Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I know all of you already know this, but I can't stand public nuisance streamers, the absolute degenerate losers who go out into the world and film themselves just harassing random people. Basically, just pathetic worms that go out into the world and treat strangers like NPCs to spit on and use as props for their content. And one of the biggest goofballs in this category of content is named Johnny Somali, and he was just arrested in Japan, which is the most unsurprising news of all time. The only shocking thing about this story is that it hasn't happened sooner. Johnny Somali is a name you might have heard a couple of times over the last few months because he has said himself that he will do anything necessary to achieve clout, and the path he's chosen for that is to go to Japan and just harass everyone by spamming racist shit at them and a lot of deplorable garbage. It's a mystery how he hasn't been deported or killed. He actually flirted with death one time on stream not too long ago, actually, where he was barking up the wrong tree and was nearly sent to meet his maker.
Yeah, and what?
Just don't all you have to say
don't
is
grab nothing. Oh.
Anonymous sent $3 Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Hiroshima, Nagasaki, Hiroshima.
外国人同士喧嘩してんぞ、殴り合いめっちゃしてんぞ、金玉を殴り合いしてんぞ、外国人。
Absolutely beautiful haymaker delivered there, complete with like a Viking screech there, like a primal guttural yell as he delivers the most telegraphed hook I've ever seen in my life. But these two goobers didn't react to it at all. They just ate it like it was a bowl of cereal. And I also loved the timing of that donation because it played that Mario coin sound effect, so it actually felt like he had just got the coins beat out of him by this guy. And I love that we also have another camera angle here to capture the aftermath because they tried to play it off like it barely hit them, but you can actually see one of them pooled blood a little bit on the ground because they got knocked out, like briefly. So it's everything about that just felt amazing to watch. It's very hard to root for someone, you know, committing a public assault, but when they're instigating and the entire purpose for them being in Japan is to instigate conflict like this, it's hard not to at least pump your fist and cheer when they finally get what they deserve. And man, once again, very impressive delivery of this wallop. It was a wombo combo. He blasted both of them. Fucking Johnny Somali watched his friend get clobbered, and then he said, "Excuse me, what about second breakfast? May I have one? I want what he's having." And then he also gets blasted too. Like, he did nothing to prevent it at all. He just sat there and took it. On the camera angle where we can see what happened after they get dropped, and like all of their like belongings are scattered. I guess their fanny pack blew up when they fell over. It actually seems like they got the loot beat out of them in Diablo. Like when you defeat a mob and there's like loot left on the ground. That's what happened here. And they completely deserved it. They started that whole thing. That clapping really sums up this whole situation. When these two goofballs got dropped, everyone who witnessed it clapped. They celebrated. Like they had just watched their favorite sports team win a big game. They were happy to see them finally get dropped. Now, I'm not here just to go through memory lane of all of Johnny Somali's worst moments. There's plenty of videos that go over his history on why he's just an absolute degenerate loser. But he has now been arrested, and that's what I want to talk about because that is a huge W. That is long overdue. So he got arrested because he broke into a construction site on stream, and there's footage of him being arrested because he films everything that happens there because it's all content. And this might actually be the happiest moment of his life because he knows this is another article about to be written about him, which means maybe a couple extra viewers there to point and laugh at him like the clown he is. Okay,
It's all. Take it off.
You can see his eyes light up. He is loving it. Having the handcuffs thrown on him, it's all being captured on stream. This is better than Christmas for him. He got the ultimate gift here. Santa Claus was real nice to him. And he got like a 72-hour ban on Kick, which was lifted because obviously Kick doesn't ban anyone for fucking anything. Someone could go on Kick Live right now and execute a man in cold blood, and they'd probably just ban him for 24 hours and be like, well, he's probably learned his lesson by now. But anyway, even as Johnny was being arrested, he did not go quietly into the night. He made sure to deliver more high-quality, gut-busting comedy that he's become known for by mentioning nuclear disasters. Because that's all he fucking says there. He mentions the nuclear bombs during World War II and the Fukushima nuclear power plant disaster as jokes. That's the joke he likes to make. He's literally just an edgy bot. There's barely even a brain left in his skull. He's just been programmed to say the most generic, edgy shit that he can muster up in order to jingle keys in front of his pathetic chat that supports him. So, as of right now, there's no new updates on the status of Johnny, whether he's still in custody or if he's even going to be allowed to stay in Japan. Hopefully, he won't be allowed to stay in Japan unless it's staying in a prison, because he's just been terrorizing Japan. And after months of documented evidence of his behavior and the deplorable shit he's done over there, I don't understand why they'd let him stay there with no problem at all. But I guess we'll see. I want to give you a bonus clip though, give you a little dessert here on top of all this, because there's another public nuisance streamer who just found himself in some hot water, with his life flashing before his eyes off of problems that he created for himself.
He's sitting right over fucking there and no one's paying attention. You know why? Because of racism. Yep. That's not funny.
Funny.
No.
It's very funny.
Why is that funny?
Because I said it's funny.
Alright. You, me, Central Park, tomorrow. Don't be late, motherfucker.
Do it now. Ain't no reason to wait. What happened? Yeah, what happened?
Who could have possibly predicted this outcome? Are you trying to tell me a guy like this is a coward? Say it ain't so. I don't believe you. I don't believe what I'm seeing here. So full disclosure, I don't know who this guy is. It seems like he's just another one of those revolting ooze douchebags that just instigate conflict. But in this case, the person that he's starting all the hoopla with actually just calls him out on it, and he's like, alright, then we'll fucking fight. The streamer point blank challenges him, tells him to meet him in Central Park tomorrow. Obviously, he's being very vague on purpose because he has no plans of engaging in any kind of pugilistic combat here. And then when the stranger's like, no, why wait? We can just settle it now. Which is such a badass line, and the second he unzips his jacket, you can almost hear the streamer's heart skip a beat. He's getting palpitations, and fight or flight kicks in, and you know he's not fighting, so he just bolts out. I have no doubt that is the fastest he's ever run in his entire life.
Alright. I hope he doesn't chase me, because I don't want to fight him. Am I a pussy beta? Perhaps. But I don't know.
I'd legitimately feel bad for him if he wasn't such a scumbag. You can hear the size of realization where he comes to terms with actually just being a fucking loser. He couldn't even cobble together some kind of loose defense of his actions here. He goes, am I a pussy beta? Perhaps, but I don't know. Like, he's starting to get some self-realization here at the pathetic specimen that he's become. You can also tell from the chat what kind of community he's fostered over there, so not exactly someone to feel really bad for here. The only one to feel bad for is the guy that was being harassed, because he didn't even get the closure of being able to get a few good shots in on this fucking loser. But anyway, I just wanted to share all of this information with you. Great news with Johnny Somali being arrested. Great news with this guy having a very embarrassing clip of him being a coward come out. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. People recording the most embarrassing moments of their lives and then proudly posting it online has become an extremely common trend. I'm still not entirely sure if they do it out of pure delusion, thinking that they're in the right or it makes them look good, or if they do it knowing that they're going to be a punching bag and a spittoon for the internet to just make fun of and point and laugh at. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter. I'm just happy to be brought along for the ride. They open up the door and they say, "Climb aboard, Charles. This train's bound for Cringe Town. Take your seat." So, I get to go on these pathetic journeys with our protagonists here, and today I've got a wacky one cooked up for you that I think probably a lot of you have seen because apparently this went pretty viral on TikTok.
Whew. Let me just get the door for you. Okay. He got me at the Cheesecake Factory, y'all. I ain't getting out this car. Yes.
Our main character is upset because her date brought her to the Cheesecake Factory and now she's refusing to get out of the car. Kind of like a toddler that refuses to get out of the car to go to school because they just don't want to go. She's just offended that he would dare take her to the Cheesecake Factory when that's not the most glamorous spot in the world.
Would you want me to open the door for you? Look. You're recording me? Yeah. This is the Cheesecake Factory.
God, this just feels so sinister. The video opens with him being pretty sweet. He's like, oh, would you like me to get the door for you? You know, like quintessential Disney chivalry, basically. You know, and he goes around the side to get the door, and that's when he's ambushed with the realization, like, oh, you're recording me. And she's doing this all, like, very proud of herself for it, as if she's somehow, you know, winning this whole exchange like it's some kind of competition. Like, he brought me to the Cheesecake Factory, so I'm gonna film and shame him for this in front of my whole audience. It's what he deserved. He commits the crime of taking me to the Cheesecake Factory, an unforgivable sin, because she believes it's beneath her. She's entitled to the highest end restaurant Bikini Bottom has to offer here. Not the Krusty Krab, not the Chum Bucket, but that one restaurant that takes place in the giant pirate ship. I forgot the name of it. And now that she's not there, she's having a tantrum and trying to put this guy on blast in front of her audience for it.
This is the Cheesecake Factory, y'all. What's the problem with that? This is a chain restaurant. Who takes someone that looks like this to a chain restaurant? You want to talk about it? I'm fine with talking about it, even in front of them. Oh yeah, I want to talk about it. Yeah. Come on, get up on in the car. Yeah, we're going to talk about it.
I really just don't even understand what the problem is in the first place. At risk of sounding like an out-of-touch fool, what the fuck is wrong with the Cheesecake Factory? I know it's become like a little bit of a meme over the last year or so, but it's not some like dilapidated, rinky-dink stink establishment that just serves toxic sludge and shoelaces like some kind of barren wasteland of bad food service or anything. It's a fine restaurant. It's a fine chain. I've never had like a negative experience there or anything. It's also not super cheap, so it's not like he's, you know, taking her to the worst place he could possibly find via Yelp reviews or anything. Like, I've always enjoyed the Cheesecake Factory. You're not gonna go there and find glory holes in the bathroom stalls or anything. It's a decent spot. So, I mean, if this dude was trying to wine and dine me at the Cheesecake Factory, I might end up strangling his cock with my pussy. I would be appreciative. Like, it's not a bad restaurant. And at the end of the day, it shouldn't matter what restaurant or whatever the date takes place in, because you're not really going for the establishment itself. You're going for the company of the other person to get to know them and see if you're compatible or see if you can have fun together. At least that's how I envision dating should be. I don't think you're usually going there to just try and get like a good meal out of it. It's usually to try and experience something with somebody else and see how things go, if you hit it off or not.
When you take out a beautiful woman and you're courting her, because I get courted. So you're courting her, right? You're supposed to take care of her. You're supposed to cover her. You're supposed to protect her, cherish her, treat her well, right? Yeah. That's what you're supposed to do.
I agree. I went into this date as I expected.
While I appreciate the free tutorial on dating that she offers, I have to say, this lecture feels like some kind of monologue out of the climax of a romance anime. You're supposed to cherish, cover, protect her, keep her safe, wish her well. You're not going to the front lines of a fucking war zone. You're going to dinner. Like, what do you mean with all of this? It's not like he put you in harm's way. It's not like he, like, sat you down on landmines or something and played a game of chicken. Like, he says, you're just going to dinner, and he's done nothing wrong. You know, she's acting like she's the ADC in League of Legends and he's her support.
With the expectations for myself, to keep you safe, you know, to respect you, to pay for your food, of course, pick you up, of course, and just treat you like a gentleman, which I believe I have done.
I mean, you've been pretty nice, but I mean,
and then
Cheesecake Factory.
I, on the other hand, have certain expectations for a girl I go out with on the first date. I expect her to be respectful too.
That's totally reasonable. Expecting your date to be respectful. I think that's perfectly acceptable. This was extremely disrespectful from her. Not only to refuse to get out of the car because she didn't want to go to the Cheesecake Factory, but then to film this entire exchange blows my mind. How she couldn't process how bad she looks and how much she looks like an asshole here is beyond my comprehension. And I really think it just speaks to this main character syndrome that half of society is deluded with right now, where they're never in the wrong. It's all the props around them that are wrong. Now, there is another thing I want to mention. She doesn't have to go to the Cheesecake Factory just because her date brought her there. Like, let's say she treats the Cheesecake Factory like I do with Burger King. Hell on earth. You know, it's the worst place in the world. Maybe she hates the Cheesecake Factory as much as I hate James Corden, and she just really doesn't want to go. You can still handle this in a really appropriate adult manner by just simply saying something like, hey, look, I just don't like the Cheesecake Factory. I've never really enjoyed it. Is there any other restaurants we can go to tonight and that isn't here? And if not, maybe we can just reschedule and do something else some other time if that's okay. Like, you can still be super polite about it and have it be like a conversation with the other person as opposed to just whipping out your phone to try and dogpile and shame this person because they took you to a restaurant that you think is beneath you.
I mean, I feel like I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do as a woman.
But
I got myself all made
up. There's nothing
up.
wrong with the Cheesecake Factory, right?
Yes, there's a lot wrong with the Cheesecake Factory.
Okay, well, look at my planner where we were gonna go originally.
I actually really wish she had dove into like all the problems with the Cheesecake Factory and just gave me her scathing review, because I'm trying to figure out what all she could hate so much about the place. But anyway, I skipped around a little bit here, but I'll fill in the blanks. The guy in the video is clearly starting to get very nervous because now not only is his date being directly disrespectful to him, but now he also has to talk to her audience. So he's like basically on trial right now, getting interrogated and getting pressed because he dared take his date to the Cheesecake Factory.
See, now that's where we should have went. All right there. Call him.
No.
What do you mean no?
See,
I mean,
I'm waiting for a reservation.
We can still get to know each other. Isn't there another restaurant you can call that, like, you know, the equivalent to that? I mean,
I literally
you don't understand. Look at me. I cannot go in the Cheesecake Factory.
There's nothing wrong with
I will die.
Oh my god, her attitude is so infuriating. It's like someone wrote her as a character in a show that everyone is supposed to dislike. It's amazing that this is a real exchange. Now, again, I've cut quite a bit out here because it becomes mainly like a debate. Like, she's treating dating like it's a battle. So he tries to explain, like, look, things haven't been great for me in our experiences so far either. You were like over an hour late, you know, previously, and then you didn't want to like hold my arm or anything like that, didn't invite me in. So I was just getting the signals that maybe we're not at this point where we should be going to these super expensive restaurants together. We should get to know each other a little bit, you know, slower at places like the Cheesecake Factory, which I think is a fine thought process there. Like, okay, so we're not at the point where we're close enough or really getting to know each other enough that we should be going to these like really wild places. Let's start small at something more like the Cheesecake Factory. I think that makes a ton of sense. And here he says, like, look, this is where I think we could go at some point or could have gone. And she's like, nope, that's where we should have gone tonight. Call them now. And he's just like, no, I'm not doing that. So then she's saying, just call something else that's equivalently fancy. He's like, no, I'm not doing that either. Like, I can't believe that she still thinks this is a salvageable situation. This is completely ruined. This is kaput. You are not going to get dinner together tonight after this. You shouldn't be going to get dinner together after this. You have refused to get out of his car. You have decided to publicly try and humiliate him for something he didn't even really do wrong in the first place. Why the fuck would he then go out of his way to go to like another wildly over-the-top restaurant or something like that? It's pure delusion.
So, respectfully, I'm gonna just drop you off at home.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Yeah. I'm up.
So, you just want to call it a night? I mean,
Yeah.
Isn't there some kind of compromise or something? Ladies, can you believe this?
I was actually shocked that he still drove her home and offered to take her and drop her off. I imagine a lot of people in this situation would have told her just, get out and take an Uber home or something. So I do think this was a big W move from the guy here. He felt very disrespected because he obviously was. And he said, look, this is where the evening concludes. I'm just going to take you home. And somehow she has the gall to be surprised. Like, I don't understand how she would be shocked that he's just taking her back. You've insulted him, and you have publicly tried to shame him. Why in the fuck would he still try and, compromise to find, a dinner for you two that evening? So, that's kind of where the whole thing stops. I just don't understand why she would ever do this in the first place. And not only do this, but then post it. It's so wild to me. It's such a fascinating concept. Because this is a truly embarrassing moment. You have filmed one of the worst dates I have ever seen. Well, I'm sure there's worse dates. But, one of the cringiest dates I've ever seen because of you. And you're the one that posted it. I don't know. It's fucking awful. That's really about it. I just had to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya.
Do you see conscripted D-Day operation? Do you guys want to live out D-Day in Fortnite?
I did not see that one.
Yeah, run it.
Conscripted D-Day operations. You guys want to try it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in there.
If you guys are watching this video, you should show it to your grandfather, or if he's God willing still alive, your great grandfather could go crazy for them. They'd be like, "Thank God we're being memorialized in Fortnite right now."
This is what we always hoped for.
That's when they take their hat off and put it over their chest saying, God bless.
Those boys putting Iwo Jima's flag up is like, oh, damn it. God damn, yes.
I remember when Alan Wake charged the beaches of Normandy when he left the dark place.
Alan Wake, right next to a banana.
Oh baby, give me the trench gun.
I'm assault class.
I'll go scout.
Oh my god, we have.
Can we leave?
Wait,
side
guys.
Of the I don't
we are not on the right side of this war. I just want to be
Can we
very
switch
clear.
teams?
No. It's history's flipped. We're both the good guys in this one.
Oh, I see.
Optimus Prime is storming the beaches right now.
I'm gonna feed.
Oh god, I don't feel right.
Hold on, my webcam deactivated. It was so sick with what's happening here. Hold on, I'm coming up.
Can I go medic and heal the people on the other side?
Turncoat, don't you dare.
What are you, a traitor?
Yeah.
No, director.
Oh,
What?
Eminem was trying to come up. I got him though.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, thank god.
A brave American soldier who's trying to come up and stop me, and I said, no, sir.
It's Captain America.
Yeah, this would be really good for education.
Yeah. So you see here, Alan Wake and the banana are Nazis.
Yeah. Oh, they're charging our starboard, or not starboard side, that's ship lingo. West.
That's okay.
How is someone behind me?
Ah, damn it. This guy's got the power of God on his side.
Power of the Allies.
Man, the Allies are too strong. There's really nothing we can do.
And who's to say who is who?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a shot. Rest in peace, Link. Someone grab his dog tags, take it to his family. Yankees are trying to push the B side.
Perfect.
The list I sent into. Oh!
Oh!
One round for the defenders.
Oh my god, 7 rounds?
4 rounds in me. I don't know if I have 3 more
Yeah,
rounds.
I think we find the next game now.
Yeah, I think we find the next game.
Matt, if you want to go down to new perspectives, the category new perspectives.
Wait,
you can
horror,
find
Santa Nightmare, 638 players.
It's like
Yeah.
Luigi's Mansion.
All right,
Yeah.
let's give it a try.
It's new perspective on
Everybody ready
Fortnite.
up.
It just puts us back on Normandy again. That's Santa's nightmare.
Santa regrets not surfing.
he dodged the draft.
There's one called Santa versus the Grinch.
Alright, yeah, we can.
Santa had bone spurs. He can participate in the war.
Oh my god.
No.
Ugh! Saint
You guys
Nick!
don't- You guys don't think Santa would be evil? Oh, it's
I'm pushing. What is this? Oh, just a
these
wall.
doors are pretty fucking big. I'm not gonna lie. I come up to the door
really
handle.
small.
Santa's a big guy. We're probably just playing as the elves or something.
We're playing as the borrowers right now.
Yeah, we wanted to unionize. He's hunting us down.
Yeah, he's pissed.
This is a crazy game.
This is a crazy game.
Just hold on to your pussies. It's gonna get crazier. Oh, he's right. Wait, he's actually right here.
Yeah, can I just go by him? Yep.
Oh my god!
Whoa!
What?
Oh, I guess we. It's like Little Nightmares we lost. That is too sharp a turn. Okay.
Oh my
Santa's
god.
there.
So are we not supposed to do that?
I just went. I went the wrong way, I think. Oh, maybe not.
No, he's right there. So
Wait,
this
okay,
way.
go, 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 go.
Push it. Oh,
Go, go,
we're in
go,
a
go,
perfect
go, go.
cycle right now.
Yeah, we.
Oh,
I'm
what?
sorry. It was on me. That was on me. I
Oh.
went too late. I thought.
Alright,
I
I'm
could
gonna
go
need
in
the whole
front.
squad to stick together.
Yeah, we have to work together if we want to beat Santa. Damn you, Santa!
I wonder if we're gonna have to go right next.
Who knows? We just go forward forever. Okay.
Oh, Santa!
Holy sh!
What the fuck?
is happening?
Did we win?
Did we kill Santa?
The fact
There's
that
another
the piano cut out. That was crazy.
Yeah, Christmas is canceled now.
Oh, the head went through the vent.
Oh, whoa.
Whoa. Okay.
Actually, if you didn't say that, I wouldn't have even pieced it together, I'll be honest.
Oh, Santa's about to do a. Oh, he's doing a lecture.
Oh, he's gonna default dance on us.
Wow.
So what is he doing?
I think he's dead.
But his head got
How'd
here
he get
somehow.
here? Yeah.
Your dad.
What?
What
Santa
the
is
fuck?
your.
We're just dancing.
Oh, what does that mean? Damn it!
Oh, that was a nightmare.
Santa is our dad. No.
No.
Santa
He's
gave
taught
us.
us so much.
I know he gave us our Y chromosome. No.
I think Kojima made that map.
That's the early trailer for OG. That's like the playable trailer. For
Yeah. Yeah, it's all up the. Oh my god. That fell apart in a big way. It's just so deceptive. It looks like you're through it, but still getting hit half the time. And it's throwing me off.
What was your strategy, Charlie?
If you go
Stick
up
to
the middle for the up the middle for the whole beginning, and you can avoid pretty much all of it. But then once you get to the top, I don't really know where to go.
No, it's actually you don't want to start there at all.
I did it. Why?
All right, I'm on the boulders.
Oh my god. Hey, at least we all got
in.
here.
No, why is I got in the middle?
Did you die at the 1 yard line as well?
Yeah, literally, like I was inside. Why did it put me back to sliding? Oh, I thought I could jump.
Oh no!
I
I was so fucking
stupid.
close. I was right behind you, Chase.
That's on me.
This is evil.
This
I know how to
feels
do
like
it.
the warthog in
No, it really does.
Yeah, this
That
is
shit's
great.
like Speed Halo for sure. Actually,
Wait a
I
minute.
know
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yo, yo, yo!
No! What the fuck? What the fuck? How is that possible, Dean? They throw like fucking 4 boulders back to back to back at that one.
Yeah, it's so fucking rough.
I think he just goes straight up here. That actually might be the key.
Start on the left. It's way easier. Why am I starting at the fucking slide?
I don't
slide's not even
agree
hard.
with some of this damage I'm fucking taking.
No, absolutely not.
I'm flirting with it in the biggest possible way. I'm asking it to dinner and it keeps saying no.
I don't agree. I'm watching the rocks not touch me.
Flawless
you're asking
run.
at the back.
Actually,
You clicked
flawless
that
run.
way and
I did it. I did it. I'm through. Get me the fuck out.
Oh yeah, you can just hit it. Okay.
Well, what's the point of the other thing then?
The reflect? I have no idea. Oh, maybe it gives you more time. Maybe it's got better frame data.
No one's hitting it towards me. Until now, and then I immediately blew it.
Wow.
They got me with the change up.
It's coming to me. Parried. Okay, so, I guess when you hit it with your pickaxe, it like tracks because it spun around and got to me. That's crazy.
Holy shit. You said parried and then it just absolutely dominated.
Yeah, I fucked you up.
I parried it and then it went to a guy who immediately hit it back.
Blasted it. Oh,
Damn it.
Jeez.
That was one of the final two from the last game. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, I got him?
I haven't gotten to play yet. There we go. Parry!
Oh, right back to him. Nice. Do it again.
Yeah. Oh! Wait, that curved back to me. Oh, Matt standing strong!
Crushed him.
Let's go! It's Shadow Slayer 210. He's actually 13 with that name. You've got him.
Yeah.
Get him.
My fucking heart's racing.
Yeah, no, it will be. That's Blade Ball.
The speed on this.
Immovable! Immovable!
Scoot right.
Doesn't have
Scoot
the
right.
reflexes like I do.
Throw him off with the scoot right. Oh!
Oh, baby! What the fuck is happening? No! Matt!
No! Come on, man! He's 11!
Yeah, that'll
But
explain
his
it.
youthful reflexes are like still.
Yeah,
so
his
fast.
reflexes aren't on the decline like mine are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's coming to me?
I never wanted anything more than I wanted that win.
Jesus!
Did you hear that, Monique?
Oh, got one.
Oh,
Monique's been asleep for a long time.
oh, perfect. You can say what you wish.
Yeah, I'm a free man. When the fiance's away, the boys
that
will
track
play
me of all
blade
people?
ball.
Blade Ball forever. No girls.
peace.
Unless we want them.
Mm-hmm. Unless they're invited.
If they ask.
Will we nice?
Oh,
Ooh.
he caught with his pants down.
He did.
Oh,
Ooh,
that guy's just
back
trash.
I Love Latinas thought he was gonna get me, but I'm knocking it right back at him.
Don't let him beat you here, Aaron. This is a one-on-one.
Oh, what the timing on that is crazy. You have to hit it like perfect.
Yeah, I'd say probably just stick with the force field.
One.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to track it like he was.
Oh, got him. Oh, it's
Oh,
coming at you,
you wanna
Matt.
play
Send
this
it.
game?
No, send it to somebody else. Nice.
Alright, yep, there
We'll
we go.
we'll team up on him.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, we almost got Latinas in it.
You got it. You got it.
I'm pushing up on him. Oh, let's go. There's just one more, Matt. Let's bully him. It's Clown.
Take down Clown.
Yeah, set me up. Set me
I
up.
jump in.
Hit it to him. Say alley-oop,
Yep,
baby,
yep.
alley-oop.
Alley-oop.
Fuck him up.
Maybe
Fuck 'em up.
maybe society is washed. I mean,
I'll take the other side. Come on.
Shit, he's walking towards you.
Oh, huge move.
intimidating.
Oh!
1v1.
Oh!
Gentleman's
Oh,
game.
and
I'll go
box.
to the other side.
Gentleman's game. Gentleman's game. Pickaxe only. Pickaxe only. Let's test our timing.
Oh, all right, all right.
That was such a nasty move, Charlie.
Thank you. That felt. What? I hit it. What?
Oh my god. I won.
All
I
right.
fucking won.
All right. Fair and square. Even though I hit that.
You all want to back out?
Yeah, we can play something. Oh, well, hold on. Next round just started to be a
Yeah,
shame.
one more round.
You can't leave Blade Ball once it starts.
Right. Especially not as the champion, and I'm gonna get a win streak here.
Oh, the win streak. That would be huge. Man, these guys are trash.
How could you be that bad?
Well, he was that kid didn't even like respond. He was suckling a.
Oh,
Yeah,
Clown,
same with Bender.
poor guy.
Oh my god, these guys are fucking horrible. Uninstall. You should be banned from Fortnite customs.
Agreed.
The speed's kind of getting wacky on this one. I can't lie.
It is.
Nice.
Oh,
I got
we took
Nice.
Latinas out early. Good, good call.
Yeah,
him
smart,
back.
smart, smart.
Got my damn lick back after that.
Oh shit, the
Back when I was a kid,
reposition.
He's
Back when I
going.
was a
Okay,
kid,
he's going for something
made their
interesting.
name like fucking Beast Reaper and shit like that. Now 10-year-olds are making their names. I love Latinas. What's happened to the world?
The pentapple
How is he doing
reposition.
this? Oh, that's two.
Yeah. Oh, all of that.
Oh my god. How
all of that
embarrassing.
for that.
How unbelievably embarrassing.
Hold on, Aaron, I'm trying to send this
I think-
elsewhere.
yeah, I'm trying to get it out of here.
Nice.
Oh, that was scary.
Oh, it's Slouchy Charlie.
Yeah, get Slouchy Charlie out of here.
Are you still in,
Let's-
Matt? I haven't seen you.
Oh yeah, I'm over here. I'm chilling.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Slouchy Charlie.
He doesn't want
versus
this.
Real Charlie.
The 2 frames
What?
I'm getting.
Hey, oh, I just had the same thing. I had it out. I think there's like downtime.
Woohoo! You thought you could get me?
That was
little
such a
guy?
good move idea too.
Robert Lee tried to get me. The South will not rise again, brother. I tell you that much.
You got the strat, Matt, chilling on the outside here.
Yeah, and then I take my one-on-ones.
I would love to see this ball for.
Oh man, Slouchy Charlie
Maybe-
wants this. All right, I'm gonna get close to him.
Yep,
he doesn't
yep,
have
yep.
reflexes like me.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Watch this.
He doesn't have what it
Get
takes.
him. Why'd he come that way?
What's happening?
No!
I don't know which one's coming to me.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way to get out of that.
All right, come on, Aaron, for the home team.
Crazy turn he did.
All right, come on, you got this. You got
Thanks,
this.
Reese Blame.
You can't let Slouchy Charlie win. Nice.
Oh, I thought I hit that.
I know. I had the same thing happen.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
All right, I'm leaving the lobby.
All right, I'll leave.
Yeah.
An honorable duel.
Surely I'll win. You've killed everybody else.
Men of honor.
Oh, that was cool.
That was pretty stylish.
He faced. Oh.
Today we're going to be talking about a pure evil YouTuber that was just arrested for some truly heinous stuff. This is not a goofy topic at all. This is going to take that smile off of your face faster than if you had watched a James Corden clip. This is the story about Ruby Frank of the very popular parental advice slash parenting blogger slash family YouTube channel 8 Passengers. Which is already a really creepy name, by the way. 8 Passengers does sound like some kind of cult. 8 Passengers sounds like the title to a horror movie. And unfortunately, that's not far off because the woman behind this YouTube channel, Ruby Frank, is basically a monster out of a horror film. Ruby Frank and her business partner, Jody Hildebrandt, were arrested this week, and they're being charged with 6 counts of child abuse. Now, Ruby wasn't alone with the 8 Passengers YouTube channel. Her husband, Kevin, was also prominently featured in there as well. But for some reason, he's not mentioned in any of this right now, aside from a couple of mentions that he's just trying to keep the family together and help the children through this difficult time with Ruby being arrested. But I can't imagine a world where Kevin was somehow oblivious to all of the abuse the children suffered in that household. There's no way Kevin didn't know what was happening. Unless he's an absolute fucking lobotomite zombie, there's no way he didn't know what the children are being subjected to. I just can't imagine a single multiverse possibility that Kevin is squeaky clean in this situation, just totally innocent, had no idea what was happening to the kids in that house. Especially considering in 2020, Kevin was front and center fighting on the front lines to defend himself and his wife against abuse allegations, defending their parental style. I'll go into a bit more detail on that situation a bit towards the end of the video, but basically, some viewers were really concerned for the safety of the children based on what was being presented in some of the 8 Passengers videos, as well as what was being discussed, such as taking away one of the kids' food privileges, as well as one of the kids' bedroom privileges, and eventually they tried to get CPS involved, and CPS did get loosely involved, but the whole time Kevin was defending the actions that they had been taking with their parenting. So like, I don't believe that he didn't know about all of the abuse that was being suffered in that household by the children. But since right now it's only Ruby and Jody who have been arrested, I'll focus on them. They go over some of the stories and videos that she would proudly post on her channel, where she just openly admits, proudly, almost bragging, about torturing her children. She built a reputation as being a strict parent with a strict parental style, but strict is not the right word for it. This isn't like some kind of teacher that's like, hey class, settle down, no fishy business, we got work to do here. And this isn't even strict like, you know, your fucking basic training drill sergeant or anything. This, the way she treats her children is like the way prisoners are treated at Guantanamo Bay. She fucking posted a video where she was laughing about not feeding her daughter any food because she was punishing her. And she even said that she hopes nobody gives her daughter any food because if she did, then the lesson wouldn't be learned. She was starving her daughter as a means of punishment. And it only gets worse. I learned about this on stream, so I'm going to go ahead and show you some of the clips and go over some of the stories that were shared. I think it's important to mention that this was not some small obscure channel. The content they were posting wasn't just being banished to the shadow realm immediately with no eyes ever being on it, no one ever seeing it. This was a huge channel. 8 Passengers had 2.5 million subscribers. I know it's become somewhat of a trend in journalism to try and like clickbait headlines with things like famous TikToker arrested for DUI and jiggling butt cheeks to Doja Cat Say So on the side of the road. And you read that and it's very eye-catching because it's like, famous TikToker, oh shit, well who was it? And then you'll read the person's name in the article about the crime and then you'll check their TikTok page and it turns out they have 50 followers and all they do is speculate on anime power levels. And it's like, well, not exactly a famous TikToker, but it's 2023 so everyone has some kind of social media presence and journalists will oftentimes just connect it to that. So famous TikToker does this or famous Twitter shitposter does that, even though they're not exactly a famous TikToker or this and that. But in this case, it really is a famous YouTuber, a very large YouTube channel that gave tons of parental advice for a very long time, had a very successful family vlog, and then even went on with Jody Hildebrandt to start doing life coaching and general life advice. All the while, she'd been abusing her children the entire fucking time. I don't know, there's something about that picture that's super eerie. It reminds me of something out of like Midsummer. A Utah mother known for chronicling her strict parenting style was arrested after one of her children ran to a neighbor's house seeking help. Her channel name was 8 Passengers. They had 2.2 million subscribers. Ms. Frank hosted the now-defunct YouTube channel 8 Passengers, where she posted videos about her parenting approach with her 6 children, including refusing them food as a form of punishment. Wait, and she did this on
and
YouTube?
My kids are literally starving. I hesitate to say this because it's going to sound like I'm like a mean barbarian, but I told the kids, I said, I'm not even going to let you eat breakfast until you get your chores done.
The red flags were all there. She was hiding in plain sight. That's actual torture. You can't do that. Miss Frank and Miss Hildebrandt were each charged on Friday with 6 counts of aggravated child abuse, according to the Washington County Attorney's Office. Each count carries a maximum sentence of 15 years in prison and a fine up to $10,000. According to the affidavit, Miss Frank's 12-year-old son, identified as RF, climbed out of a window of Miss Hildebrandt's home and went to a neighbor's house on Wednesday morning asking for food and water. The child had duct tape on his ankles and wrists as well as open wounds. He appeared to be emaciated and malnourished. This is some pure evil shit. The neighbor called the police, who then found Miss Frank's 10-year-old daughter Eve at Miss Hildebrandt's. She also appeared to be malnourished, the affidavit said. Both children were taken to the hospital. The boy was placed on a medical hold due to his deep lacerations from being tied up with rope and from his malnourishment, according to the affidavit. Oh my god. At one point, Miss Frank had 2.5 million subscribers to her channel, following the lives of her 6 children. In 2020, Chad Frank, then 15, told YouTube viewers in one family video that he had been sleeping on a beanbag for months and that he had lost his bedroom after playing a prank on his little brother. How did she get away with it for so long? If this was literally in their YouTube video. She, on camera in her TikTok or whatever, said that she denies her children food as a form of punishment, and then apparently one of the kids also revealed that he had lost bedroom privileges for months after playing a prank. How? How did this persist? This should have went straight to prison. Do not pass go. In one video recorded by Miss Frank and reposted to TikTok, she said her daughter Eve's teacher had called her to say Eve had come to school without lunch. Miss Frank said the teacher was uncomfortable with her being hungry, but that Eve was responsible for making her own lunch, and that the natural outcome is she is just going to be hungry. Hopefully nobody gives her food and nobody steps in and gives her a lunch, because then she's not going to learn from it. And this is all on video. She said this on video. How was CPS not alerted sooner? Oh, and apparently there was even a bunch of like petitions from the community to try and get them taken down because it was actual evidence of child abuse. but it looks like none of that was taken seriously. We've been trying to tell the police and CPS for years about this, and so glad they finally decided to step up. Kids are safe, but there's a long road ahead. Oh, this was one of the children. Sherry Frank, now a junior at BYU, posted about her mother's arrest on Instagram saying justice is being served. So one of the kids was trying to alert CPS and the police and they didn't do anything? How would you not trust one of the victims of it? Especially when there's so much documented evidence on their own fucking YouTube channel. Now, I mentioned on stream how surprising it was that this hadn't happened sooner when she openly posted content about some of the abuse she was inflicting upon her children. And it turns out a lot of the community that was aware of this channel was actively trying to get CPS involved, especially when it came to that beanbag incident where one of the children made it clear that they had been sleeping on a beanbag for an extended period of time because they had lost their bedroom due to that prank that they had played on one of the siblings. So CPS did get loosely involved at some point, but Ruby was somehow able to like brush them off and nothing came from it somehow, which blows my mind because this isn't one of those situations with hindsight being 2020. This isn't one of those things where you can just say, man, if we only knew then what we know now, we could have really helped them. Because this is so clear cut. Like, this should have been a no-brainer that something was wrong. For an authority figure to look at any of these videos, it should have been a massive, alarming situation. Fucking sirens should have been blaring. The second that Ruby was proudly gloating, wiggling her finger, celebrating her incredible parenting of just depriving her children of food as a punishment, that should have been enough to get authorities involved and learn about what was actually happening here with the Ruby Frank household. It's super infuriating that this went on for as long as it did, when a lot of people did keep trying to push this forward to CPS to get them to take action, knowing that something was wrong and knowing what Ruby was posting about and saying was not okay. It's not strict parenting, it's actual abuse. By every possible definition. This is not something where it's like, builds character, toughen up, sport, rub some dirt in it. You know, you're not getting breakfast. In fact, you're also not getting your bedroom. It's gonna put some hair on your chest. You're gonna learn something today. You know, it's not anything like that. It's fucking abuse. This isn't parenting. I can't believe that it went on for so long. I'm happy now finally something is being done, but I feel fucking horrible for the kids in this situation that they'd been let down not only by the person that's supposed to care for them more than anyone else in the world, their mother, but they were also let down by the authorities that are supposed to be trying to help them in an emergency situation. It shouldn't have taken this long. Ruby's sisters also have hundreds of thousands of followers, so they posted an Instagram statement that said, "For the last 3 years, we have kept quiet on the subject of our sister Ruby Frank for the sake of her children. Behind the public scene, we have done everything we could to try and make sure the kids were safe. We wouldn't feel right about moving forward with regular content without addressing the most recent events. Once we do, we will not be commenting on it further. Ruby was arrested, which needed to happen. Jody was arrested, which needed to happen. The kids are now safe, which is the #1 priority." I've just got to say that statement of "we kept quiet for the last 3 years for the sake of the children" doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, because keeping quiet wasn't helping the children. They were being abused, and if you were aware of that, how the fuck would being quiet somehow help them? How is that doing everything you can behind the scenes to keep them safe? That's doing nothing. That is literally the Simpsons meme of "we've tried nothing and we're all out of ideas." Now, I guess it's possible they didn't know the extent of the abuse that the children were suffering, but even still, if you were aware of children being abused in any capacity, you should have been doing everything in your power to get the kids out of that situation. Being quiet doesn't get them out of the situation. That doesn't do anything to actually save them or keep them safe. You should have made a lot of noise and kept going to authorities over and over again, gathering as much evidence as possible to try and help those kids. And maybe they were. Like, this is, again, just a very short statement, so maybe they were, but them saying that they kept quiet for 3 years to keep them safe, it doesn't compute. Because that's not keeping the kids safe, that's keeping them locked in that prison with the monster. Now, as was mentioned by one of the daughters, there was a lot of attempts to get police and CPS involved that just didn't work. So it is possible that perhaps the sisters here were actively trying to do that and kept trying to get authorities involved unsuccessfully. It's just that saying you kept quiet for 3 years just it really isn't clicking with me. I don't know why you would be quiet for 3 years if you were actively working to keep the kids safe. Let's imagine that one of the kids wasn't lucky enough to break free and escape through a window and get help from someone nearby. They'd still be tied up right now in that house, and you would still be being quiet. This fucking ridiculous silence is golden strategy didn't help the kids. The only person it helped was your sister, because it allowed her to keep abusing those children for 3 more years. And the only reason this even came crumbling down and she finally got arrested is because one of them broke free, covered in deep lacerations, and was able to get help so they could all be saved. Had that not happened, you would still be quiet and those kids would still be suffering. I know I'm getting pretty heated here, but this story is just infuriatingly evil. I am happy that Ruby and Jody have been arrested. I hope they get the absolute maximum sentence here. But I do still think there's other people that knew what was happening in that household that should also face very severe punishment for allowing that to happen and continue happening for as long as it did. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this. That's about it. See ya. Well, this looks interesting. This isn't a bad game, apparently. 15 positive reviews. So we play as a member of the Gangrene Gang from Powerpuff Girls, and I guess we just explore? I just get a sneaking suspicion that this game is not going to be conducive to anyone with epilepsy, so I'll give you a seizure warning just right off the bat, because this feels like the kind of game that would do it. Oh. Ugh, that was such a visceral dream. I was walking around a city that I thought only existed in my imagination. 5 lab coins to open the door. I'm assuming that's like an NFT. Oh, Dean! Oh, goodness gracious. You degenerate pervert, how dare you. What the hell is this? Brother, I don't know. I just started. This is Lavender Town. Can't you tell? You were infatuated with that person over there. Talk to them. They are represented by a green heart on your map. Oh, wow. Freddy Fazbear, huh? Look at all the NPCs I can interact with. Wow. It's just like Starfield. Only I bet these NPCs express more facial emotions. Look at the honkers. Oh, man! Hubba hubba! Wowee! Didn't expect that in Lavender Town. Oh. Oh, wow, he's gorgeous. The true face of Zed Axis. Bad game night just turned into good game night. This isn't bad. At least not yet. Yeah, this is interesting. This is an intriguing little game. And everyone's got massive tits. The plastic surgeon in this town must be making a killing. The psych evaluation mango stand, huh? I'm going to ask you a few questions and then tell you who you are. If you're not too weird, maybe we can hang out again later. I hope it identifies me, Charles, the player, and not Zeke. I can always... Oh, this is all just like some XD random. I'll do become a heroin addict. Anyone is capable of doing that if they want, actually. It doesn't take talent. You can just become a heroin addict today. Not that I'd recommend it. You are a passive-aggressive asshole. No, that doesn't make any sense. You've got this one all wrong, Freddy Fazbear. That ain't me. Take this psychiatrist mask from my head. It currently dispenses Viagra, but you can add more pills later. Test it on the deer around me or some people in the city. Okay, I'll give the deer some Viagra, I guess. Press E on your keyboard, right-click to disperse pharmaceuticals. As you collect more pills, use the mouse wheel or D-pad to flip through the inventory. What even is this game? A psychedelic experiment. I sent that man straight to heaven. I just saw you downstairs. Hey Zed, what are you doing at my work? Pills are only for people with insurance. You don't look like you have any insurance. Please leave. Oh, I can't turn into a plane here. Maybe I jump on this guy and Viagra him? No, that would have been a big brain idea. Let's go! Big Adderall! This is, like, unironically an interesting mechanic. I was looking for shitty games, but accidentally found a good one. The game teaches you to use drugs to solve all your problems. Yeah. This might all be propaganda from Big Pharma.
For millions of years, there was no one in the city.
Voice acting too now?
Sat by the water, empty, just an...
I appreciate wacky little experiments like this. I feel like I'm a victim of MK Ultra right now. All my friends are here. Which one's the local vape expert? Is it you? Welcome to Statutory Vape. Great name. We've been invaded by dope-eating insects. If you can help me get rid of them, I'll give you some mystical dab resin that you can use to chill people out. Man, I'm a natural. Oh shit! No! God damn it! I fell apart, I fell apart. Eh. Okay, now I'm getting there. I'm rallying. Alright, I got the speed tech. Nice. Huge movement. Go grab your new ship, it should be double your flying power. Not that you need it, I can't believe you beat me on your first try. That's not a bad game. I know, man, I feel like such a fraud right now. It's bad game night, but I'm accidentally playing a good one. We had no idea. Sorry. God damn. Oh, whoops. How many more are there? My thumb's getting tired from, or my middle finger's getting tired from clicking right mouse so much. Holy Lord, can you just hurry up on this wash cycle? Or go do your laundry somewhere else? Christ. Oh god, gee, good lord. That was the carpal tunnel section of Lavender Town. Give me my clothes, then take my head, used to make almost anything disappear and reappear before your eyes. It might be, William. This might be the new Starfield. Press E on your keyboard or X on the controller to make things around you temporarily disappear. Clowntown renovation. Let's fucking go. And look at this nice new gentleman in here. I want your bones. When do the things reappear? When does that happen? It's been a crazy year for Pinocchio. He's had 3 movies, he's got a new game coming out with Liza P, and now even makes an appearance in Lavender Town. Pinocchio stocks are through the roof. Hi Zed, I brought you down here because I wanted to show you my life's work. I sculpted it from my leg. Man, that looks extraordinary. I'm honored to have seen it.
Hip neighborhood. He was abducted by a UFO one night and had a
now it's time for some murder.
Which prompted him
That's
to
big.
join a support group of fellow abductees, where he met his wife Hilda, a graduate student studying owl psychology.
I thought it was me. I see.
A few years later,
I just pushed them down.
Hilda's family
I thought it was my ability that pushed her.
from the city. The aliens found them there and took them on a deep space voyage, eventually landing.
Oh, man's hitting the Fortnite default dance. This game really has everything.
And a robot he was building. He was programming the robot to have emotions, and the first one he gave it was depression. When he turned it on, the robot just sulked around his little one-bedroom apartment, sighing.
How many do I have to do?
Between laying on the floor or couch, watching the ceiling fan spin around for hours.
It's my favorite band. Do you guys know Best of You? This sounds straight out of Majora's Mask. It actually sounds good.
Sex, drugs, violence,
This really speaks to our society.
fire,
Drugs, cannibalism, and fire.
fire, violence, drugs, violence, sex, fire, drugs,
Welcome aboard,
fire,
Hunting Famous.
cannibalism, sex, fire, death,
Maybe this could be my new Kovacs aim trainer. Just hop in Lavender Town here for whack-a-mole. Alright, I have to do the dance move true combo. Default dance, Orange Justice, Stanky Leg. Finish off with a little razzle dazzle. Hoo-ha. Wait, how do I flip through dances? Oh shit! I see. Now get him with the dozy do. Wait, I don't have a third dance move. What's my third move? Now get him with the Sienna May apology interpretive dance. Nice. And then we finish strong. Take it home. There's a full combo, baby. They weren't ready for that. Smeared accessed the universe ship. How?
cannibalism, death,
Oh, it doesn't need to be like directly when its mouth is open. I just hit the duck with it.
drugs, cannibalism, death.
There we go. My first lav coin. That was a beautiful swish. Again? What? Is this Alien Island? It is! Wow, look at these things. They got nipples and pseudo-labia. So we're not so different after all, huh? Welcome to the Alien Burial Ground. These are our friends who lost their lives in corporate battle with Lavender. Memorial can only be seen by those with alien vision. Okay. I came here too early. One more lavender coin. Oh, wait, this whale's got something on him. Huh? Oh, I died. Or, no, it's scripted. I just want a nice place for my ducks to graze, Zeke. But these damn citizens are living in this whale rent-free. Go nudge them into that monster at the end of the water. Once he's gone, you can go through the door and I'll tell you a secret. It better be a lav coin related secret, I swear to God, Warden. Oh, hello. My girlfriend is sleeping, so I'm trying to take a shit before she wakes up. She can't know that I poop. Understood, brother. I'll be honest, I think I already killed your girlfriend, but I'm not sure. You're the last one. Lavender corporate secret. God damn it, I need lav coins! NFTs, what don't you understand? I don't care about the lavender secrets. Give me lav coins. I just need one more set. I feel like I'm so close to the end of the game. Oh, how'd you get all these lav coins? I guess you want to go down to the mall now. The warden is the only person down there from what I can see, though. I don't even know why they call it a mall. Seems like some weird investment scam Lavender Corporation is cooking up. Malls are kind of dying already, so this probably is some kind of money laundering scheme. Ah, it has all my favorite stores. We've been trying to figure out what's going on down here. We snuck in, but now we're stuck. Can you go into this cabinet and see what's in there? Warden's always going in and out of there. Sure. Welcome aboard, Bizarro. No drugs, no dance, which leads me to believe I'm supposed to do drugs and dance. To progress. Zed, you keep sneaking up on me. I guess you're figuring out what's going on. I'm inside your imagination, using it to feed these alien embryos. Once they hatch, I'm gonna use their energy to back my lav coin. As far as crypto scams go, that's like one of the more tame ones. As you reveal more and more of your imaginary city, the value of my currency grows and everyone wants a piece of it. Well, I'm about to violate your rules. Drugs! We just gotta give the aliens some THC. Let's go! Be free! My friends, yeah! Oh, there's more! I'm sorry, I didn't see your other embryos over here. No, they have hatched too early. Eat them alive. What have you done? Hey, good news. I did it. Damn, what happened in there? You don't look so good. So the more you explore and discover, the more valuable lav coin is. Go see these aliens on the other end of the island. Maybe they have a way to stop the warden. Pick up a new ship right over there so you can get out of here. Whoa! The aliens are fucking partying. Let's go. Man, this game has a little bit of everything. The only thing it doesn't have is a place for me to piss, so give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Damn, those aliens are really fucking caked up. What in the world? Them cheeks got gills on them. Wow. That's pretty cool character design. Love to see that. Excellent. That's like something out of one of Kojima's games. Warden, my man. These aliens shit in a stereo on 2 toilets held up by an elaborate plumbing system. That's when you zoom out and into the shape of a double helix. And when you go further out, it's a cell inside the organ of a zebra. I think I was supposed to somehow, like, momentum jump. Well, no, there's no such thing as momentum in this game, I don't think. Ah! Interesting. See? Having a little faith. That's me! Oh, Zed, I'm so sad. Or actually, no, that's... Is that me? I don't know. It's hard to know. Wow, this just got real deep. This took quite a turn. After a few hours, they gave him to me in that urn, and in the corner. He wanted his ashes spread, oh wow, spread into the ocean. But instead, she spread them on me, I guess. Will you do it for me? I can't bear to even leave this bed. Come find me after and let's take mushrooms into the park. Okay. Found you. Leave me alone to drink right now. That is not what you said 2 seconds ago. Oh yeah, that's looking nice. Oh, that means I can also enlarge the titty shooter. Nope, no I can't. Immersion is ruined. A new character. If you eat these drugs, a corporate mech will appear and try to ruin your trip. It runs on alien tech. Defeat it and you can escape this island. This feels like we're at the end of the game. That's the whole point of it, to escape. Fuck you, Zed Axis. Dr. Robotnik, you bastard. You dirty rat. How do I fight him? Oh. This is easy. Oh, shit! Oh, God! Wait, how do I dodge that? Oh! It's alien fetuses. Will they help me fight, or what? Oh no, that's bad for me. Oh, God damn it. That's on me. That's on me. There we go. Speedrun. Optimal DPS strats. You got endless butt ship. Oh, so this is how we escape. Oh! Jiminy Christmas. And then I'm assuming I fly just straight up here. Oh no, actually there's a marker over here. Good to see ya! Who are you fighting with over there? The cork is coming off. Let me lift you out of here. Go see what's outside of the bottle. Oh shit! It's all coming out! This is so cool. What an interesting game. Is that the exit over there? Have I left Lavender Town? Ah, everything's back to normal. Outside the firmament, there is no cosmic machinery. Just a fetid, oily swamp where we gather around and contemplate how it reflects what's in our heads. Welcome aboard, Henri. Instead of what we see around us. Okay, if you say so, Warden, I trust you. Here I come. Oh wait, I went right back in the cork. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. I got too excited. I got too excited. Ooh, that was unlucky. Yeah, now it's all gonna repeat itself. Shit. Oh, fuck. I got the bad ending. Oh, I chose the blue pill. Shit. Damn it. Damn you, Warden. Oh, okay. Then I didn't miss anything. That was good. That was fun. You're good, there was nothing else to do? Okay. Yeah, I just got, like, real excited and immediately just Geronimo'd back in. That was a fucking banger. Man, sometimes bad game night delivers what you least expect. A good game. And it's always so pleasant when it does. That was fun. I haven't showered yet, I'm sure you can tell. I gotta keep that Fazbear grease on me. So, I saw Five Nights at Freddy's the second that it released in theaters. I wanted to make sure I was planted, swamp ass in seat, ready to be blown away. I'll be fully transparent here. I went into this film without the highest of expectations. I expected perhaps a fun, bad movie. Not necessarily because I think the property's weak or anything. It's just video game adaptations don't normally land. They're usually pretty stinky. But I was hoping, you know, maybe I'd be pleasantly surprised. And to a certain extent, I was. This is going to be an extremely hard moist meter to do without spoilers, because a lot of what I want to talk about is very spoiler heavy. So, I'll go ahead and get this out of the way as well. I'm not the biggest Five Nights at Freddy's fan. I've played a handful of the games. Mainly, I speedrun Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. That's like my, you know, big venture into the franchise. I know enough about the lore to understand what was going to be going on here, as well as like the references and the characters and everything. And when I saw the film as flopping with critics, I kind of understood why, because it is a pretty deep, rich lore that I feel one movie isn't going to be able to do justice to get people brought into it. And so I kind of went in here expecting that this will be a movie Five Nights at Freddy's fans are going to love, and anyone who's not already a fan of the property is going to hate. And now that I've seen it, I think that's probably pretty accurate. So let's go ahead and dive into the old Fazbear pizza here. So, what I really liked about the film is the main character. I actually think Josh Hutcherson is the best part of this film. He also happens to be a fellow Hunger Games co-star of mine. Josh and I go way back on the set of the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1. Some might say I taught him everything he knows about acting, but, you know, I'm not here to toot my own horn. Point is, he is the best part of this movie. He plays a troubled man who watched his brother get kidnapped in front of him while he was a young boy, and he is still haunted by that memory to this day, all these years later. Every single night, he goes to bed to go to that point in time in his mind. He dreams that moment every single night because he believes somewhere deep in his psyche, he saw the person that kidnapped his brother and he wants to catch him. So he goes there, tries to get more clues to try and catch the person responsible for kidnapping his brother so many years ago. It's a really interesting concept, and it plays into the overarching plot pretty well. I would have liked it to have more of a role in how things pan out towards the end, but I'm still very satisfied with what they did with that. I think it's a really cool concept. Aside from that, everything plays out exactly how you expect it to if you're familiar with the games. Mike, the main character, gets a job as a security guard at Freddy Fazbear's place. It's actually kind of goofy how he gets there. He was a security guard at a mall beforehand, and then he saw someone that he believed was kidnapping a child, and he just beats the fucking daylights out of him in a fountain. Like, he tackles him into, like, a fountain, and just gives him knuckle sandwiches out the ass. He was feeding him more knuckle sandwich than Freddy Fazbear fed kids pizza. Like, this guy was going crazy on him, so Mike brutalizes the guy, which is never really touched on again, even though I feel like he would have been locked behind bars after that incident. It was a big misunderstanding. He wasn't actually kidnapping the kid, it was his dad. And then after that, he gets the job as the security guard. Now, the movie is absolutely at its best when it's at least trying to be a horror film. This is by far my biggest critique of it. There's only a handful of scenes that even attempt to do anything unnerving or tense or scary. Now, it's important to mention that if you're familiar with their games, then you know the backbone of the scares of Five Nights at Freddy's is jump scares. Would you believe me if I told you that there's almost no jump scares in this movie? I think there's only 2. I think there's 2 jump scares in the entire runtime of this film, which blew me away because I thought this would be like a completely unapologetic jump scare, like bonanza. But it wasn't. And for the first time in history, I swear on a stack of Bibles, it actually was a detriment to not rely on jump scares because that's what built the franchise in the first place. So I really think this is like one of the few movies that really could have benefited from having more of them. Now, ordinarily, I think that's extremely cheap for your scares, because usually I'd prefer if you'd try and actually build tension, be unnerving and all of that. And since they weren't using jump scares, they did try that, but it doesn't really work super well most of the time. So let me give you an example. A scene where a character's hiding in a closet and a light's flickering behind them. You can see an animatronic fucking rabbit giving it like some psychopath eyes, giving it the stink eye. And it becomes less tense and more silly. Because at its core, looking at animatronic animals being evil is a silly, wacky concept. So the tension building doesn't really work in the film. So I think this really would have benefited from just, playing it safe with jump scares. I think that would have been a little more effective. But even if it's not the best when it comes to frightening the audience, I still think it's at its best when it's at least trying to. And when it's doing that, it's very fun to watch. Like, the animatronics look amazing in this movie. The animatronics look spectacular. Like, I think they did a great job with Freddy and the gang. I really do. And there's a scene in particular where some rapscallions, some less than savory individuals break into the establishment to try and destroy it, just ruin it, even though it's already fucking disgusting. But they go in there to cause a ruckus. And the animatronics fight back. And it actually gets kind of gruesome at one point. Like, I was actually surprised. It's a PG-13 movie, but there's actually a couple scenes of gore, which I think is good. Like, I think it added to it. This movie was never going to be R in any universe. That would be extremely stupid. Five Nights at Freddy's is a property that's enjoyed primarily by the younger demographic, and you can't have an R-rated movie that kids can go to. So it was always going to be PG-13, but I am shocked at some of the stuff they put in here during some of these kills. I'm happy about it. But when they're not doing that, they're basically treating this movie like it's Five Nights at Freddy's fanfic that they found on Tumblr, complete with some cameos that drop their famous lines here and there, as well as like an entire sequence dedicated to Freddy and the squad building forts with Mike and his sister Abby and a cop named Vanessa. It becomes like a summer camp thing for a little bit. Like, they treat half of this movie like it's a fucking episode of the Rugrats sometimes. Like, it just feels like it clashes with the tone of the horror of Five Nights at Freddy's. Perhaps it's because I haven't played every Five Nights at Freddy's game and I'm not super deep in the lore. Like, I'm not like a lore historian on it. But for the film, I feel like it would have done better if they leaned more in on the unnerving aspects of it, as opposed to kind of making it a 50-50 thing where 50% of it is kind of bubbly and sweet, and the other half is the more horror stuff. But again, maybe that's just not me maybe that's me not being knowledgeable enough on how the property plays out in the lore. But those were my least favorite parts. And especially because I think a lot of times the writing gets very, very silly. So in that scene I mentioned about the fort building, the cop, Vanessa, is like, best day ever! Like, she's having so much fun. She loves being at Fazbear's place. She's loving that Mike and his sister Abby are getting along really well with Freddy and Bonnie and Foxy. Like, they're having so much fun, and she couldn't be more happy. But then Mike and Vanessa go to a broom closet, and Abby plays the guitar and kind of like shocks herself, which of course, it's scary, and Mike freaks out and Vanessa freaks out, and then she immediately flips this switch where she's like, don't you ever come back here again, Mike. If I ever see Abby in this facility one more time, I'm going to shoot you. Like, she just directly threatens him, even though the cop, Vanessa, has been actively encouraging Mike and Abby to play with Freddy and the friends and like be part of the crew here and have fun. Then all of a sudden she's like, I'm gonna fucking shoot you if I catch you here again. Like, it just feels like there's scenes missing where it builds up to her, like, disdain for them being here, because, like, actually 30 seconds ago, she had the biggest smile on her face, grinning ear to ear. So it just feels like maybe they knew where they needed to go, but didn't know how to get there in a smooth manner. So sometimes it just fucking flips. And I think it's actually exclusive to the cop, Vanessa, because her whole role in this film is kind of just to be the Five Nights at Freddy's wiki. She is basically just an exposition robot. She's not really so much a character in the film. She's more like a YouTuber who swoops in and wiggles their finger. Well, actually, Mike, did you know? And then goes into like this whole exposition, dump on what's going on. So, like, it's no problem with the actress or anything. I actually think she did a fantastic job on screen. It's just, she was written to kind of only be here to be a savior out of nowhere to keep people alive if things get a little too hairy, or inform the audience of the overarching lore that's taking place, or what's actually happening here. So it just feels odd. Like, I wish they had done more with her as opposed to just making her the Wikipedia page for Five Nights at Freddy's. She's not the only character that I feel is written kind of poorly. There's actually a couple that seem like they're only here to remind the audience that these animatronics can kill. So they're kind of there just to die and nothing else. But aside from that, I think what it focused on with Josh, I don't know, I'm calling him Josh. We may be Hunger Games, veterans, but we're not on a first name basis. Mike, the main character, and his sister Abby are really the focus of it, and everything that happens around them outside of what happens inside Freddy's place is kind of just very odd. Like, it starts to fall apart. I really want to talk more about this movie, but it is all spoilers. This is going to be a minor spoiler, but I just have to mention this because it is such a head scratcher of a plot idea. So, minor spoiler, just fair warning here. A big thing that drives Mike to take the job as a security guard at Freddy's place is he may lose custody of his sister because his evil aunt is trying to get the girl so that she can make money from the government off having that kid. Even though she seems to already be really financially well off, and it's not like the government's going to be paying her fucking millions of dollars for this, but regardless, I think that's already a bit of an interesting idea. The way she goes about it is she wants Mike to die. Like, she even contemplates having him killed. All so that way she can take custody of the daughter to make, like, a monthly paycheck off having the kid or something like that. It's a really weird motivation, and it's not even really important to the plot. It's really just there because it gave Mike a reason to grab that job as a security officer. But aside from that, it's just kind of dumb and gets sidelined pretty quickly. She herself is also not really a character in this film. She's just here to be like a cartoonishly evil presence that kind of, haunts the place, basically, where she's there and she's on screen to be hated, and that's it. I'll stop going into spoilers. There's a couple more things that I'd like to say, but that would be way too much in the spoiler territory. There are things I liked, there are things I didn't like. Overall, this is a film that I am confident most Five Nights at Freddy's fans are going to enjoy, and I'm also confident if you don't like Five Nights at Freddy's, this doesn't really have a whole lot for you to get you invested and make you a fan. Although I do think the concept with Mike and like going into the dream state to try and solve a kidnapping case is interesting enough that I think it might push people to at least check out Five Nights at Freddy's lore to some extent. And Five Nights at Freddy's lore is actually pretty fucking good. Like, it is pretty interesting. So, maybe that will be what happens. I also mention this because a lot of you saw the video. There was also a fight that broke out at the premiere of Five Nights at Freddy's. This is the last movie I would expect people to be throwing hands at, but I wanted to mention that. They're calling it the Fight of 87, which is a reference to Five Nights at Freddy's with the Bite of 87, where for some reason a bunch of people just started brawling in the theater on opening day for this movie. So, just wanted to toss that out there. I did see the video. Very, very wild. Anyway, plugging Five Nights at Freddy's movie into the moist meter, I'm going to give it a 45%. I think it is not a bad film per se. I think there are bad moments, and I think there are things that weren't executed as well as they could have, but I do find it to be enjoyable enough that it was worth watching. When I initially left the theater, I was a lot less enthusiastic about it than I am now, mainly because there is just like a period of it where it just kind of becomes a slog to get through, and it clashes with what I think the tone probably wanted to go for. But looking back on it, I really did enjoy it with my friends. Like, we were talking to each other a little bit back and forth, whispering, of course, because we're not trying to disrupt the theater, about like how it ties into Five Nights at Freddy's lore. And then also, like, there were a couple scenes where like all fucking 5 of us all at once, when it happened on screen, went like this and then like that, because it was so nonsensically dumb what just unfolded. So it was a fun experience that I did enjoy, even though overall I don't think it's an amazing adaptation for the property. I think it's good enough that fans are going to be satisfied, but I don't think it's strong enough to stand on its own 2 feet where people that aren't already invested are going to get invested. I think they're going to maybe leave a bit disappointed. But anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. We were overdue for a little internet wackiness, and you were looking a little malnourished, so allow me to feed you some vitamin D. Drama. If I asked you to tell me the most iconic YouTube video you can think of, I imagine a lot of you would default to some of the timeless classics like Numa Numa, maybe Harlem Shake. But I do think there's a not small number of people that will immediately go to something a little more recent. The now infamous Colleen Ballinger ukulele apology video. Now I know what you're thinking, Charles Dagnabbit, that was 2 months ago, that's ancient history, that milk has spoiled, why are we talking about it now? Well, it's because JoJo Siwa just came out to defend her against everything that's happened and calls it a lie.
Speaking of friends, are you, and if I'm wrong, are you friends with Colleen Ballinger still?
Yeah,
What do you say about
I've known Colleen since I was 12.
Now, I recognize on the internet things move faster than me on a basketball court. It's always going a million miles per hour, so there's a good chance a lot of you forgot why Colleen Ballinger even got in trouble in the first place. So I'll give you a brief refresher. Colleen Ballinger is the woman behind the Miranda Sings brand, and recently, 2 months ago, it came to light that she had a history of talking and acting inappropriately with underage fans, even sending some extremely disturbing and inappropriate videos to children in her audience, and a lot of other very awful allegations and accusations against her and the way she acts around children. So for JoJo Siwa to come on here and immediately start by saying that she's known Colleen since she was 12, that to me is just another big red flag. Like, this is the worst possible way of starting your defense of someone if you're trying to prove they're innocent and everything was a lie. She just openly admits that when she was 12 years old, she was friends with an adult woman. When JoJo Siwa was 12, Colleen would have still been an adult. That is very weird. The creep sirens should be blaring. An adult influencer befriending children in their audience is not normal, healthy, or a good thing. Especially because Colleen, as she herself admits, had no boundaries, so would share everything with these children that she considered friends, such as sexual shit. It was very, very not good. And here's JoJo just confirming that, hey, I was one of those 12-year-olds that was friends with this adult woman.
I would imagine if you're friends with her, you kind of met her when you were young.
I was 12 when I met her.
And
she's always been nothing but kind to me. Her family, nothing but kind to me. The internet can take a lie and run so far with it, so far that it's to the point where you just can't do anything about it.
What lie? Can you point it out and set the record straight? What fib has Hulkmania run wild with? Because in this statement, in this exact same sentence here, you just confirmed one of the big accusations about the adult woman, Colleen Ballinger, befriending children. And there's a bunch of videos and messages that have all come out with things she would send to these children, and it's not good. Are those the lies? Is that all fake? Just deep fakes and all of the messages and victims aren't real? They're paid actors pretending? Like, I would love to know what it is here. Now, full disclosure, I'm not super familiar with JoJo Siwa. It's a name I've heard a lot. I know she's a huge child celebrity. So if I may pose a thought experiment here, do you think it's possible that Colleen Ballinger was extremely nice to you and her family extremely nice to you, JoJo, because you were already a celebrity? So she knew if she was creepy and weird and saying sexual things to you, that could be a big deal because you had an audience and a platform that could call to light these awful actions. So perhaps she gave you special treatment because if she did do all of the degenerate shit she was doing with the other children she befriended, there was a chance that you could cause a lot of problems for her by revealing it publicly. But I could be totally off my rocker here, lost my marbles. At the end of the day, it's just a theory, a game theory. Just something to marinate up here in the old noodle to think on. But regardless, an adult influencer befriending a child fan is weird. Full stop. Like, that is still just a weird thing to do.
And I've had that happen to me. And I know Colleen very, very, very well. And I think the work that Colleen has done for the internet is incredible. I think her creativity is incredible. Miranda Sings is a character, is a comedian.
Comedian is a word we're using very loosey-goosey here, but even still, there's not exactly anything side-splitting, gut-busting hilarious about an adult sending sexual videos and messages to kids in a group chat. That's not exactly a top 10 ha-ha laughs moment. That's just fucking gross. So you can't really just excuse it at all as like, she's playing a character, just being a comedian. It doesn't really work here. And once again, you should not know Colleen Ballinger very, very well. You were a child. You were 12 years old. You should not know intricate details about this adult influencer's life who is a stranger to you. You're not like related or anything. You shouldn't have been friends to begin with. That in and of itself, I believe, is a problem.
And I think that it's very hard to be a character where people are also looking at you as you're a real human behind that character. And I think being a comedian is very hard because you were able to do things years ago that were okay, and now that we've grown and we've matured, we've realized that they're not okay. You know what I mean?
Like, in and of itself, that statement's not entirely wrong. Of course, things were different, like, 15 years ago on the internet. Like, some of the videos then have not aged well and would be very differently in terms of their perception today. But I don't recall there ever being a time in the internet's history where it was looked at in a positive light with an adult sending sexual shit to children. That's never really been something that's been written off as just comedy. So, this is kind of a nothing statement here, and by no means does this defend her at all or prove her innocence. You said that the internet ran with a lie, but now, instead of trying to prove that it's a lie, you're just saying, things were different a while ago, and now that we've matured, things aren't okay like that anymore. It's like, well, what the fuck are you actually even trying to say with this? I don't think JoJo herself knows. She just doesn't want to accept that someone that she was close with was actually just not a good person, I think.
But you, as somebody who's been in the public eye for a long time,
yes.
Do you think that it is appropriate to communicate openly with everybody that reaches out to you?
No, I don't think that communicating with fans is... You got to be careful to not
what I'm saying,
to not blur a friend-fan line. It's very tough.
Howie seems to get it, and it doesn't seem like he wants to ruffle any feathers here, so he's being as light with this as possible, tiptoeing around it a bit. But he recognizes that perhaps we should be calling attention to the obvious elephant in the room, that adults in a position like Colleen Ballinger was probably shouldn't be openly communicating with child fans like this. And I also want to point out that Howie Mandel, anytime I think about him in the modern age, I immediately just think back to that TikTok video he posted like a year ago, where he had a picture of this dude whose entire asshole fell out of his anus, and Howie was in the corner with a selfie saying, "Hey guys, this just happened to my buddy Eric. Do any of you know if this is COVID related? Is this a symptom? Let me know in the comments." Dude just dropped a fresh 2022 Goatsy, a brand new prolapse out of nowhere, and it had me giggling. So anytime I see him, I immediately just, in my mind's eye, picture that picture with Howie's face next to it. I don't know if that's how his show is, like if he has that kind of content on his show. I imagine not, because I don't think JoJo Siwa would agree to be on like an explicit show like that, since she is a like child star and makes exclusively family-friendly content, I believe. So I don't think that's how his show goes, but I just want to point out, like, if it is, what a crazy collaboration for JoJo Siwa to go on that kind of show. That'd be like fucking Hellraiser collabing with Fortnite for a skin.
And I'm just saying this as a parent again. You said you started communicating with her when you were 12.
Yes.
You want to be a
But you guys were in the same industry.
So we were
too.
in the
like,
same-
You guys were making videos and stuff together.
So
right?
we actually met.
I'm just going to summarize the story JoJo tells here. It's about how her and Colleen Ballinger met. Basically, when Dance Moms was airing, which JoJo was a star of, I suppose, they didn't get invited to a party. Colleen Ballinger caught wind of it, saw that they were upset that they weren't invited, tried to make it up to them, and they all got dinner.
Colleen was telling me that night about YouTube and how her whole family did it and how it was awesome and she vlogs her life. And that night is when I went home and I made my YouTube channel and decided that that was going to be my career, essentially. And
That's a wonderful, sweet, appropriate story.
yes.
I think Howie's right. This story isn't alarming. They got dinner. It wasn't just Colleen and JoJo, it was others as well. And Colleen was talking about YouTube as a platform and ended up inspiring JoJo Siwa to start her own YouTube channel. That's not concerning. What is concerning is staying in constant communication with this adult that allegedly had no boundaries with the children that she would frequently communicate with. That's not normal, and that's not okay.
How is it for you now being her friend and reading some of what we read? Do you think it's all a lie? Do you think it's like, have you talked to her?
There have been a lot of people on the internet who have gotten hit with this cancellation. And a lot of them I know. Some of them I don't know.
Only like 3 minutes ago, you did point blank say, lie. You did drop the hard L on that one. You did say lie. But now you're kind of backpedaling it a little bit here, so it's not as aggressive. She's now going through the cancel culture spiel, and the way she talks about it makes it sound like it's some type of infection, like a virus. We've seen this type of cancellation a million times in the lab. It's a particularly insidious one, unfortunate for Colleen Ballinger. It's just a very odd thing for JoJo to say, because it feels like she's almost blaming the people that came forward with all of this evidence about years and years of inappropriate behavior.
And I look at it and I see that this is a sensitive subject. Somebody who is affected by any sort of anything having to do with adults, and I mean, for real grooming it's a very sensitive thing.
You must have really young people reaching out to you now.
Howie threw her a life raft right there. He put the water wingies on her because she was drowning, trying to somehow spin some kind of explanation for why she thinks this is all a bunch of baloney. Like, she's calling dirty barnacles on this whole thing. She said that, the internet ran with a lie, and she's saying cancel culture and all of that, but she's not really expanding on that in any meaningful way. It just feels like she had this image of Colleen because they were close, apparently, and she's refusing to hear from victims that came forward with their own experiences with Colleen that are very different from the ones she experienced, so she's writing it all off as being some kind of attack, some unjust, malicious attack from bad actors.
She's cool, and I think the problem is the internet was able to capitalize off of her cancellation, and they still are continuing to, and it's It's not okay because a lot of it is based off of lies, and it's
well, it is
hurts
a
me to
scary.
see.
It's a scary place when you put yourself. It was one thing, you know. I came to television, which is.
I wish she would explain what the lies are then. Because if she has evidence that debunks all of this, it'd be extremely invaluable, and I'm sure Colleen would really appreciate it, because she's not doing anything to defend herself. That ukulele apology video offered nothing. She was too focused on delivering a Billboard topping track, a fucking Grammy award-winning toxic gossip train jingle that would distract people, I guess. Like, they'd be too focused on the heater of a song that she delivers that they'll forget all about the accusations and behavior and all of that. Like, she didn't actually defend herself at any point so far. When, if she's innocent, if all of these things truly are lies like you say they are, she should want to. There is a lot of evidence. There are videos that she sent. And unless that's deepfaked, that's a very hard thing to prove is wrong or justified in any way. So, the fact that JoJo's defending her so adamantly and claiming it's all lies and it's just the internet capitalizing off her cancellation is pretty fucking wild. To try and defend the indefensible it's a Herculean task, but she's going for it. Again, if all of it is made up, then eventually, hopefully the truth comes out, I suppose, because right now it really does seem like everything Colleen has been accused of has substantial evidence behind the claims. Whereas there is nothing to the contrary that proves that, no, all of this isn't real and we shouldn't trust it. So, I mean, I'm of course going to keep my finger on the pulse here and wait and see if any new developments in this whole situation continues going forward. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this because I found it to be a pretty surprising segment here. That's about it. See ya. Yesterday, there was a fight that almost happened that had more hype than Mayweather vs. Pacquiao, than Muhammad Ali vs. Tyson, than Joey Chestnut vs. a plate of 60 hot dogs. It was a fight that took place, almost, in an unlikely Thunderdome, a very odd octagon, a Senate hearing. We were so close to witnessing the glory of what it must have been like to live during the medieval ages when disagreements were settled with a duel to the death. Two consenting adults, a challenge was issued, a challenge was accepted, but unfortunately, they didn't get to exchange knuckle sandwiches. Their tummies were left empty because they put the kibosh on it. They weren't allowed to scrap. They weren't allowed to get after it, unfortunately. And damn it, what a shame. Somewhere out there in the multiverse, there is a dimension where this did happen, and it broke all of the viewership records for fights. But unfortunately, we don't inhabit that reality.
Here today is quite different, but after you left here, you got pretty excited about the keyboard. In fact, you tweeted at me 1, 2,
so fire.
3, 4, 5 times, and let me read what the last one said. It said,
I thought that was Adam
CEO
Sandler.
Who pretends like
Kinda.
he's self-made. Sir, I wish you was in the truck with me when I was building my plumbing company. Myself and my wife was running the office because I sure remember working pretty hard and long hours. What a clown. Fraud. Always has been, always will be. Quit the tough guy act in these Senate hearings. You know where to find me. Any place, anytime, cowboy.
And the gauntlet's getting dropped.
Sir, this is a time, this is a place. If you want to run your mouth, we can be two consenting adults. We can finish it here.
Okay, that's fine. Perfect.
You want to do it now?
I'd love to do it right now.
Well, stand your
You stand your butt up.
Oh, hold on.
Big
Oh,
guy.
hold, stop it.
Is that your
All right.
solution?
Hold it. No, no, sit down. Sit down. Okay.
Oh, boo! Let him fight.
Act it.
Oh, okay.
Sit down, please.
Let him fight.
Hold it. Hold it.
Oh, Jesus. The gavel comes out, and that's where it ends, unfortunately. They should have settled it the old-fashioned way. Pugilistic fisticuffs. Let it ride. Stronger man wins. God, it could have been so hype. There's also a guy in the background here whose expression really sums it all up. This guy right here. Biggest fucking smile on his face. Just like all of us, he wants to see this unfold. That's hardcore, though. This is a time. This is a place. Do you want to settle it now? He starts taking his wedding ring off. That actually was hard. Armstrong, is that you? Yeah, fucking nanomachine, son. Seemed like a consensual duel. Exactly, it was a consensual duel. Like, there's got to be some kind of, like, old rhetoric in the Constitution somewhere that still exists, because, I mean, there's still shit in there from, like, the 1700s, that says if 2 senators or 2 men in a Senate hearing agree to a fight, it must unfold. And it's illegal to break it up. There's got to be something in there like that. Never thought we'd see a on-site moment at a Senate hearing. Dude brought the receipts, too. He came in with the fucking tweets, and he's like, let's just do it. Let's run it. Stand the fuck up. Or, excuse me, stand your butt up. I like how they keep saying butt. Like, you're about to fight, you can at least say ass. I think that's warranted. I do hope they schedule some kind of fight. Like, shit. I'll host a boxing event for them or something, or cage fight, street fight, I don't know. I want to see this happen now. I don't know shit about Mr. O'Brien, and I also don't know shit about Senator Mullen, but man, this would be a crazy fight to see. They look like they got that old man muscle. Put them in a real MWL fight. Oh, that's kind of fire. Yeah, wait, that's pretty good. Our first Senator match. Actually do it. Do either one of them have their DMs open? They're clearly very active on Twitter, since this is where it all stemmed from. Let me see. I'll see if either one of them have open DMs. Senator Mullen does not. What about Sean O'Brien? Neither does Sean. Unlucky. Every election cycle, there's a Senate street fight. That'd be so good. It's what we need. You did not want to feel the burn here, unfortunately. Let them fight. They both agreed to it. Everyone was excited. Just let it happen. This guy's excited. This guy's excited. He's kind of indifferent. You missed the best part. He challenged him to a charity match at the end. Of this? Wait, did he?
Oh, hold on.
Big
No,
guy.
no, stop it. I have the mic.
said.
I'm sorry.
I don't like-
Mike,
Yeah.
you have time.
All right.
Make your statement.
Then let's do this, because I did challenge you, and I accepted your challenge, and you went quiet.
No, I didn't go quiet. I was.
Okay, in my defense, this is where the Twitter clip ended, like when Bernie broke it up. So I assumed nothing happened here except Bernie lecturing. This is big. Wait, huge development.
You challenged me to a cage match, acting like a 12-year-old schoolyard bully.
Excuse me. Hold it. No, excuse me.
I will say exactly.
Senator Mullen, I have the mic. We're not here to talk about physical abuse.
You brought.
We're not talking.
It's not abuse. It's a consenting fight.
Let me show you his hearing, because I want to expose this thug to who he is. And
Could you not point at me? That's disrespectful.
I don't care about respecting you at all. I respect
don't
people that
respect you at all.
respect. So,
All right, hold it.
It's like an Xbox Live lobby.
You're one of the most elite people.
Please.
Act it.
Please. All right.
Oh my god. So where was the challenge to a charity match then? Where was that? Still pretty cool though that they kept going, but I didn't see anything about a different time, different day charity match. What I initially thought was fanfic from that chatter about the charity match turns out is real. So I found this in an article about it. The two traded angry insults for several more minutes, each called the other a thug, with Mullen at one point suggesting they fight for charity at an event next spring. Literally a WWE moment here, like, see you at WrestleMania, bub. Be there or be square, Buster. I'm gonna make Hulkmania run wild on you. And then he repeated an offer he made earlier this year on social media. O'Brien declined, instead suggesting they meet for coffee and work out their differences. Mullen accepted, but the two kept shouting at each other until the next senator, Democratic Senator Maggie Hassan of New Hampshire, started her questioning by talking over them. It's looking unlikely that they're actually going to fight, but I'm going to keep my fingers crossed as a just in case, because I'd love to see it now. I went into this Senate hearing with no information on their stats, you know, what's their background in combat sports, but I don't care. I think it could be a really fun event. I can't recall the last time we saw a good old-fashioned Senator Smackdown. There's just something in me tickling me, telling me they might actually be good at fighting. Like, they might have that dog in them. I think it could be a really enjoyable fight. Not only from, like, the pure entertainment spectacle of it with these two older gentlemen that have no business being in a fight like this in the first place, duking it out. I actually think there's going to be a hidden element of surprise about, like, how competent they are with fighting. Just something in me tells me that, because they were more than willing to just let it rip on this day at that location. That's confidence. That's a scary level of confidence. So I do think it could be a fun event. They should put it together, you know, make it a whole community thing, make it a charity thing, turn it into a nice, big, positive event. I'm sure it can be done. But yeah, I found this whole thing to just be so silly, I had to share it. That's really about it. See ya. Some guy went for a forklift joyride on my street at 12 in the morning, and the police went for a slow-speed chase for 30 minutes in Sacramento. Did they film it? They get the chopper out for that? 6 days ago. Look at you, big guy. You're on the big screen here, CBS Sacramento.
But it sounded like every police officer in Sacramento was in the neighborhood.
They might have been. This is a big case.
Heard sirens all over the River Park neighborhood. It was surrounded.
Where's the forklift? Is it activating camouflage? Where is it? It's like a Christmas Day parade. Where the fuck is the forklift? Let's go! My man.
The Sacramento Police Department told CBS.
Man, I think he's got some get up and go to it. Was that like 15 miles an hour? That's not bad. Man, I love that every neighbor has security cameras and a Ring doorbell for this. So many angles. He ran through the fence. Wait, what? Can you show me your dash cam for that? Wait, how the fuck is the forklift getting through the fence? It's gotta be like the worst thing for it to go through, because the tongs are gonna get stuck in the chain link, right? I mean, it's not gonna like destroy the forklift or anything, but he's gonna just be dragging the chain link behind him, and it's gonna slow him down even more. A wood fence, maybe? Oh, interesting. Okay, interesting. Yeah, good point. For what? What did he do wrong? Can't drive a forklift on the road anymore? Resisting arrest. He was probably just finding a good place to pull over. Damn. Broke down my ass. Forklifts don't break down. They spike trapped him. He almost got away. Man had 6 stars and was cruising. Yeah, it doesn't have a whole lot of information here. Oh, here. The forklift is believed to be stolen, but investigators have been unable to locate the owner. They make it sound like a lost dog. So for now, we've taken it in and fed it food and water. The forklift is doing just fine, albeit a little shaken up. Coincidentally, on the same day, there was a man in Seattle who stole an excavator to try and build himself a house. Maybe they were in cahoots or something. They called each other up and said, "Bud, execute Order 66. You get the excavator, I've got the forklift. We'll meet in the middle." I mean, this happened 2 months ago in Florida. Another stolen excavator. Excavators must just be super easy to find. This happens all the time. This man drove it into a fucking Walmart. Just look up stolen excavator Seattle. Okay. Oh yeah, here, 2 days ago. Seattle man steals excavator to build cabin in the woods.
In one of those only allegedly stealing an excavator from a nearby construction site. You saw him driving
an interesting plan.
Equipment?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
In Jose Rizal Park.
He goes, "I'm building the cabin down there," and I said, "No, you're fucking not."
Volunteers with homeless outreach group We Heart Seattle called 911.
Okay.
The words out of his mouth was, "I was told I can do this. This is everybody's land." And
Andrea Suarez says the criminal.
Hey. That's not a bad defense. I mean, what happened to it being a free country? What, you can't build a cabin in the woods anymore? Huh? How soft have we become? Can't take an excavator out into the woods to build yourself a cabin? Where would we be if we wouldn't allow that? Abe Lincoln wouldn't be here. He wouldn't have made it.
people are doing whatever the hell they want.
Look at what she found.
Damn right we are.
All of these stolen
And we'll do it again, too.
Credit cards with
Lock your excavators.
a huge bag of what she believes is pot.
This is marijuana?
Also meth.
That's what everyone on the street is calling the clear.
Yep.
Suarez says most of the illicit activity out here is being fueled by the drugs.
All right, the clear, huh, bud?
Instead of waiting for city crews, volunteers also went in and cleaned up the encampment.
Andrea, what is this?
Wait, this can't be real. Wait, this is fake. This is actually fake. This is 100% fake. I've been had. This is a fucking joke. Wait. Wait. There's no... Okay, then this video has to be satire. There's no way they'd show a vibrator. They wouldn't do that. They don't have the balls. They don't have the chutzpah. So this one has to just be a joke. The Discovery Institute's got to just be memeing. Would they really show a vibrator on there? I don't think they would.
That
what's a weapon? They're like, no, we mean a gun or a knife. And I'm like, well, this is a lot more dangerous than a knife. He's driving a backhoe.
I wouldn't. Okay, let's not get carried away. All right, it's an excavator. I would say a knife is still a little more dangerous. You can probably outrun the excavator. Plus, it like moves slow enough. Like if it tries to like hit you with the bucket on it or whatever, like you could probably avoid it if you're fast enough.
Seattle says the stolen bulldozer in subsequent events should be.
So he really did just bring a vibrator out there.
For somebody to have the nerve to take a piece of equipment.
Wait, that's crazy. That's real. Man said, I'm gonna build a log cabin and I'm having fun. I just shopped at Adam and Eve, damn it, and I'm gonna get my money's worth in peace. Why would it not be real? I don't know. It's just because I mean, this guy says fuck. Like the very first person in the interview says no fucking way, uncensored on this broadcast, and then it goes to a damn vibrator. Plus, also, if you're building a log cabin, why are you bringing a vibrator? And especially this model of a vibrator. You're not getting any value out of the clitoral stimulator. Like, what are you going to do with that? Put it on your taint? Like, that doesn't do a whole lot for you. Like, you'd probably use a different vibrator. Like, it just... A lot of the pieces of the puzzle weren't adding up. A threesome. I didn't even consider that possibility, of course. How did that one escape me? You need to... You need to compact the soil somehow. Wait, alright. This guy builds log cabins. I forgot about the old trusty soil compacting vibrator. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I'm just not qualified to speak on the tools necessary to build it. Very cool story, though. Very interesting. It keeps you on your toes, that's for damn sure. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Man, that makes the forklift story look like small beans. Have you seen the news about the recent Somerset Gimp man who is banned from wearing leather gimp suits for 5 years? What's going on in the world? What? They're taking away all our freedoms. What happened? Why has he been banned from the suits? Oh, come on. Free my man. Somerset Gimp banned from wearing a gimp suit in public and crawling and wiggling or writhing on the ground for 5 years. I also like how they have to specify that not only can he not wear the suit, but he can't crawl and wiggle on the ground for 5 years at least. He was issued a sexual risk offender order after police linked him to 25 incidents across the country. How do you track that? What detective did they have on this case where he was going through like old security camera footage looking for someone in this suit wiggling around on the floor? Like, we got him. He was in Oklahoma back in December of 1998, and we told him not to. And then he did it again in 2007 at an Oregon concert for the Eagles. County. Oh, I thought that said country. Oh, I thought for sure that read country. I was like, holy shit. That is a brutal trail of breadcrumbs to follow. It was the latest in a series of incidents where a man in skin-tight dark clothing was seen writhing on the ground and stepping out in front of cars in remote locations since 2018. Why is he stepping out in front of cars? What the fuck is that? Wait, it's starting to all make sense now. I'd ban him too. What the fuck? Is banned from wearing black all-in-one garments or any combination which has the appearance of an all-in-one garment in public between 9 and 6 a.m. Well, look at this. Look at how much freedom he has, though. Wait a minute, this isn't all bad. He has all the way up until 8 p.m. He can start his day at a nice, smooth, like, 9 or 10 a.m., and he has a full day ahead of him wearing his gimp suit and wiggling around on the floor. He's got so much time. He just needs to change his business hours. I actually found a news article with the footage of the writhing. It's safe to watch on stream. It's called Police Investigate Unseen Footage of Somerset Gimp. Why? This case has got a lot of coverage. Interesting, okay. I'll see for myself if it seems to be of sexual nature. I'll be the judge of that. This could just be sporty. What an incredible start. Nothing sexual about this so far. This actually looks like something out of, like, the Babadook. Pretty cool. But I'm not convinced that there's anything fetishistic about it.
Who left you in the woods?
He's dehydrated. Give him something to drink. What is he saying? Bro was just chilling. Why are they bothering him? Well, they weren't. He kind of like wiggled up to them. Well, they probably thought he was dead, actually. I can totally understand why they'd, like, be a little concerned. Like, you're just going to the park and this happens. You'd probably be a little, you know, on edge, too, I think. I love how in this video he is this suspected gimp. True. Yeah, they're not entirely sure. It could be anybody. It's just this is their chief suspect at the moment. Like, we're not... Allegedly, this is him. It's sad that society has been brainwashed into thinking that going to an Ivy League school is the ultimate goal for achievements. It'll set you up for success in life, when really, I think it's a bunch of hooey. Where you should be striving to attend is the prestigious institute known as Rizz Academy.
Excuse me. Have you seen my girlfriend? She looks like this.
Oh.
Just kidding.
What you just saw right there is a woman's heart melting as our headmaster at Rizz Academy does some brilliant infield work. Enrollment at Rizz Academy can help you find success like this, and who doesn't want that? So, I saw Cody Ko watch a couple of videos from this, and I'd never heard of Rizz Academy. Most of you know I'm a huge fan of absolutely awful pickup artistry, as it's called, and this is among some of the worst I've seen. The entire TikTok account is just like this. This woman looks like she's fearing for her life when the guy comes up to her. Almost every single video plays out like this. The women are either extremely uncomfortable or downright frightened. He's like a dementor. He comes up to them and just fucking sucks the soul out of them by trying these pickup lines.
Excuse me. Are you a typewriter? Are you a typewriter? No. Because you're just my type. Excuse me. Are you a typewriter?
No.
Because you're just my type.
You're funny.
He's just this miasma of cringe, this plague of awkwardness that swoops in. His line doesn't even make any sense. Are you a typewriter? Because you're just my type? Like, what in the hell? Like, the word type is in the name, sure, but it has nothing to do with being a typewriter or anything to do with that at all. That makes no sense. That's like me saying, hey, lady, are you a keyboard? Because you're the key to my heart. Or better yet, hey, excuse me, ma'am, are you a PlayStation? Because I want to take you down to the station and play. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, I'm gonna have to write you a ticket. Who said you can look this good in the premises? What's your name?
Krista.
Do you think I can get your phone number?
I have a girlfriend.
I have a goldfish.
Wee woo, wee woo. Watch out, ladies. Rizz patrols out and about. And he almost wrote her a ticket for being too good looking. And then, you know how that panned out. Not very well. Also, I have to love his comeback when she mentions that she has a girlfriend. His checkmating move is, I have a goldfish. Genius.
Hey, cutie.
Sorry.
Hi. I like your vibe. It's showing like adventurous. Do you know what this is?
Like a old telephone, I don't know.
Yeah, and the only thing it's like it's not working because I don't have your phone number. You think I can get your phone number?
Oh my. There's a lot to break down here. So he comes at her like it's an ambush. Like, he was part of a sting operation. They're busting her. So, like, she doesn't even register that this was an attempt to, like, flirt immediately. So he walks up to her, like a random encounter in an MMO, says, hey, cutie, and she's just like, oh, sorry, thinking that she had gotten his way or something. So she tries to, like, dodge him, but then he, like, swoops back around. He's like, wait a minute. No. I like your vibe. And his use of props is actually extremely commendable. So we saw him with the clipboard when he was RPing his Rizz patrol. Now he's got like an old rotary phone out, which I don't know who told him that this is a good idea to be like using props and shit, turning into like a thespian troupe with trying to get numbers. But what do I know? This guy's the goddamn headmaster of the Rizz Academy. He is the one who knocks. So, he's got his old phone. He tells her, hey, look, it doesn't work because your phone number's not in it. It's going to magically fix it. And you can just see the discomfort wash over her entire being. I just don't even see what the endgame here is with this strategy. Like, what the fuck do you expect to happen next? Like, oh, okay, I really want to fix that old phone, so I'll give you my phone number so you can input it into the rotary device and we can get it all squared away. It's like, what the, she's like, you can't even play along with this. There is nothing you can do here except be uncomfortable. There is no winning move here. The only winning move is not to play.
I think you're really cute and I like your vibe. It's showing like adventurous. Do you know what this is? No. It's like an old phone. The only thing it's like it's not working because it doesn't have your phone number in it.
Heavens to Betsy, just put the rotary phone away. Stop using it. It's not working. It will never work. Get rid of the rotary phone and get it out of your routine.
Excuse me. Do you watch Stranger Things? Mm-hmm. I was about to say it's the strangest thing because I don't have your phone number. do you know what this is?
Oh, well,
it's like an old phone.
Old
yes,
phone.
my phone. Do you think I can get your phone number?
Oh, I don't know. Why are you carrying that around? Is that your strategy?
Get rid of the rotary phone, I'm begging you. Take a sledgehammer to it. Vanquish it. Don't do it again. And I am so tired of the lines he uses. It actually is making me upset from the outside looking in here. Do you watch Stranger Things? Because the strangest thing, I don't have your phone number. Stop it. Fucking stop it. These are stinkers. Like, I could come up with these forever, and none of them are good. Hey, excuse... I almost choked on that one, it's so bad. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen James Bond's License to Kill? Yeah? Well, I've got a license to kill that pussy. What's your number? Or, hey, you know my favorite movie's The Mummy? Well, I want to put a baby in you and make you the mommy. It's fine. Even just saying these makes me feel awful. The point is, it's a terrible format for your pickup lines here.
Excuse me. Do you watch Stranger Things?
Yes,
Because it's the strangest thing that I don't have your phone number.
Okay. Do you want it for real?
Yeah.
Okay.
5,000 no's, but it only takes one yes to make it all worth it. Buddy's done it. Somehow, the Stranger Things line gets him a number. Probably a fake number, but we'll take whatever small W's we can get out here. That's the Rizz Academy difference.
You don't need Halloween because you're a treat every day.
Aw, thank you.
Do you think I can get your Instagram?
I don't have Instagram.
Your phone number?
Probably not.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Have a good
Have
one.
a great day, though.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh. That was just a true combo of despair. An awful pickup line into just some brutally honest, no, you can't have my number. Not even bothering to feign an excuse, just, no, probably can't have my number, but have a good day.
Excuse me. If I get bit by a spider, I become Spider-Man. If you bite me, can I be your man?
That was a good line.
Stumbling, bumbling, and fumbling through your own Spider-Man pickup line is something special. Hats off to her for being such a trooper, telling him that it was a good line. 'Cause god damn it, it was a beautiful line.
I like your backpack.
Thank you.
Do you like water?
Nope.
No, you don't like water?
This is the perfect finale here for the Rizz Academy. He goes up to this girl, compliments her backpack as a way of like easing in there to his pickup line, which is, do you like water? The expected answer is yes, and then he's supposed to say, that means you like 70% of me. He has a couple of TikToks where he used that line before to moderate success, I'll say. But he chose this girl here who was clearly not in the mood to play this game at all. So she immediately just shuts that shit down. Do you like water? Nope. And the guy picks up on it. At least he didn't like keep pressing. So he's like, okay, I'll pack it up and leave here. So at the very least, this guy doesn't like keep pushing. He just does his line and then lets the cards fall where they may. So I mean, yeah, that's the Rizz Academy for you, baby. Look forward to your enrollment. That's about it. See ya. Is Eminem supposed to be playing or something? I don't know what role Eminem has in the Fortnite universe. If it's anything like the Ariana Grande event, I'm expecting a lap dance and then riding unicorns and all of that, eventually leading to a rip in the space-time continuum. And then I think Ariana Grande then got abducted by aliens, if I'm not mistaken. So perhaps in this one, Eminem gets abducted by NFTs, perhaps? I'm not sure. I don't know how it's going to play out. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if it's a concert. Hey, that's half the fun. Being surprised. Fortnite says, well, that escalated quickly. Whether you're in the lobby or in the queue, fear not. We'll be adding 2 more showings of the Big Bang after the 2 p.m. ET show. Which event was your favorite? Either Galactus or Ariana Grande. Galactus, I was riding that high for a minute, because that was when I still, like, actually played Fortnite to some capacity, and I just thought that was the silliest thing ever, defeating Galactus to save Fortnite. And then Ariana Grande was really special. We had a close bond. She called me out of the crowd to give me a lap dance, and I think the reason she left her husband for Evan Slater is because she was trying to find the Revolver God and just got lost along the way. I don't want my experience ruined. We're in the Big Bang. Eminem is home. Welcome back. What do you mean queue is full? I just waited 40 minutes. What do you mean? The Revolver God and the Rap God sharing the same battlefield. A historic day indeed. You bet your sweet bippy Galactus won't show his face or— No! Oh. I thought it was an error. What is this? Eminem personally kicked one of the kids out of the lobby just for you. That's what I was thinking too. Get this milk-drinking, diaper-wearing idiot out of here. We gotta get Charles in here. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Oh yeah, I actually saw someone meme that for the Fortnite event. That's an awfully hot dropping spot. I thought that was the lamest shit ever, but it gave me a giggle and I was ashamed. Don't you have copyright music off? Yeah, but that doesn't apply to the actual event. If you could just turn copyright music off, the Ariana Grande concert would have been silence. Same with this one, I imagine. It only applies to people in-game. Alright, fine, I'll get on top of this. I'm missing it! Didn't let me climb. Whoa! It's like the ending to the Iron Giant movie. What does it all mean? Oh, is Eminem on board? What does this all mean? Don't worry, I'll save Fortnite again. I defeated Galactus, I can defeat a fucking space rock. Oh, it's not a rock. I saw Fall Guys. A lot of basketball, that's fire. Are they announcing a Michael Jordan skin or something, maybe? Oh wait, these are my friends. This is my squad. That guy's name was like Monthly Swan 44-5 or something. And now we have to save the Lego world, I guess. It's like Lego Ark Survival Evolved. Hey, Rocket League, fire. So, was I lied to? Am I stupid? Is this not an Eminem event? Like, where is he? Is he gonna be driving one of the Rocket League cars? Is he gonna be in the Octane? What the fuck is this? I just feel like I'm going through a virtual playground right now of, like, the upcoming events. Yeah, I'm not in control. Nice. Now we're cooking. Feels like watching the cutscenes at an arcade racing machine. Yeah. Hey, this is not what I was expecting from today's event. I was ready for more lap dances. Could this be it? FC. Oh, son of a bitch! Nice. Oh god, why? I just have a feeling like my teammates are probably pretty young, and one of them just fell out of their high chair once Eminem started rapping at him. Whoever's playing Goku on my squad was fucking stunned. Wow, this is beautiful. Each galaxy is a different stage for Eminem to perform on. What is this countdown for? The 4 minutes in the bottom left? Is that the whole event? There's no way. That was like 6 minutes. I did not wait in a 40-minute queue for that. Eminem did 2 songs! And there was no Peter Griffin. I think this 3-minute countdown is for whatever the next set of adventure and activity is. Right now we're in just purgatory waiting for it. I think it's still going. I can't imagine they're done. That would be crazy. Try clicking on it. Try clicking, brother, it is grayed out with a timer on it. What do you mean try clicking on it? What do you think is gonna happen? This is an illusion? A ruse from Slim Shady? I thought Eminem was going to be alive. Well, as far as I know, he still is. I don't think Fortnite killed him for this. Alright, let's see if it is just an exit button. Wow. Why? 2023 has to be one of the goofiest years in gaming history. We experienced some extreme highs and some extreme lows, blessed with some masterpieces like Baldur's Gate 3 or Tears of the Kingdom, and then also cursed with some of the most revolting trash that has ever been farted out into the gaming ecosystem. There were a ton of super stinkers this year. Like, the hits were hitting, but the shits, they were shitting. It is crazy how we had such a huge amount of incredible games and extremely bad ones. Like, some of the worst games in recent memory came out this year, and sometimes within a month of each other. Choosing just 5 games for this list was actually pretty difficult because there were so many that could have broken into the top 5. But using the scientific method, I was able to break it down here to the factually, objectively correct take for what are the worst 5 games of 2023. So this is the end of the year pseudo Moisties awards ceremony. I'll briefly explain why it's not an official Moisties production. It's because I didn't moist meter any of these games. I only finished one of them on this list because the others were just impossible for a human being to endure. I felt like I suffered the same agony as Dante when he went to hell. So I just didn't moist meter them. And now let's get in there. At number 5, we have Redfall. In a surprise to nobody, Redfall makes this list. This is an unforgettable stain on Arcane. Arcane is a great developer, they have a solid resume, so this game obviously had a lot of hype before it came out, which was immediately thrown down the tubes when it was revealed that the game wouldn't even run at 60 FPS on the Xbox, and this was supposed to be one of their big Xbox exclusives of the year, so they put on the clown makeup for that one and really played the fool. It completely took all of the momentum out of the title's launch and immediately just became a bit of a joke. The game released and it was worse than anyone could have imagined. unfun, half-baked, the world is completely empty, filled to the brim with glitches out the wazoo, the AI is brain dead even at the highest difficulty, it just offers nothing even remotely fun. There is no redeeming qualities for Redfall unless you're looking at something to point and laugh at, but even that novelty wears off like 2 or 3 hours into it. Then it just becomes a tedious chore for everything. They couldn't even be bothered to put real cutscenes in the game, they just have still images that they pan a camera around. It's so lazy and pathetic, really. It was so bad that Phil Spencer himself even name-dropped it when he was talking about a bit of their flops this year and how they believed that Xbox wasn't really doing enough to even be considered a competitor in the console wars, which, for some reason, when I bring that up, some like Xbox enthusiasts tell me I'm lying. He literally went on record and said this. You can watch it for yourself or read it for yourself. Like, it's all right there at your fingertips. Just go on Google, go to this source, that source, any source really. Like, he himself mentioned that Xbox wasn't doing enough this year, and I do agree. And Redfall was one of the things that he pointed out as being a blemish. Now, moving on to number 4, I think this one's going to have a few of you with your jaw on the floor for the placement on this one. No one's going to be surprised it's here, but I think you will be shocked to learn that number 4 goes to Gollum. Lord of the Rings Gollum game. This was by most considered to be the worst game of the year. And when I posted my video on it, I called it worst game of the year so far. I had the foresight to predict that it might actually get worse than Gollum, and by golly, I tell you, I swear with my hand on a stack of Bibles, somehow it did. Gollum is number 4 for the worst game of the year. That's how you know this year was special, because any other year this would have been easily number 1. So, what makes Gollum so shitty? Just look at it. It's a stealth game and a platformer, but none of the mechanics work well. It is extraordinarily boring. This is the only game on the list I was actually able to finish, though, because it became something like a challenge for me. Like, this was my display of strength, my Gordian knot that I needed to cut, beating this game. So I pushed through all like 5 or 6 miserable hours of this experience and beat it, just to say that I'm one of the few that did. So I got my $50 worth out of this one, I tell you what. But this game was so bad that it actually led to the studio being shut down for it, because not only did it not sell well, but the reception was so overwhelmingly negative that they viewed it as, I guess, embarrassing or shameful, and they just closed the doors on the studio, which is actually extremely sad, because the studio makes good games outside of Gollum. The games that they're known for making are not stealth platformers like Gollum was. That was their first attempt at doing it, and they just didn't know how to do it correctly, so it led to this trash. But I was still upset to learn that the studio was closed in response to this game. Now, Gollum is horrible, and you're probably scratching your head, what could be worse than Gollum? Well, turn your attention to number 3 on this list, because we got a real heater. We've got Rise of Kong. Yes, this puppy's coming from the genius visionaries, the Imagineers over at Game Mill, an infamous studio known for producing absolute abominations. And they looked at the catalog of games that came out this year, they said, you know what, we've got Redfall, we've got Gollum, but we can do worse. So they did. They pooped Kong out here within the last 3 months of the year and said, hey, this is what we've got, how do you feel about it? And everyone groaned all at the same time. This is like a $40 to $50 game, and it plays and looks like something a student in university could have thrown together in 48 hours while overdosing on Xanax. It is absolutely atrocious in every measurable category. There isn't a single redeeming feature of this game, and the most insulting thing is that, once again, a Game Mill classic, it uses a beloved IP, Kong, and ruins it. It delivers a terrible game that nobody in the world, I imagine, can find a single positive thing about, which is basically Game Mill's slogan at this point for the games they produce. Which brings us to our super surprise special. We've got a tie for third place, actually, and it's another Game Mill game. It's The Walking Dead Destinies. This puppy came out 3 weeks ago. They said, you know what? We're not done shoveling shit in your mouth. Open wide, gamers. Here's our ass, and enjoy what comes out. And boy, howdy, did I not enjoy it at all. This game is, again, completely miserable, and again, takes a very popular IP and runs it into the ground. Even though the show itself kind of ran itself into the ground a little bit, but that's a topic for a different day. The Walking Dead Destinies does nothing right, per usual. Takes a page out of Redfall's playbook here with the cutscenes where it's just slideshows. It's horrible. Absolutely horrible. The gameplay, if you can even call it that, is beyond sluggish and seems like it's just there to waste your time so that way you can't get a refund after 2 hours on Steam. It is incomprehensible how GameMill keeps getting away with this. I truly believe in the conspiracy that they must have blackmail on all of these major franchises and just strong-arm them into letting them use their IP to make this shovelware throwaway garbage. There is no way these games make any money for them, because I'm pretty sure I'm the only person in the world that actually buys these bitches. Nobody buys them. The trailers look horrible. Like, there's no one that ever actually falls for this, except for maybe, like, elderly grandparents that buy these games for their children not knowing gaming or something, so accidentally purchasing this. I just don't see their business model. There's no way they're making money. This has to be a money laundering scheme or something. I don't get it, but yeah. I couldn't decide which GameMill game was worse there, so I let them duke it out and share the stage together at the number 3 for worst of the year. And that brings us to number 2. We have an actual scam game, The Day Before. I had covered this game about a year ago when everyone was talking about how, like, all the gameplay trailers and shit are fake. The game's not real, it's never coming out. Fast forward to a couple weeks ago, and this bad boy actually comes out. And it is nothing like the trailers led people to believe. It was a completely different game, and it was nearly unplayable. There was nothing in there that even shared the same DNA as what they were showing throughout the last year or so. From the most wishlisted game on Steam under a false pretense to one of the most universally hated games when it dropped. And then 4 days later, the studio behind it announced they were shutting their doors. They immediately just called it quits, gave up. They had their cake, they ate it too, they made their influx of cash off this and then said, alright, we're sailing off into the sunset, dropping this broken pile of garbage, this dog shit on everyone's doorstep. And for the few fans that were still holding on to the hope that maybe they'd get a game that's decent, you know, they'd waited so long for The Day Before, that was immediately ruined. And they never even bothered to try and fix it. Now, of course, I think everyone did get refunds for this. I think Steam themselves even stepped in and issued refunds. So at least people got their money back, but what a disaster of a game. It's actually disrespectful to even call this a game because this really seemed like they panicked just to produce something to avoid a potential lawsuit. That's my theory on it, at least, because this never even tried. Like, for a zombie game, the most zombies I ever saw on the map at any given time was 4. It was also nearly impossible to run into any other players. It also ended up being a fucking extraction shooter, which is not at all what they advertised in the slightest. So, I don't even know if I can really call this a game. It was just legitimately a fucking scam, which is why it's got the comfortable number 2 spot here. But you know what's got the number 1 spot for the worst game of the year? Well, none other than another GameMill production. Of the 6 worst games I could think of this year, 3 of them belong to GameMill. That is a historical achievement. Usually a studio will have 1, maybe 2 bad games in a year, at most. It's unheard of to have 3. And in the span of about 4 months, I believe, is when all of them came out. Like, round of applause, GameMill. You really outshit yourself for this one. This was incredible. The number 1 worst game of the year is Avatar: Quest for Balance. I think it is GameMill's worst game since Big Rig's Over-the-Road Racing. Many of you don't know this, but that was a GameMill game. Often considered the worst game ever produced in the history of gaming. That was GameMill. That's got their fucking stamped seal of quality. But Avatar: Quest for Balance is closely behind it. Not only is the gameplay the most monotonous gameplay imaginable, I'm almost 100% certain they must have lifted this from the Nickelodeon website from back in the day or something and like poorly copy and pasted it here and upgraded the graphics. And upgraded I'm using really generously here because it looks like shit. Everything about it sucks. But what hurts the most is that it takes, again, a beloved IP and produces the worst imaginable game for it. I love Avatar, and to see GameMill get their grubby little paws on it and produce this is nothing shy of an insult and them spitting in my face and any other face of fans. And the worst part is, I know some kids got this game as a present for their birthday or for the holidays or something because Avatar's on it in the name, and it's $50. They're charging $50 for this trash. I think Avatar: Quest for Balance very narrowly squeaks out the #1 spot over Day Before. Day Before is a scam, like an actual scam game, and Avatar is arguably a scam game because it is so fucking lazy and trash that it's clear this was just made to get a couple of quick sales from confused customers that didn't know anything about it aside from the IP's name on the box. It is so impressive how horrible Game Mill is. And I'm pretty sure they do it on purpose. You can't accidentally make games this bad. Like I said on stream every time I play a Game Mill game, it is immediately apparent that they are not using like assets that you'd buy on the marketplace for the engines they use. Because if they did, their games would instantly look better. They are going out of their way to make their games look and play worse than if you had just purchased some cheap assets to throw in there. Like, it's incomprehensible to me. What a year Game Mill had. What a fucking year. Oh, and I forgot to mention, in Avatar Quest for Balance, half of the gameplay, like, it's divided up. You'll do, like, some of the worst puzzles ever, then some of the worst combat ever, and then you go into Subway Surfers. They actually just have Subway Surfers. That's how shameless this game is. It's horrible. I think it deserves the #1 spot for worst game of 2023. Unfortunately, I don't have a trophy for you, Game Mill, so there's nothing for you to collect. But if you want to celebrate this impressive feat, this accomplishment, if you want to celebrate it on your socials, I can whip you up a graphic or something. It'll say your winner, which is of course a throwback and homage to Big Rigs Over the Road Racing, and then it can have your 3 horrible games that made this list for the worst of the year. Really impressive stuff. That's about it. See ya. I'm sure all of you remember the now infamous chess cheating scandal that rocked the entire planet due to the absurd nature of some of the claims, where one of the best chess players of all time, Magnus Carlsen, lost, and he insinuated that his opponent may have used less than honorable methods to achieve their victory. As a result, his opponent, Hans Niemann, was accused by many of being a potential cheater. And one of the theories that was cooked up, mostly in jest by a lot of people, but some very vehemently defended the idea that Hans Niemann may have cheated by having anal beads in his rectum. And just when you thought it was safe to go to a chess tournament with your sphincter unclenched, we see a very similar thing happen today. So that whole situation with Magnus Carlsen and Hans Niemann had a conclusion. That had a whole season finale, a whole ending arc. But the idea of anal beads to cheat still persists. And we've now just seen a new accusation against another Chinese chess player this time, that they may have cheated using a similar piece of technology, a similar nefarious method for cheating. So there is a claim that someone who just won the championship did so by having a device planted in their colon where they would rhythmically tighten their sphincter in order to send signals back about the positioning on the board and then receive information on the best move to play. So it's the exact same concept. History truly does repeat itself. And so the champion has been accused of cheating, but that hasn't been proven 100% beyond a shadow of a doubt. But what has been proven is that he has pooped in a bathtub. I've been unable to locate crime scene photographic evidence, so I don't know if this is a Caddyshack moment with like just one turd floating around, or if this was like destroying the bathtub beyond all salvation. I'm not sure. But because he shit in the bathtub, he has been stripped of his championship title due to his bad behavior. One moment of weakness, some Hershey squirting accident in the bathtub has now cost him the title of champion. I went over it on stream, so I'll show you clips from that. But I also wanted to go over a little bit from the Mr. Beast D's Nuts lawsuit that I touched on last night, because I didn't even know that was going on, and I found that to be pretty interesting too. The Chinese chess champion stripped of title after defecating in hotel bathtub, allegedly used anal beads to cheat. I saw the headline, I haven't looked at it. Let's take a peek. So Chinese chess is different than normal chess. It's a completely different set of rules. This led to a lot of confusion on Twitter from what I saw, but I'm very curious how pooping in a bathtub would somehow give him the tools he needed to win this match. I feel like that'd be a detriment more than anything. The world of Chinese chess is in an uproar over rumors of cheating and a bad behavior scandal that saw the national champion stripped of his title on Monday after a victory celebration ended with him defecating in a hotel bathtub. I mean, if you're not shitting in a bathtub, are you even really celebrating? I don't even know why they'd be upset about that. Why would that be an issue? His joy was short-lived, with the CXA on Monday announcing that Jan would have his title revoked and prize money confiscated after he had been caught disrupting public order and displaying extremely bad character. The association was also forced to address rumors circulating online that Jan had cheated during the competition by using anal beads equipped with wireless transmitters to send and receive signals. How would that work, though? You can't have anal beads and be in a bathtub at the same time. Like, those two just wouldn't mix, right? I imagine the water would short-circuit it. Or maybe I'm just not familiar with where anal bead technology is. Maybe it's more sophisticated than I give it credit for. Jan allegedly clinched and unclinched rhythmically to communicate information about the chessboard via code to a computer, which then sent back instructions on what moves to make in the form of vibrations, according to reports circulating on Chinese social site Weibo. Based on our understanding of the situation, it's currently impossible to prove that Jan engaged in cheating via anal beads as speculated on social media. But he was stripped of his title and banned from playing for a year after his celebration went wayward. Jan consumed alcohol with others in his room on the night of the 17th and then defecated in the bathtub of the room he was staying in on the 18th. In an act that damaged hotel property, violated public order and good morals, had a negative impact on the competition and the event, and was extremely bad character. Okay, I misunderstood. I thought he was playing Chinese chess in the bathtub for the championship and then pooped himself. Okay, so these are totally separate instances. So he's being accused of cheating via the anal beads method, and then, after winning via cheating, went and pooped in the bathtub. Got it. Okay. Used his prostate as a Morse code receptor. Well, not a receptor, a Morse code transmitter. It's basically like the Lorenz machine from the World War II era. He's sending code back. I'm curious, is there any more on this? I want to see the scene of the crime. Can I see how much poop was in the bathtub? Like, maybe it was just like a small log. Or maybe he'd like actually destroyed the bathroom. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have any proof of the defecating. I'll take their word for it, though. God, I just need you to see this. This isn't necessarily about the story, but this is the most ads I've ever seen on a website so far. Since I turned off ad blocks, that way I don't have to like go around and go through hoops to get to websites anymore. This is what I get. This is unusable. This is actually unfucking usable. It's 5 ads per 3 blocks of text. Per 3 blocks of text. Bare minimum. Bare minimum. And auto-playing videos out the wazoo. It's fucking miserable. I'm just trying to see a picture of the pooped-in bathtub. That's it. Did you see the latest on Wander Franco? He was on the run in the Dominican Republic and police found him today. Oh, they already found him? Damn, one of the video ideas we had was to track down Wander Franco, since he played for the Rizz. We thought it'd be fun if we were the ones to catch him, like Dog the Bounty Hunter. Fuck, they beat us to it? Okay. YouTuber Mr. Beast. Oh, he lost. Loses D's Nuts lawsuit against Florida company. I thought this was an ongoing thing. Mr. Beast was ordered to stop selling candy with the name D's Nuts after losing a lawsuit to a Florida business owner. Damn, you can't fuck with Florida, I guess. Who got him? A Jacksonville man took Feastables and Donaldson to federal court after he noticed the name sounds similar to his gourmet peanut business, D's Nuts. Oh, interesting. Okay. So these nuts belong to D. So D's Nuts owner Brian Detour named the company after his grandma D and owns the copyright. In the lawsuit, Detour claimed Donaldson's near identical product name was dominating search engine traffic that would have otherwise gone to his company. Detour argued that the use of D's Nuts was causing confusion, mistake, or deception and infringed on his copyright. His attorneys filed an injunction last week seeking to block Donaldson from using the name. On Wednesday, U.S. District Court judge sided with Detour and ordered Donaldson to stop using D's Nuts or a similar name. The candy was still available for sale with its original name on the Feastables website as of Thursday. That's super interesting because it's just after the meme. But it is a similar product to what he was selling, I guess, so you could make the argument. No, I guess not really, though. He's making a gourmet peanut. This is chocolate with peanuts. I don't know. He lost, though. I'm not a fucking judge. I would say it's clearly not meant to infringe on your copyright. It's based off of an extremely popular meme. I just don't really see who would get confused. Him saying the traffic would otherwise go to his company is interesting. Yeah, it really is a very interesting claim to be making. But he won, so it worked out. Hey there. No long-winded intro or anything like that. I'm just making fun of another prankster per usual, so you know how the situation goes.
Back with another video! I am back with a prank. Today we are not at Walmart and we are not at Home Depot. We are at...
She's been doing videos like this for months and still can't figure out simple audio. All of it sounds like you're underwater listening to a series of farts every time she tries to speak in the intros of her videos. This is someone you've probably seen before, but I guarantee none of you know who she is, which is the way it should be. Because she's just an insufferable prankster whose entire personality revolves around making strangers' lives miserable. So she goes to Walmart, or in this case Dollar General, and just harasses people. In this one, her prank is taking things out of their shopping carts and throwing it on the ground or insulting them for it. Or in one case, even just physically touching a woman to bother her as much as possible and then starts like braiding her hair. It's all just garbage. Now, she did have a video go viral a few months ago with the breaking TVs in a Walmart prank where she just went into a Walmart and broke a TV with a baseball bat. It was a TV she brought and she got arrested for it. And the entire internet came together to make fun of the clown and just point and laugh at her. And that's the proudest moment of her life. So it's all she does now, as pathetic as that is.
But we about to go in here and just grab shit and throw it.
You like it?
No, me no like for you.
No.
Nope. Don't buy it.
No?
No.
Oh, brother, this prank stinks. It's such a trash idea in the first place, just throwing people's things on the floor and getting a rise out of them. But then to put the cherry on top of this already pile of dog shit, she has no personality at all. She doesn't even try and make a joke out of any situation. She does nothing. She is so bland and boring. She doesn't even say or do anything half the time. She just throws it and then sits there. Like her just brain had a Windows restart moment, like Windows needed to update. Man, I got something in my eye. This prank is so bad, it's actually causing my eyelashes to fall out into my fucking eyeball. But yeah, anyway, like I said, half the time she just freezes there, deer in the headlights, and just stands there like she's been lobotomized. But in the rare instances where she doesn't, she ends up just getting more mad at the people she's pranking than the people do at her. She gets so offended that people respond negatively to having their things thrown or being bothered and harassed. It's so fucking weird.
Whoa. Excuse me.
Excuse me. What?
Those are ours.
But I just want to see if I want to buy it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. How expensive is it? Can you just put it back? I don't know why. Can you just tell me how expensive? I don't know
$4. We don't know.
It's $4.
Yeah.
You're good. I know you're making a video, and I don't care for your video. Wait, I didn't say you can have it back. I'm about to give it back in a minute. It doesn't matter. I'm about to give it back. It's ours. It doesn't have to be. You don't have.
Oh, it's just the most annoying person ever. Just goes up and then just makes an argument out of taking their shit, like, oh, I just want to know how much it costs, and then she immediately starts getting heated herself. Like, her whole prank is supposed to make others angry, but half the time it ends up making herself angrier. I don't know how she can even have such shamelessness to record shit like this, and then keep going after someone calls out that she's filming a video. That is unbearable, incomprehensible levels of shame that I can't process with my little noodle here. You have not only been bothersome and a nuisance to these strangers, but now they also know that you're recording it to try and get clout online. How do you not puke from the overwhelming guilt of being such a loser and being caught red-handed with it? Oh, it blows my mind.
You're just coming up to us.
So are you gonna be nice or not? I'm gonna
Can
give
we
it
have
back.
it back, please?
Are you gonna be nice?
Can we have it back, please?
You know what? I fuck with you because you said
Thanks.
please. Go get your wife. She's really mad right now.
This painful interaction dragged on for so long, I cut out a lot of it. She eventually puts the first item back in their cart, but then grabs another one in order to keep the argument going and escalating it. At some point, the wife walks away, to which our prankster, the galaxy brain prankster, had the gall to say, go get your wife, she seemed mad, even though the whole time The prankster really did seem just as mad as the wife, but then she tries to hide that embarrassment with that big old smile grinning from ear to ear, celebrating a job well done. Another banger piece of content she was able to deliver with that.
What's wrong with you?
What's up? What's the problem?
What's the problem?
Yeah, why are you over? I don't even know you. What? Girl, some girl just came over here and just knocked this thing off my basket. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
Okay, so what you do? Sorry, she with you?
She is legitimately a child. She has the brain of a 6-year-old, where they'll take a cookie from the countertop and throw it on the floor, smashing it to pieces, and wait to be scolded by adults. She's also so fucking lame that she can't think of how to communicate past that initial shock of throwing someone's things on the floor, that the only thing she can muster is just repeating what the other woman is saying back to her. What's your problem? What's your problem?
Is she with you? What? Come on. Move around, please, ma'am. Move around. Could somebody come get her?
Who you on the phone with?
I don't even know what the prank is supposed to be. She throws some stranger's shit on the floor and then just stands there like one of those Buckingham Palace guards where they're not able to make a facial expression or speak because she can't process any words. So the only thing she comes up with is what other people have said, or just asking annoying questions like, who are you on the phone with? What is the joke even? You just look so foolish.
Can somebody come get her?
Look, I apologize. I didn't mean to drop that, but I have a question.
Don't, ma'am, please.
No.
No. I don't, say, somebody come get this. Girl.
Come from over here.
Girl. Today, Jesus.
No, tomorrow.
Today, Jesus.
Tomorrow.
Today.
I wouldn't necessarily call myself an empath, but I can feel that lady's emotions and all of the thoughts running through her head at this moment, where she's contemplating whether or not it's worth it to beat this prankster's ass. I just know she's weighing the pros and cons, and I think the only thing that stopped her from putting her hands on the prankster is that she had a suspicion that this was someone going through a mental health episode, like psychosis or something, or like some kind of like, you know, manic episode. I think that was the only thing that stopped her from just going after the prankster here. And one day, this prankster will try this with the wrong person, and it's not going to end well for them, and it's going to be entirely the prankster's fault for constantly instigating as much conflict as possible, because all she wants to do is make everyone around her upset, angry, or just make their day as worse as she possibly can muster. What a beautifully awful way of living your life.
Oh, is this yours?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cute. Who is that for? Is this for your dogs? Man, you a bitch. I would have been like, get my shit. You a bitch. Why you just let me take your stuff?
This poor guy really gets the worst of it, just minding his own business, doing nothing wrong, just totally innocent, and this miasma of cringe marches up, takes an item out of his cart, throws it on the floor, and then he just says, okay, not playing this game, so he doesn't say anything, he just sits there and takes it. Eventually she grabs another item from his cart and she starts walking away with it, before turning around and throwing it back at him, calling him a bitch for not standing up for that item. He gets berated for doing the right thing, just ignoring it. Like, what's he supposed to do? Run over and put you in a chokehold to reclaim the item? He can just go get another one and it's not worth fighting you over or playing into your game. Because he would be the one that gets in the most trouble for it. Even though you are starting all of this conflict, you are the catalyst to the catastrophe that will eventually come from doing awful pranks like this. The person who does retaliate is going to be the one that gets the biggest punishment for it. And he clearly knows that, so he wasn't playing along with it. He did the right thing.
I thought we were friends. I have one. Okay. Let me touch it. Here. I did it. Can I touch your booty? No.
Now, in this case, however, this one may have actually had, like, grounds for self-defense. She just walks up to a stranger, grabs her hair and starts tugging on it and then, like, air humping her back. And this could very well be an argument for self-defense. You don't know this person. This crazy lady behind you, that's kind of dangerous, actually. So I'm surprised this didn't lead to an actual scuffle, because this is a fucking awful thing to do. Now she's gone from just harassing people to physically harassing people. What an achievement. Look at how far we've come here. This prankster is leveling up right before our very eyes.
Am I gonna die? Is this like a...
I can't make no money. You gotta like walk forward.
The queen of physical comedy strikes again. Look at the captivated audience in the store, with not a smile in sight. I don't think she has ever made somebody laugh, like in general. But I will say, I hope she hurt her knee, because she may have planned this fall, but she did not plan for that injury. She didn't brace, even slightly. She just falls, like full-blown, full force, onto her right knee, and then rolls over on it. So I really do feel like this is a situation where she hurt herself, but tried to play it off like, ooh, everything's okay, ha ha ha. Meanwhile, of course, nobody else is giggling or anything. But yeah, just wanted to showcase that, again, she gets kicked out. She actually got kicked out twice in this video. It doesn't seem like she goes to a store with a camera rolling without getting kicked out. So yeah, that's just another horrible prankster I wanted to make fun of. That's about it. See ya. Chef P is the mad scientist behind the pink sauce sludge that took the world by storm last year. A concoction so foul, I really thought there was a chance we'd see the sequel to COVID with this one. I really thought if people ate the pink sauce, they'd just start dropping dead from botulism. And I think we were pretty close, but luckily a hero swooped in called Dave's Gourmet that purchased pink sauce from Chef P and vowed to actually make it edible and not poisonous. So, Pink Sauce Lady was able to take a disaster with this sauce and find success through Dave's Gourmet, who then put it in Walmarts across the United States. However, since then, Chef P has made unbelievably, incomprehensibly bad decisions. I think she is so bad at business that she will be studied for the next 100 years for how hard she has fumbled this whole thing, and she just continues to make it worse. She just gets worse and worse. I've made like 2 updates to her story over the last year because it just... the clown show never stops with her. She had the GoFundMe recently, and now she's waged a very public war against Dave's Gourmet, claiming they defrauded her. She acknowledges that Dave's Gourmet did pay her $120,000, but she fucking blew that all on Airbnbs and hotels, apparently, I guess. It's such a wacky story, but she's saying that Dave's Gourmet is a bunch of scoundrels that, you know, took money and didn't pay her what she was owed, this and that. And Dave's Gourmet has now responded to all the claims with their information about what the terms of their agreement were, the payments, and all of that in order to combat the claims that Chef P is waging against them. Now, I went over it on stream, but I couldn't pull up the official response from Dave's Gourmet for some reason. So instead, I got just the bullet point breakdown from a LiveJournal account, which, side note, I had no idea LiveJournal still existed. It was like seeing an old friend. Such a blast from the fucking past to see that LiveJournal still exists. Okay, so here, they're just breaking down. Dave's Gourmet revealed that Veronica received $45,000 up front for purchasing the pink sauce brand from her. It was agreed that she would be responsible for handling all refunds to customers who received bad product or didn't receive anything despite paying for it prior to the partnership. After the agreement was signed, it turns out Miss Shaw did not have enough money to cover all refunds, so Dave's Gourmet gave her another $30,000 to cover refunds, even though it was not their responsibility. In fall of 2022, Shaw was struggling financially, so Dave's Gourmet provided Shaw with multiple cash advances that totaled more than $40,000. They did not charge her any interest or fees. These advances were supposed to be offset by the future royalties that Shaw was going to earn. Oh my god. She requested a $10,000 marketing expense to throw herself a birthday party to maybe be featured on TikTok. She also requested they pay for her dress $800 and shoes $600. She's insane. She's an actual lunatic. That is so quirky. And now she goes on TikTok daily talking about how Dave fucked her. Now she can't afford to have a house or feed her children, even though they were more than generous here. Like, extremely generous. I don't know how you blow through all of that money in the matter of 6 months, but that is shameful. Shaw attempted to submit business expense reports for personal expenses like buying 4 pairs of sneakers or expensing her grocery bills. Dave's Gourmet informed her that such activities were fraudulent. How dumb is she? How can someone actually be that dumb? Dave's Gourmet is not your dad. Like, he's not just gonna cover every single one of your bills just because he bought your fucking scam-ass pink sauce, your biological weapon that you were bottling. He bought your revolting potion for some reason, which was a terrible business decision from Dave's Gourmet to begin with, and now she's just trying to suck as much juice out of the tank as she can here. What in the world? And yeah, no, she blew through all of this in like 6 months. She went live talking about, here, I'll just pull up her TikTok again. Talking about how she's homeless, can't feed her children, and Dave's Gourmet, the $120,000 they gave her was in installments, and she spent it all on Airbnbs and hotels. I guess she literally went into diamond and gold-plated Airbnbs in order to spend that much in 6 months. But she is beyond irresponsible. She has only herself to blame for everything that's happened here. Is this? This is a piece of it, but I don't think it's the whole thing. Is this where she talks about it?
Long story short, these people defrauded me. So I would have to sue them for fraud because it's not only the calculation of the royalty, but it's everything else.
Everything else, like paying for your birthday party of $10,000 plus, including your dress and shoes. Because she started the GoFundMe, which for some reason Kyrie Irving donated $24,000 to. Actual brain dead decision. But I mean, money means nothing to him. So she'll get to throw herself another birthday party with that money and then complain again on TikTok Live. Oh, I'm not lying. Here, look. If you go to her GoFundMe, which is still up, you can see the donations. Kyrie Irving is right here. $24,240 a month ago. He's sugar daddying her. So that money's going right in the shitter. That's going to be maybe like 5 pairs of shoes that she's going to blow that one on, I guess. She actually got to experience some of the luckiest set of circumstances a human being can have. Just in her kitchen, cooking up some wicked alchemy, makes the pink sauce, it goes viral on TikTok, people buy it out the ass, and she delivers poison. She basically tries to assassinate people via postage with their pink sauce. And then even in spite of that, she was able to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat by getting bought by Dave's Gourmet. And then she still fumbled that. It's impressive. It's actually impressive.
So first of all, I want to acknowledge this $120,000.
I like that she puts it in quotes, even though that's exactly what it was.
The vlog saying that they paid me. So number one, it wasn't an upfront payment of $120,000 straightforward. It was sent to me partially. I don't know if it blocked out right there because the low battery thing came. But they were partial payments, and then also a huge chunk of that money went towards me paying for Airbnb and paying for hotels because, mind y'all, I was homeless for 6 months.
So that's where all of the money apparently went, which I think is impossible. Even if you chose the top line Airbnbs and hotels, you would not blow through $120,000 fucking dollars in 6 months. It just wouldn't happen. That is unbelievably reckless. So that is a blatant, bold-faced lie. Shaw communicated that she had spent the entirety of her previous advances and that she needed another advance to feed her children and to avoid being evicted. Dave's Gourmet sent her 2 advances that totaled $5,000. This seems... Honestly, everything that's happened with this lawsuit makes Dave's Gourmet seem like a fucking saint. Like an absolutely beautiful place and business partner. They just keep giving her money because they're buying into her lies. She is not spending shit on her children or anything besides herself. And they keep sending her money. And then she keeps being such an asshole to them. She had a party on a yacht and tried to flex on TikTok. No way. There's just no shot she had a party on a yacht. Let me see. Now I have to check that claim. I don't even think she'd be that dumb. Because Dave's Gourmet would see that. Another thing she whined about was that she had to do or pay for all the marketing herself. But here, let me give you a peek at her super expensive marketing for the pink sauce. Just take a video of pink sauce on some food. Nothing else. Actually, nothing else. So that cost $0. Yeah, I don't see the yacht you're referring to, though. In June of 2023, Shaw submitted an expense report to Dave's Gourmet that included requests for payment for her time dedicated to making social media content. Such requests were outside of the terms of the agreement. Dave's Gourmet then asked for clarifications related to the various expenses listed by Shaw, but backups, receipts, and explanations were not provided. What a shocking development there. She didn't provide any proof of the things she was claiming the money was being used on. Not because it wasn't being used by what she was saying, just because, fuck you. Why don't you trust her? Ms. Shaw had certain obligations in her contract related to social media activities that she violated multiple times, but Dave's Gourmet chose not to enforce them as to not create a strained relationship. I didn't think she could make herself look like more of an asshole than the time she was on the Karamo show interview, where she condescendingly talked to that lady who was just concerned about her health with pink sauce. But yet somehow she found a way. She looks like an even bigger asshole now. This company did not even force her to abide by the contract she signed because they didn't want to have a bad relationship with her. And then she goes and burns the bridge anyway publicly. She started all of this, by the way. It wasn't Dave's Gourmet. She is the one that blew the lid off of this with all the hoopla. In total, Veronica Shaw received over $120,000 in payments from her partnership with Dave's Gourmet and Pink Sauce since August of 2022 to date. Dave's Gourmet offered to pay her attorney fees to go over her contract and make sure all payments she has received are in fact correct, but she declined. She's just been brain rotted by TikTok. She really thinks if she just whines and cries on TikTok, somehow the big bad Dave's Gourmet is going to give her even more money that she doesn't deserve. They did so much for her. Far more than any reasonable, sane person or company would ever do for somebody. And it still wasn't enough for her gluttony. That pink sauce was toxic to her mind. She truly got lost in the sauce. Pardon me, do you mind if I get excited real quick? Have you ever seen a grown man smile? Now you have. Anytime I show emotion, it disturbs a lot of you. I understand why, but sometimes it is a little hurtful. There's a certain catharsis about showing a more vulnerable, emotional side of myself. I know I've become kind of the masculine machine, but damn it, I feel all the same, just like you. There is a very human side of Charles Sledgehammer White. And right now, I want to let it out to play. Because goodness gracious, heavens to Betsy, I'll tell you, I'm extremely excited to share some huge news with all of you. There is an industry out there that is a place where dreams go to die, and money goes to die. Money goes to vanish instantly. It's called esports, and I absolutely love this space. It feels like anytime I even mention the word esports, a few more dollars mysteriously disappear from my wallet and I don't know where they go. It is legitimately an industry that just gobbles you up and spits you out. Sometimes not even the strongest organizations in the industry can survive. With hundreds of millions of dollars worth of backing, some of them have just been going tits up. It's brutal. But you know what? I love it. I cannot be more excited to talk about our plans in this space. There's so many organizations pulling out of so many different games or just outright closing or doing some extremely degenerate, shady things that I think it's become even more important now than ever to go even more hog wild in esports, to push it to glory. So I'm happy to tell you we're making a huge move in Valorant. Many of you know our Valorant squad, the Moist Moguls, was one of the best Valorant teams in the world last split. We were so close to ascending, we just fell short. We knocked on the door and barely missed it, but we're extremely proud of that squad. It was an incredible run. During the time between then and now, our team was heavily scouted by much wealthier organizations than ours. As most of you know, Ludwig came aboard the Moist adventure. He said, I want a part of this wacky little roller coaster, And we said, well, hop aboard, sailor, it's game time. And he, like us, developed a fetish for burning money. But unfortunately, there's only so much money to burn, and some of the other organizations that were going after our players had much deeper pockets than ours. Keep in mind, our entire team, all of our members, were some of the best in the league, so they were a hot commodity, and things were getting a little desperate on our end because, realistically, we couldn't financially compete with some of the offers that they were receiving. Most notably from Shopify Rebellion. And a few of our players had actually been playing with a few of theirs and absolutely steaming ham. They were blowing teams out. They were going crazy together. They made a great squad. And Ludwig, being the galaxy brain savior that he is, decided to reach out to Shopify Rebellion directly, and through conversations started to realize that their goals in the esports scene aligned very closely with ours. So then I got to talk with them as well. Jeremy at Shopify Rebellion, huge shout out because that guy's a fucking sweetheart. We all got talking and realized that we all are in kind of a similar headspace in this scene, which is, again, extraordinarily rare. And we started to come to the conclusion, why not take a page out of Dragon Ball Z's playbook and do a fusion dance? We'll be stronger together if we combine our powers. So we did. And thus MXS was born. Moist Cross Shopify. The strongest Valorant roster the world has ever and will ever know. Just look at this all-star lineup here. This is a thing of beauty. Now I want to start by addressing some of the confusion I saw around this announcement because the name led people to believe that Ludwig had been dropped from Moist Esports. So a lot of people were wondering, what happened to Lud? Why did he get kicked out? Because the name Moguls is no longer there anymore. Which led people to believe that we had fired Ludwig from the Krusty Krab, when nothing could be further from the truth. So let me start by explaining where the name Moist Moguls even came from. When Ludwig hopped aboard, we wanted him to know that the things he's most passionate about, like Valorant and Smash Bros. Melee, could truly be his and have autonomy under the Moist umbrella, and we'd be there to support him with the decisions like financially with signings and everything, and cheering the same way we would for all of our other games were in like Rocket League, Apex, and the rest of the FGC. And in doing so, we wanted him to have the ability to name it what he thought would resonate best with himself and his community, so we went with Moist Moguls. But that always led to a little bit of confusion because it's kind of splintered because there's Moist Moguls and there's Moist, and things get a little confusing, especially because Moist Moguls are in Smash Melee, but not Smash Ultimate, so things got like a little weird. So over the last couple months, we were actually talking internally about just like putting it all together under Moist so it doesn't seem like Ludwig is, fractured from the rest of the organization or anything like that on his own little fucking island somewhere with just these games and nothing else, when he's passionate about the entire organization. So we were going to roll Moist Moguls just into overall Moist. And then we started talking with Shopify Rebellion, and we found so much in common with them that we felt this is a really strong move and really want to work together with them to build this perfect Valorant team. So in choosing a name for that, we went with MXS, Moist Cross Shopify, because it's representative of all of us on the Moist side being one unit. Instead of doing something like Moist Moguls, Shopify Rebellion, Moist Cross Moguls, Cross Shopify Rebellion, that's a super long name. It's a mouthful. No one would want to say that. Your hair would be graying by the time you're done going through that name. So we just wanted something that really represented this partnership together, all of us together. But that doesn't mean all of the DNA from the Moist Moguls is gone forever, because we still are keeping Mogi, the mascot for the Moist Moguls, who will now just be the overall mascot here for MXS. And Mogi's got a new friend, Rebel. If that's not the cutest shit in esports, I don't know what is. Mogi and Rebel, that's like a Pixar movie waiting to happen. This blows Elemental out of the water, I'll just say it now. This makes Claude look like an amateur. But all that being said, the name is still being workshopped, baby. We're still mixing chemicals and seeing what makes the best potion. So if you have any bangers to suggest, feel free to just let that shit rip raw. You can go ahead and tweet any name suggestions you might have at this Twitter, the MXS Valorant Twitter. We're very receptive to it and could be subject to changing this down the line, But what we're not changing is this partnership. Shopify Rebellion is just a fantastic organization that we're extremely excited to be doing this with. Taking the Moist Moguls roster and the Shopify Rebellion roster and creating this God Squad is incredible. And this brings me to something that you all know. We love to win. We like those big dubskis, those fat W's feel amazing. Downright euphoric. Like listening to fucking Deftones for the first time. It feels good. So we're coming for throats here. We want to ascend. And in doing so, we want to help Riot steer this ship a little better than they currently are. Ludwig mentioned this in the announcement video he just made on this partnership, and he was talking about one of the goals being to improve the system that's currently in place here, because it's suboptimal. Riot's been making some questionable decisions that most people don't really agree with, but they're not really doing a whole lot to change that. So perhaps if we can ascend, we can start to, help Riot make these changes that are more conducive to a healthy scene here. Because right now there are certain things that are being neglected and certain systems in place that just aren't very good. I'm going to keep it pretty vague here, but I recommend you check out Ludwig's announcement video about all of this, because he does dive into the nitty-gritty here and get into the weeds of it about what's not great and also how it can be great and improved. So yeah, super excited to be teaming up with Shopify here. I cannot wait to start watching MXS clap cheeks. Super excited. And yeah, we want to win everything all the time. That's about it. See ya. If you've been around this channel for a long time, you'll know that I've always enjoyed diving into the insanity that Kickstarter offers from time to time, just looking at some of the more outrageous product pitches. And today someone sent me this Kickstarter pitch claiming that it's the worst one the site has ever seen, to which I rolled my eyes and scoffed like an anime villain. The horrors I've seen on that site, I'm like a war veteran of Cringe with PTSD, just remembering things like the Air Umbrella and Michael Superbacker, God bless. But I still decided to take a peek, so I dusted my shoulders off and decided to dive in, and interestingly enough, it is very bad. I don't know if I'd call it the worst. It's pretty awful, but I don't know if it's the worst I've ever seen. But I thought it'd be still fun to dive into it, because this kind of content's something I haven't made in a while, so it'll be a nice little blast from the past for your ass.
There's more truth in here than what we're reading in the papers. Observe the millennials, the YOLOs, Generation Y, or why the fuck not, thinking they are special because mom and dad and their 5th grade teacher told them so. Armed with participation trophies and branded apparel to encourage superiority.
I think with just the first 15 seconds, you can immediately get the vibe behind this pitch. It's trying to suckle off of the cock of the Andrew Tate tough love formula, where it's like, everybody is a sensitive snowflake in today's society. Generation Y? More like Generation why the fuck are you still a bitch? Participation trophies out the wazoo, no one knows how to be a man anymore, no one knows how to think for themselves. Everyone you see is an NPC, just a zombie sleepwalking through life. Don't be like them. Buy my coffee. Like, he's immediately doing exactly what he's upset at the rest of the world for doing, being pretentious. That's this entire ad. Just some pretentious douchebaggery.
Newsflash. We all got the fucking memo. We see straight through your crap. Exhibit A. Look at the self-proclaimed artiste over here. Looking like a lumberjack from the 1800s. Low-budget lumberjack.
Pardon me, huh? Jiminy Christmas, have you ever seen a lumberjack? How does this guy look like an 1800s low-budget lumberjack? He's clean-shaven with slicked-back gelled hair. What are you talking about? It's just all around one of the weakest insults he could have squeaked out of his mouth there, because it sucks shit through a crazy straw. Not only does he not look like a lumberjack, but if he did, you're giving him a compliment. Lumberjacks are cool. The number one image that immediately gets into people's head when asked to think about a masculine man is a lumberjack. Like a fucking grizzly, bearded man oozing testosterone out of every pore in his body, chopping wood. That's like the quintessential man stuff, not drinking coffee from Kickstarter. He's trying so hard but failing to be a bully. And I feel bad for all the actors in this pile of dog shit, because all they do is stand there and let him go around and insult them. And they're not even insults, like he's just really bad at it, but it must have been so uncomfortable, because I know they had no idea what this gig was going to entail, but they already showed up on set and were getting paid, so they just said, we'll let it rip. And it was probably extremely hard to not laugh at this guy being so bad at making insults.
I bet he's never even held an axe a day in his life. And what are these? Even your blindness is fake. Do you think your tattoos make you a coffee connoisseur? You realize that your devotion to nonconformity actually makes you conform. It's hypocrisy in flannel.
What are you yapping about? Do you think your tattoos make you a coffee connoisseur? Where is that coming from? What delusional dimension is your brain inhabiting? Come back to reality. Come back to us. I have tattoos, and I don't drink coffee. It's not like people get tattoos because all of a sudden it's going to make them a coffee expert or something. I don't know what tree he's barking up with that thought process, but it is confusing, to say the least. He's just blabbering on about some nonsense mumbo jumbo and trying to insult the people around him. Now all of this is to sell his coffee, which is supposed to be the world's strongest coffee, which I guess he may have succeeded at according to his Kickstarter page. One 12 fluid ounce cup of his coffee apparently contains 702 milligrams of caffeine, which is more than the other competitor, Death Wish, at 660. Over 700 milligrams of caffeine in a single 12-ounce cup is absurd. The Panera Bread lemonade wouldn't kill you as fast as this would. To put in perspective how much caffeine that is, if you consume 1,200 milligrams of caffeine in a pretty short period of time, you are likely to experience caffeine toxicity, which can be fatal. So if you drank 2 cups of his coffee, it'll just send you straight to heaven to meet your maker. You'll sail into Valhalla with insomnia coffee being the thing that killed you. What an embarrassing way to go. Why would you ever want a 700 milligram caffeine beverage? At that point, just do meth. Meth would actually be safer and more healthy for you than drinking his coffee. That is so mind-boggling.
But you don't give a fuck about individualism like flannel fuck over here. No. You're a clone. With enough creatine, protein, and self-loathing to keep your arms inflated and your dick shriveling. He's been keeping an eye on that Ista slut's ass for a while now. I think I saw him whimper at it.
The insecurity he's projecting with this scene in particular is just pathetic. Beyond embarrassing. This should not have made the final cut. This should have absolutely been scrapped ASAP. Oh, look at you. Drinking protein shakes, taking creatine, making your wiener shrivel up. What are you talking about? That's not what happens. He's just drinking protein shakes and taking creatine. That's not going to have any effect on his pee-pee size. His penis is the exact same size, but now he is an overall more muscular man. More than you. Oh, all that self-loathing. You must be doing it because you're not comfortable in your own skin. You should be like me. No muscle mass and drinking 700 milligrams of caffeine every hour. And with my insomnia coffee, huh? That's what you should be. That's what a real man does. Drinking coffee to wash away all the pain and sorrow. Not lifting weights and drinking protein, idiot. And you were looking at sluts or something. He is just genuinely so bad at this shtick. Because he's just choosing things that are good. Being a lumberjack, being in shape and taking care of your body, and trying to portray them as a bad thing somehow, it makes no sense. He is actually horrible at trying to get across this, tough machismo, drink my coffee kind of thing. My coffee will make you a real man. Not like this guy who lifts weights.
Speaking of, behold, the voice of the common man. She's studying a magna cum laude in absolute fuckery. Purebred vegan, drove down here at a Mini Cooper, hit a dog on the way. If it wasn't a child. But don't worry, Daddy will pay for the dent. Stop taking relationship advice from misspelled Facebook posts. You need to realize no amount of Instagram followers, no amount of Twitter likes or retweets are gonna make up for the fact that you don't have a personality.
Ugh, it's so cringe. Going into this edgy fanfic about this girl now. Oh, you hit a dog, or maybe a child, on the way here. But your dad's gonna pay for the dent. And then he goes with the cliche, no amount of Twitter likes or Instagram followers is gonna make up for no personality, you harpy, harlot. Oh, it's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. The actors, I can't believe they're actually able to keep it together. Maybe this is the 40th take, so now they're just tired and they're just doing everything they can to get the fuck out of there. Because there's no way you wouldn't be breaking character here laughing at the cringe.
How the fuck does she keep that shit down? Look, I'm not perfect. But at least I don't hide behind a veil of pretense like these fake fucks. We're tired of the facade. Who are we really? Wake the fuck up.
Ooh, so profound. What a sign-off. Wake the fuck up, samurai. Straight out of Cyberpunk. Really tried and missed. What a big old L of a Kickstarter pitch that was. What are you talking about, man? You're making coffee. Out of every character type he tries to shoot spitballs at, out of every trope he tries to insult in his pitch, he is by far the fakest out of all of them. He is the one with the facade. You're not more awake or better than anyone else just because you're consuming 700 milligrams of caffeine that's coursing through your veins like Bane's venom from Batman. Like, it's so silly. Well, just, if you want to make the world's strongest coffee, go for it and try and sell it on that merit, as opposed to go up this weird alley here with, like, it's time to wake up, and the only way to do that is by never sleeping again with 700 milligrams worth of caffeine in every cup of our coffee. It's so silly. I just had to make fun of this. Something I'm sure he understands. That was his whole ad, just making fun of people. So, I'm making fun of the pretentious businessman who thinks his coffee is somehow making him superior to everyone else around him when it comes to intelligence and enlightenment and waking up. What a fucking joke. That's really about it. See ya. Hey, it's that magical time again where we get to point, laugh, and shoot spitballs at a creepy degenerate being weird to a woman. So I hope you've done all of your smile exercises, because we're gonna be putting a big ol' grin on that face and having a hoot and a holler at this guy's expense.
So, crazy, silly question, but I'm just curious. I know you don't like coffee, and I know you don't, and I know you eat cereal in the evening. Yeah. And I know you have a son, right? Yeah. And I know you're about early 30s.
So Goober approaches this woman who's on the leg press machine, and he immediately just starts listing off things he knows about her, which just sounds like some stalker shit. Like, it sounds like a mission out of Hitman, where Agent 47's being given a dossier and going over his target's interests and, like, where they might be so they can plan out the assassination. This is just, like, such a creepy, cold open here. I know I'm reading way too deep into this situation and it's starting to get dangerously delusional, but for some reason when I first saw this clip, it immediately reminded me of a climactic moment in an action movie when the villain is monologuing to the hero, like a fucking phone call. I know you don't like coffee. I know you're in your early 30s. I know the FBI is listening to this call right now. I know you have a son. His name is Mark. He attends Biff Gilmore High. Do this task for me. And all the agents listening to this, stay out of it. And nothing has to happen to Mark. It's just a really odd, peculiar play here. This is definitely not a play that John Madden would draw up. To just approach her and start listing off all the things you know about her, it's just weird. I'm assuming she and him have talked before, which is why he knows all this. They probably have, like, small talk. They're probably on friendly terms. I don't think he's been, like, perusing her Facebook trying to digest all of the lore that she publicly posts about herself there. But it's still weird to then come up and just start, like, spouting it all back to her about everything you know.
That's what I've learned so far. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I think you're really cool. I know you have a son. I'll tell you, you know, straight up, like, I kind of sort of married, like, I kind of sort of like I am.
You know how everything has an opposite? Wet, dry, light, dark, matter, antimatter? This guy is anti-charisma. He is the exact opposite of Rizz. Like, this dude legitimately has less game than someone that is asleep. He is stumbling through whatever he was cooking up in his noodle here, and it is extraordinarily uncomfortable to listen to. It's like the first draft of a book report where there's still a ton of typos and grammatical mistakes and nothing's making sense, it's all scatterbrained. That's what's happening through this whole exchange. And yet he still is able to squeak out that bombshell there that he's actually married while actively hitting on this woman. And you can see the shock and surprise on her face to learn that little nugget of information about this guy. If I had to speculate a guess, I would imagine he's been flirtatious in the past, which is why she's even more surprised by it. So he's just a big scumbag piece of shit here for this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah. But I don't know. There's something about you that's really cool. Like just casual, but I don't know if you would have pizza with me sometime or something.
I'm
but
pretty sure your wife is not a pretty.
good golly, heavens to Betsy, this guy fucking sucks at talking to women. He is speaking to her like he is still in middle school. He just keeps repeating, I think you're cool, I think you're really cool. Like, I half expected him to just go even harder on that, like, I actually think you're epic. Do you want to come over and see my Fortnite, KD? And then we can grab a pizza. Like, there's nothing wrong with a pizza date, I want to be clear there. But it's just this combination of, you're so cool, 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 let's get pizza. Like, that's what I imagine a 12-year-old thinks romance is like. You're cool, get pizza with me, I'll have my mom order Papa John's. Like, what the fuck? It sounds like he's about to bring up cooties. Like, I don't even care if you have cooties, it's okay. Like, he sounds like a fucking child talking to her through text messages. Like, circle yes if you like me, if you like me. Oh, it's so bad. Honestly, this might be inspirational for someone out there. It doesn't matter how awkward or uncomfortable you are, you could still find a partner. Somehow this guy has a wife. Somehow this complete fucking turbo loser has a wife. And now he's trying to cheat on her. So don't be like this guy, but at least let this be known that you don't have to be the most charismatic person out there or be the most socially adept at speaking to other people to find a partner. So maybe there's a little positive spin there. But anyway, back to spitting and shitting on this goofball. The lady here is being extremely sweet about this whole thing as opposed to just splashing the cold water on him and saying, get the fuck away from me. She is tiptoeing around this, probably because she doesn't want to make a scene out of it. Most women usually try and let someone down in a nice way, because if they don't, it could get dangerous. Like, there's no telling how unhinged this guy is. He's trying to fucking cheat on his wife and he's being brutally honest about it. He is a weirdo. So it's definitely the smart call to just be like, oh, I don't think your wife would approve of us getting pizza or going to play laser tag or whatever other childish fucking offer you were about to make. Like, her being nice about it is the optimal move, but it also keeps her wrapped up in this conversation, unfortunately. So I feel so fucking bad for her because he continues to press. And he's already interrupted her workout. So I imagine it's just this giant fucking headache, this huge annoyance because this uncomfortable miasma of cringe has approached her and won't leave. Like the storm just will not pass.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Not your front, but yeah.
Yeah. No, that's cool. Yeah, exactly. Right, no. That's why I said.
Yeah.
That, I wanted to be. Yeah, but I won't say unfortunately, because, being married's good. But sometimes sometimes you meet somebody that just,
Bingo. Peekaboo, I see you. I was so curious what this guy looked like. I was freeze framing on every single goddamn pixel of this thing, trying to catch just a glimpse of him here to finally get this Bigfoot photo with him peeking in the top right there. I always get so curious in situations like this. What does the person look like who's conducting themselves this way? I know it's not important, but for me, a mystery like this sometimes just needs a little bit of closure. Anyway, he continues with his speech. I don't want to say unfortunately, because being married's great. I love it. But sometimes need something with a little bit more of a connection. A man like me can't be hunkered down to just one woman. You know what's better than one pussy? My wife's? Your pussy. That's 2 vaginas. Double the fun. What say you to that? Come get a pizza with me.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no, but yeah, like it's my connection wouldn't be your connection. I'm married.
Hopefully it does lose faith in men and humanity, right? Like, it makes us scared women to ever want to get married because we don't know if they're out at the gym doing that.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I don't blame you if I'm mad at you. At least you're honest, but
He's going into full car salesman pitch mode right now with the hard sell. My connection's your connection. Buy 2, get 2 free. Come on now. What are you waiting for? The deal's depreciating. Come on. It's, what are you doing? And she is doing her absolute best to be nice here. She is doing everything she can to be, sweet in this situation. To try and, just get through this as pain-free as possible so she can go back to working out, which is what she went there to do. Oh my god, it's so fucking rough. And the guy just keeps going.
No, for sure. Oh no, I mean, I wouldn't have not told you. Up to this point, I just kind of said hi and let it off, and that's it. And I was, I was thinking, really, when you think about it, it's unfair even to you also. So, what the hell? What's the point?
The way he just blabbers on and gets all jumbled up on each word reminds me of that viral meme of that kid who was doing a line reading but accidentally messed it up. Have you ever had a dream where you could, and you never want, but you could, and you never, but do it so bad? Like that? That is his entire statement to this woman here. Just a bunch of gobbledygook.
I mean, probably the best scenario is, and I'm not saying this will ever happen, but like seriously, if you knew my wife and you know what I mean, like we were all friends, that's different. Yeah. But and you actually would like her. She's very nice. Yeah. You'll probably meet her sometime. Actually, you know, she hasn't been, but she does come sometimes. So when we're here and I see you, I'll introduce you.
That's where our adventure ends. And man, what a journey it was, huh? I don't know where to begin with that closing statement. If only you knew my wife and we were all friends, that's different. You'll probably meet my wife at some point. You'll fucking love her. I mean, she's great. You'll love her. In fact, my wife would actually love if I cheated on her with you, and that can happen after you meet her. You know, I'll just introduce you next time that she's here. And we can talk about how I was trying to cheat on her by taking you on dates. And I think we'll all have a good laugh about it. We'll all become great friends, and then it's all smooth sailing. Just a fucking weirdo, loser, degenerate creep. Pretty impressive one here. So, yep, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya. Boxing Simulator is a 3D strategy simulator action fighting fist fight boxing game. These Christmas deals are going crazy. I get $2 off of Boxing Simulator. So I have 10,000 doubloons. And I need to recruit a boxer from the sex offenders registry, I guess. I can't afford Gilbert. Can't afford Eric. All I can afford is Leo. Oh wait, I have 10,000. I thought that was 1,000. Whoops. Give me Leo. Take this, Ronald McDonald. Come on, baby. Let's go, Leo. Let's go, Leo. Uppercut. Oh. Good looking uppercut. Nice. A lot of power behind that. It's like a whole car accident in the palm of your hands. Let's wait for the stamina to come back. Someone feed Leo a cheeseburger. Someone tell Gandalf over there to give me some kind of potion. Ooh. No, wait, what? My health was almost full. What happened, Leo? What? What? How? What? Did someone hit me with a blow dart or something? There's no way he knocked me out. My health was almost full. 6-day rest. Sounds good. Is that you, Leo? Yep, of course it is. This is my workout. Work hard, play harder. Amen, brother. Okay. So far I'm 0-1 against people with red hair. Let's change that. Alright, Jackson. Oh, yes! Jackson doesn't lose these. He's got 5 kids at home. He's got a... What?! What are his hands made out of? Fucking lunchboxes? How? Back to the recruitment board. 14 days off? Fuck, he blasted him into another dimension. Oh, perfect. 55-year-old man. Let's go, Isaac. Need you now more than ever. Good work over there, Isaac. Just hanging out next to my 2 deceased fighters. I love that for us. We're really piling up the corpses here like a cemetery. Give me somebody that I can beat. This guy has 16 health. 16 health, he is basically dead already. There is no way. If I can just land 1 punch on him, I should be able to knock his head off his shoulders. Holy shit, but Isaac only has 11. But 18 strength, so he packs a wallop. Glass cannon, let's go, Isaac. Let's go, Isaac. Nice, 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 nice. Put him up. Block, 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 block. Ah! Nice, nice. There we go. Isaac, the fundamentals. Back to the Bronze Age of pugilism. Yes! 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 That's my boy. There's no referee. Nah, street rules. If you die, you lose. You're still breathing, you win. Oh, Isaac versus Isaac. This guy's stats are nuts! 47 strength? 97 strength from Chad? Yeah, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. Let's do it, Isaac. I believe. I just can't let a punch land or I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Almost collapsed my sternum. Please stand back. He's got huge reach, too. Oh, god, god. Bob and weave. No! That sound. That was ear-piercing. It was like he dropped like a predator strike on me. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. It's over. Isaac, get out! Get out! Oh. That was a headbutt. That was actually a headbutt. Well, for once, we're like almost in better shape than our opponent. Oh my god. Call him the Sandman. He just put him to sleep. In like 3 hits. Oh my god, Leo. Maybe all he needed was that one traumatic brain injury and it's unlocked the caveman within him. And he's got that super primal strength. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We got a demon here. Let's go, Leo. I am pretty much out of money. How do I make more money? I am fucking broke. What sucks is I also just don't get much money from beating these bums like Patrick. But he's the only one that I feel confident enough that we can beat. Alright. Send him to meet his maker. Let's go, Leo. Alright. That was a little reckless. I went rock'em sock'em robots on him. Regain, regain, regain. Let him wear himself out with that trash ass footwork. Oh! Wait! That's my boy! Oh. He had that fighter spirit in him, though. He wasn't ready to roll over and die. He had to be put in his grave. He did not go quietly into the night. And I respect that. I'm out of money. So now I just can't play the game. Now I feel like I can beat Caesar. This will be my strongest opponent yet if I can beat them. Let's go, Michael. Let's get it, baby! Keep my gym in business. Nope. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh. What even hit me? Come on, Derek. Come on, Derek. Punch through him. Punch through him. Nice. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Fuck, I'm out of stamina. Derek, get out! Derek, get out! Let's go, Derek. Come on, baby. Fuck, I'm out of stamina again. God, he gets gassed so quickly. Someone feed my man some Little Debbies. Christ. God, my footwork is spectacular. Uppercut. And that's how we do it. Laying the wood on him. That a boy, Derek. That a boy. Alright, Derek. Back in the saddle again, baby. Let's do it. This time I'll be coaching you, alright? You're going against David. This guy is truly a menace. But I've got you. I know his weakness. Oh. All in on the attack, Derek! Go, baby! Go! I feel like these dials don't really do anything. He's just gonna do what he wants regardless. Because he's just blocking endlessly, and I have him on full attack. Derek, fucking fight! Oh boy, he's got him waving around like an inflatable tube man. Come on, Derek. Come on, Derek. Pressure him. Fucking move! He's up! Let's go, Derek! They counted you out, but not me! I'm here! Derek, please! The future of my gym depends on you! Fight! Derek! Oh. Okay, stop. Maybe this will do something. Derek, get out! Derek, get out! Get the fuck, Derek! Alright, Leo's back. Fresh out of the hospital. There's no way I beat Billy. But beating Caesar's, he has 0 health. He's here on life support already. What is the point? Whatever. Fuck him up, Leo. You need confidence. We need to build your confidence. For the love of God, Leo, he has 0 HP. Not like this. You will disgrace my dojo. Fuck. Oh my God! It's as easy as that. Surgical. Why couldn't you do that, Leo? 3 hits is all it takes. Now I've got his arm going through his torso, punching himself in the face. I still don't have any goddamn clams. I don't make any money beating bums. What am I supposed to do? Oh, wait, Leslie's free. He just really wants to come to my gym. I've heard great things about this facility. I'd love to train there. Welcome, Leslie. We're so happy to have you. Ooh. Leslie's getting his first taste of violence. Work the body. Oh boy, we're in a heads-up fight. Stop. We lose those. You're not trained for that yet. Okay. Flexibility. A+ for sure, Leslie. But we need some offense now. He's got to start connecting. What happens when time runs out? Finish at the bell! Hey, we take those. I must have bribed the judges or something. We take that. I feel like I lost that. I really feel like I can take Gilbert. Michael had a very strong performance last time. I think I win this. And then we'll finally be back in business. Alright, Michael, this is a really big one for us. Nice. Fuck, get out. This guy's got hands. Jesus, he's swinging hard. Oh my God, those fucking bear paws are made out of steel. Jesus, Gilbert. Hook. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, way to eat it. Way to stand strong. Come on, baby. Come on, Michael. Yeah. Yes. Good combo. Nice. Work the body. He's giving us his tummy. Oh, he heard me. He's stream sniping. Work the body. Fuck. God, he's keeping his distance really well. Way to corner him. Way to back him down. Oh shit. Get out. Ah! Is he stuck? Punish him. Body. Head. Alright, nice. Get out. You know what? We'll play points. I win this on time. Just play keep away. He can't catch us. Activating afterburners. Oh fuck. He's trying to corner me. I win this. Nice. Yes! Alright. The gym is alive. Send him back to the North Pole. Let's go, Leslie. Leslie's got that alcoholic dad strength. Let's go, baby. Fuck. Oh, God. Threw an extra punch by accident. We're at full health, though. There's no way he is, though. We've been laying meat on him. Okay, get out. This guy's... This guy's tough. This is a tough cookie. A tough customer. Come on, Leslie. Come on, Leslie. No one's tougher than you, though, brother. Work the body. Let's work the body. Maybe it's his tummy that's his weakness. Bro's on the naughty list this year. What the fuck? No! He was good. Hey, no shame in that loss, Leslie. That guy was really good. I don't know how he was still standing. Nice! Nice! Who wins? I can't tell. Oh, we're both still up. Can we get some fucking, like, a flag on the play? That's gotta be a penalty. He just tackled me. Damn it, I wanted that last one to be a body shot, but it wouldn't go. Get out, get out, get out! No! This guy is immortal. Who is he? God, do your punches do anything? I feel like I'm healing him off every punch. Fuck you suck, Leo. Please. How are you missing? You are inside of him. We are kissing. Please, Leo. God damn it. This is a pacifist, Leo! Just put him down! Thank you. It's about time. Our stats are significantly better. But sometimes there is that X factor that you just can't teach. Yep, never mind. The only thing I taught him was discipline. Easy. Absolutely ruthless. Good work. Good work. Good work. Come on, Leo. Uh-oh, I'm getting greedy. I'm getting greedy. Leo's not built for that kind of action. The star that burns brightest burns out fastest. Come on, baby. Just, you know, do it. Do it to him. Do it to him. Demon time. Yep, yep, yep. That's my boy. That's my boy. We got him on that tight regimen. Lat pull downs and meth. Just charge him, just charge him. No one expects this of you, Leo. No one expects anything from you. Show them why they're a fool to think that. He misses every single right jab that he throws. It's actually impressive. Leo's getting kind of good now. A man can only get knocked down so many times before he's had enough of it. He said, I won't get knocked down again. Now I need to make some actual money here, so I'm going to fight Javier. This is huge. We need this, Michael. Sorry, Derek. Alright. Stretch it out. Let's use Derek's signature move. The brain off rush. That almost worked out for us. One more time. One more flurry. Come on, no! Okay. Derek. My prince. My sweet boy. Okay. That was greedy. That was greedy. That was greedy. Okay. Not against Javier. Leo's got some swag about him now. He's getting an ego. I can already tell he's getting smug. Man, he's the best to ever do it out here. I can almost get some new gym equipment thanks to Leo. Almost entirely thanks to Leo. Wear him out a little bit. You've got to be about tired of missing these punches, Junior. Punish him, punish him, punish him, punish him. This is where we strike. Yes, sir! Alright. Leo's inspired my entire gym now. Everybody's fighting well. Alright, now we strike. Oh, this guy is ferocious. Yes. Yes. Oh, wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. We finally have some movement here. And we got Leo on the bench press. Yep, ego lifting a little bit. Love that. Let's go, Leo. I'm still just gonna have you farming bums, though. I don't trust you enough yet. You gotta earn that. Just charge in. Fuck him. Whoa! That's my boy. I've created a monster. I am Frankenstein. And I've created the ultimate killing machine. One Punch Man. Same strategy. I'm just gonna keep rushing him. Speed run. Everyone in my gym is on some shit right now. We have hit our stride. Get in there, Leslie. Let's see if you can do it too. Okay, that's alright. Get knocked down, but get up again, like Chumbawamba said. Okay, we are not. Okay, Leslie. I should have known. Leslie was a walk-in. He came in off the streets. He wasn't really a fighter. This was just a guy going through a phase, looking to blow off some steam. He's not built for that. I shouldn't have tried. But you know who's back? Leo. Somehow. This man recovers instantly. I must have like some fucking sensu beans in here that I keep feeding him. Alright, here comes the goat. Let's bait out some punches this time so they're a little gassed. Wind them a little bit. Man. Wait, this is new. Wait, they're actually doing a count here? Wait, what? I haven't seen that before. I don't think he's getting up. Yeah, I sent him to the Shadow Realm. I blew up his liver. Fucking punched him in the abdomen and activated the factory reset. The self-destruct device. No way he's still alive. No way! That was kind of a... I'll be honest, if I was this guy's coach, I would be pissed. That was definitely an illegal maneuver right there, but whatever, close the book on him. Please get up. Please get up. Where did it all go so wrong? Get up. Please get up. Oh, his eyes are rolled in the back of his skull. It's over. Yeah. Do they fight each other to train? Because if so, that's really counterproductive for me. Also, yeah, I was just about to say, this is the walk-on. Leslie is not really a fighter. We're not really teaching him anything, we're just hurting him. Oh, fuck! Oh my god! Huh? What happened? Did someone throw a water balloon at me? What happened? Why did I get hit in the back? This guy's scary. Alright, just go. Go for it. Please stay down. Stay down. I can't fight you anymore. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Let's go. Oh my god, what a fucking tough fought one. Especially when there was a sniper in the stands shooting at me from behind. Damn. Fucking ragdolled me. Leo! 14 days in the hospital for that return? I'm going for Patrick. We're doing it. Let's go, Michael. 50 strength, 39 health. That's pretty good. Let's go, Michael. Let's go, Michael. We need it. We got him scared. We got him scared! I think that's the first time I've beaten the third card. I'm going for third card again. This one's a little bold because this third card guy is crazy. His stats were nuts. But if anyone can do it, it's Jackson. Let's go. Let's go, Jackson. Okay, this guy hasn't even thrown a punch yet. He's scaring me. Ow. Okay, this guy's good. He's placing his punches well. Waiting for the right time. Nice, 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 nice. He's getting reckless. Punish him, punish him, punish him. Tell him the Lord won't forgive those sins. And neither will I. Oh, fuck. Go, go! Push it, push it! He's strong. He is strong. A tough nut to crack. But I'm gonna... Nutting in, baby. Come on, let's go, Jackson. What? Nice step back. Nice step back. Okay, way to plant a mean one, though. Right down the pipe. No! No! Now that was a match between gladiators. Ooh, ooh. Scary. Never mind, not scary. He's playing right into my strength. He doesn't know Michael's got it like that. You do not want to scuffle with Michael like that. What are you thinking? Where's your coach? He needs to be fired. Nice. Alright, Anthony, show me what you got. I'm throwing you in the deep end of the pool, Anthony. Fourth card. Our first fourth card bout. Come on now. Come on now. Show me what you got, Anthony. Show me why you deserve to be in my gym. Ah, oh wow. That was like a gunshot to my chest. Okay, okay. This guy's good. Anthony, I'm so sorry. This was a bad idea. Alright, we have to make up for this. I think we lose on points. Just go for it, Anthony. Sacrifice your body! Actually, I might have just won on points. That last second flurry. Anthony! Welcome to the big leagues. But he's wobbling. He's wobbling. His left foot, it keeps, like, buckling. One more of those should do it. Go, Jackson! How is he still up? Poke his fucking eyes out. Go, go, go! Oh! That's such a big win for us right there. That is such a big W for us. We have the most elite warriors boxing has ever seen. This guy read the scouting report. He knows what I want to do. He knew what I wanted to do, but he couldn't stop me. Yep. Alright. We're top of the food chain now. Hey. We beat the game. 20 grand in the bank. This game's over. We took control. Boxing Simulator 100% completion. I briefly mentioned the situation with Unity a few days ago, just as a tiny little blurb. Basically a cameo appearance in a Marvel movie. I just kind of went over like the very basics of everything going wrong with Unity. But things have only gotten worse since then, so I just want to make a whole video here going over the entire situation and kind of dancing on Unity's grave, because they did it to themselves. Now, of course, they're not actually dead yet, but they are doing everything in their power to put themselves in the dirt. They are bent on self-destruction, and nothing will stop them. It's like a scene out of 24, with Jack Bauer interrogating a terrorist, and they're doing everything they can to take the cyanide pill to end it all. That's Unity as a business right now. So a channel called Upper Echelon just released an incredible video going over all of the new information about this situation, so I'm going to show you some clips of that, as well as just give you the broader stuff as well, just in case you're unfamiliar with all of it. This is going to be an all-encompassing biblical smackdown of everything Unity related.
Unity Technologies, a video game software company responsible for making the Unity game engine, has recently adjusted their fee structure. On top of a flat subscription service, they will now charge game developers per install, with retroactive terms of service changes, and that monetization scheme will have a severe negative impact on a great deal of projects.
In a nutshell, that's where all of this disaster stems from. He is just giving you the macaroni, so allow me to give you the cheese. Unity made a big announcement about a change to their monetization model where, if you reach a certain level of success with their product, they will then start dipping their greedy, grubby little paws into your pockets and take a little piece for themselves out. So, if you're using Unity Personal and Unity Plus, you're eligible for this fee once you reach 200k in revenue over the last 12 months and have 200k lifetime installs, and that number increases to 1 million in 12 months and 1 million installs when you're using Pro or Enterprise. So basically, they will start taking money, and it's dictated how much at each level, per install of a game once it reaches this threshold. Now, there is no faith in this company left, like there's nothing but bad will, so no one really has any faith that they have any means of detecting fraudulent downloads. A lot of people were very quick to point out that you could absolutely fuck someone in the face by just constantly reinstalling these games on like virtual machines or pirated copies, but Unity's like, no, we've solved everything. Actually, piracy is extinct now. We'll know if that's happening. But no one believes them because it's very hard to take them at their word when they have no good faith left. So, there is potential for this to be exploited in a big way where you could cost companies or individuals tons and tons and tons of money just by gamifying this fee. And it's not like Unity really has an incentive to stop that because they're making the money off of that fee. That's money going into their piggy bank. So heavens to Betsy, sports fans, you tell me, why the fuck would they patch out this infinite money exploit when they're the ones that benefit from it? But anyway, this is the big bang that created the universe of problems for Unity here and started all of the hoopla with this entire catastrophe. The best way I've seen it described is, imagine if Adobe started to put up a big stink about YouTubers using their product. Like, imagine Adobe comes out and says, you know what, we've arbitrarily decided that YouTubers that reach a certain threshold of views are going to be subject to a fee because they use Adobe Premiere to edit. So, MrBeast, for example. MrBeast will now start paying X amount of dollars per view because he edited his content with Adobe. It should be pretty clear why that is an extremely scummy and ridiculous idea. And that's fundamentally what Unity's doing here. People paid for the tools. They made their own games with those tools. Adobe, now I'm getting lost in my own fucking genjutsu here, the fantasy I've crafted. Unity should not be entitled for a fee per install on the games that people make if they're successful. It's literally suffering from success.
We already know about John Rizz, however you say that, the CEO. He sold a bit of his stock right before this all happened. He was the former CEO at EA Games.
John Rizz, more like John Sissy Tiello, because he's a little bitch. Man, what a humdinger. If Unity wasn't dead before this video, they're definitely dead after this one, because that was an absolute heater. So anyway, their CEO is John Rizz, however you say it, I also don't know. Upper Echelon is about to get into the meat of the new discoveries, but I want to continue laying the foundation for all of the prerequisite knowledge that you should have coming into the new stuff. So, their CEO is a very important component to this entire controversy. He is a former EA employee, former EA CEO, who was too greedy for EA. Let that sink in for a moment, marinate on those juices, let that percolate in your noodles for a moment. Someone was too greedy for EA, and it's this cartoon villain here. This goofball is the mayor of Doofustown. I don't know how this clown keeps landing prestigious positions. In 2011, during a stockholder meeting, he said, when you're 6 hours into playing Battlefield and you run out of ammo in your clip and we ask you for $1 to reload, you're really not that price sensitive at that point in time. So he's using this as a gold standard example of successful monetization, where you're deep into Battlefield, you're in the middle of doing something, and then bang, we flash a jump scare on screen that says you need to give us $1 if you want to reload right now. And he believes most players would relent and just give them the $1 because they are actively doing something and now have to pay in order to keep doing it. It's beyond evil. It is remarkably greedy. He also fell into some hot water last year where he called developers fucking idiots if they didn't focus on monetization. This dusty, crusty, abominable zombie only treats the games industry as a means to put the squeeze on consumers and hose them for every single dollar they have to their name. It's not surprising to see the direction Unity's going with this goofball at the helm. But what is surprising is the fact that John Rizz keeps landing powerful positions in the industry. He is not good at his job. His ideas are atrocious. He is a money repellent. EA couldn't even act on his advice because it was so over-the-top Looney Tunes level evil greed. He does not succeed as a leader. All he does is lead companies to fucking ruin, like reputational ruin, with what he's doing with Unity now. He just sinks the ship with terrible business ideas. I don't know how he even got the Unity CEO role. So now that's the basic lore rundown on the history of John, the money's gone, Rizz. Now, as Upper Echelon briefly mentioned there, this guy also sold a pretty substantial amount of Unity stock right before this announcement came out. Which, you know, hey, I'm not the feds here, I'm not the authorities, but to me, in my little caveman brain, that sounds a little bit like insider trading. There's no way this guy is dumb enough to have not realized the backlash that would ensue from this. And he happened to dump quite a bit of stock right before making the announcement. That's a little peculiar, don't you think? But anyway, maybe just complete coincidence, perhaps.
But who's this guy? Tomar Barziv. Credit where credit is due. Tugging on this thread is the result of a post on r/Unity from a user named Zijit. I'll link to that down below. Tomar Barziv is on the board of directors at Unity, but he is also the CEO of a company called IronSource.
IronSource is a company that merged with Unity to the tune of $4.4 billion. IronSource is a business that fundamentally focuses on monetizing developers' apps. And this merger was actually pretty controversial because a lot of users had reported some shady things with the IronSource platform and alleged that there was malware, there was adware bundled with certain things, just a lot of claims that were pretty alarming. Eventually, IronSource coped by saying, like, hey, it was just some bad actors who, abused the platform. And so this merger already was pretty sour in terms of its reception due to all of these past experiences that users were alleging.
But it turns out that when you go down the list of Unity insiders who are selling stock in the company, this guy is by far the most aggressive. Over the past year alone, according to Fintel, it appears that Tomar Barziv has sold upwards of $20 million in Unity stock, which is interesting to say the very least.
20 million clams, huh? That is very interesting, I'd say. Now, of course, this isn't like the most unheard of thing ever with, insiders selling stock, right? But the volume that he's selling, especially in comparison to the others, the frequency, and just his position within the company all makes this a very interesting case of selling 20 million doubloons worth of your Unity stock here.
First, at the same time as this $4.4 billion deal, or merger, was taking place, a company called AppLovin made a competing offer to buy out Unity completely for $20 billion. But Unity rejected this deal, citing that the deal, quote, would not reasonably be expected to result in a superior proposal.
Upper Echelon goes on to say that he finds it odd that they rejected that, considering the $20 billion offer is pretty significantly above the market cap at the time. But he did say that with the AppLovin deal, Unity would have been dropped to 49%, so there is complications to it. But this is an important piece of the puzzle here with everything going on, because Upper Echelon expands a bit further into the merger with IronSource, which was significantly less than they would have got than if they went with AppLovin. So there is a bit of a head-scratcher to it, but Upper Echelon is diving deep in here and picking out all the breadcrumbs and getting to the truth.
During the deal with IronSource, two investment companies, Sequoia Capital and Silver Lake, pledged to come on board with $1 billion invested in the deal itself. Two more people, one from each of those companies, joined Unity's board of directors. Egon Durbin and Rolaf Botha, these nuts. Starting with Egon Durbin, he is a founding principal and managing director at Silver Lake, which it now appears, I shit you not, has sold the entirety of their directly held remaining stock in Unity Technologies, disclosed as of yesterday.
Casually sliding in that D's nuts moment was spectacular, really appreciated. So, important takeaways here is after the IronSource merger with Unity, two new people get added to the board, and they're both some pretty shady individuals as well. One of them, Egon, actually dumps all of his held Unity stock, which was disclosed yesterday, apparently. And it's at this point Upper Echelon drags us kicking and screaming into the light. We're able to take a look at this septic tank for what it really is, full of shit. So these two new characters come on board, and Upper Echelon examined their connections. And Egon, in particular, had a notable past where he was pretty tight with Tesla, especially during that whole boogeyman moment where Tesla might go private, that whole thing that floated around a few years ago. And overall, both of these two new members of the board at Unity both seem very enthusiastic about this modern tech trend to charge out the wazoo for API access. Twitter made a change to their pricing model for API access not too long ago. Reddit most recently made a change to their pricing model for API access, which was actually the catalyst for the Reddit blackout that many of you might remember. God rest the souls of all the accounts that went offline for 48 hours. Basically, the new tech trend is these massive corporations charging a lot of money for API access, and Upper Echelon draws this parallel with the way Unity's pricing model reflects the API pricing models for Twitter and Reddit. And given the connections of the two new members that joined the board, Botha and Durbin, it isn't far-fetched to assume that this is the direction Unity wants to go, to follow in line with those models, which is bad. That is bad for everybody in the communities. The API changes on Twitter and Reddit were wildly detrimental to a lot of different things, and the Unity changes are also extremely detrimental to a lot of different things. It is a bad thing, but it actually gets worse.
Here's a much better visualization of what's actually happening from a user named Sososki on Twitter. The yellow indicates the portion of developers who will now lose between 10 and 25% of their revenue with Unity's new terms of service. The orange, they stand to lose between 25 and 50% of their revenue. Red can lose between 50 and 100%, and that scary black line off to the left, not huge, but it is there. That's the area where these new terms will bankrupt your company because Unity decided to charge you more money per install than your app is even making.
There's no way Unity didn't do math. There's no way this Twitter user put more work into analyzing this than the company did making this decision. This is something that under no circumstances should have ever flown, period. Because there's no world where you as the company should bankrupt the people using your product because they're succeeding when using your product. It's nonsensical. Now, I realize I didn't answer this in the beginning, but there is a lot of confusion. They are changing the policy, but it doesn't mean that the companies that use Unity for their games are retroactively responsible to pay for the installs that people have already done prior to this new agreement. It's going forward. So yes, the rules change, but it doesn't enforce retroactively for payment. Though a lot of terms are changing, and there is a lot of scumminess there, of course, which has led to a pretty deep and interesting discussion around if Unity's even able to do this legally. And I'm not an expert, so of course take this with a grain of salt, but from what I've researched and from what I've read, it is legal to change the license the way they have and then still hold previous products to the same standards of the new license, even though when they made the game that license wasn't the same. It's legal to do that. It's just a morally fucked up thing to do and then enforce it that way retroactively. So there is a lot of nuance to this, and then the whole thing is just a messy fucking disaster. Truly, top to bottom. But I don't think it's illegal per se. But who knows? Maybe it is. I've seen discussions about a potential class action lawsuit from some developers, so I guess we'll see. But the big point here with this graph is that under this new monetization policy, developers can straight up go bankrupt just because their game is succeeding, because this fee is taking more money from the developers than the game they made is making them. So they're literally losing money with more installs. It's tragic. Like, it's unbelievable. And it's not like Unity wouldn't know that. Unity has this data. Again, there's no way a Twitter user did more research and more analysis than the company themselves. Unity has to know this. They just don't care. They don't give a fuck about it.
Focusing on the casual mobile market, we see this right here. Unity is offering a runtime fee waiver if you switch to Level Play, as it tries to kill AppLovin. Level Play is a service from ironSource. That decision emulates a pattern that began with Twitter, was mirrored by Reddit, and is now making its way through the broader markets. The decision itself appears to be aimed at killing a competing service after Unity actually rejected a buyout offer from that service's owner in favor of a merger with ironSource, who stands to gain the most from this entire controversy.
I went a little out of order here, but I wanted to save this point for last. So apparently Unity is offering a fee waiver if you switch to the ironSource service, the Level Play service. So the conclusion here, the overall conclusion that Upper Echelon draws from all of this information presented, is that Unity is going down the modern tech trend model of the API charges that Twitter and Reddit use and implementing something very similar when it comes to game development in their products. And it seems like a lot of this is aimed at killing a competitor that actually offered to buy them out, AppLovin. AppLovin is a service that does directly compete with what ironSource is offering here, Level Play. So it does seem like all of this is trying to follow that trend and also trying to destroy that competitor. Now, I highly encourage all of you to go finish Upper Echelon's video because he gets into a lot more of the nitty-gritty here, as well as how developers are combating this currently and what they can do going forward in order to fight back against this kind of unhinged greed, but there are still so many pieces left on the chessboard that upper echelon does go through. So I'm going to put a link to his video in the description of this one. I highly encourage you to go check out the rest of it if you want to see even more about it, as well as how deep the rabbit hole goes, because again, there's still a lot more to this, and upper echelon does a great job at shedding light on all of it. So yeah, I think it should be pretty clear why so many gamers and pretty much everyone is upset about these Unity changes. This tech trend is not something that people should be celebrating, not that anybody is, but it really is a horrible trend with all of the API pricing changes and now Unity trying to integrate that model into gaming. All of this is a much worse thing for consumers, the average person, in this case, gamers and game developers. It is a bad scenario all around. So this situation is one that I really don't think Unity should ever recover from. The company deserves to fail for this, 100%. This is an impressive level of delusional greed that should absolutely sink this company. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of go over all of this. That's really about it. So yeah. I've been more into lawsuits than Saul Goodman recently. I've become such a huge lawsuit enthusiast over the last, 6 or so months. Not me, issuing lawsuits, I've still never done that. Though, with all the stories I've read, that could be a very interesting branch of content, just frivolously filing lawsuits to see how it goes, I guess. Because apparently no one ever gets punished for doing that. Best example is the classic, silly Billy Mitchell, the video game player of the century who files a new lawsuit anytime someone makes a joke about him being a cheater. And I'm not using the word allegedly, Billy. You are a scumbag cheater, and I hope you lose all of your ongoing lawsuits, brother. But anyway, enough bravado here and lat spreading on Billy Mitchell, celebrating every single L that he keeps taking, and will most likely continue to keep taking. Let's focus on what I want to talk about. I have really enjoyed diving into the most outrageous, most unhinged lawsuits imaginable. And last night, I found the magnum opus. This is the craziest lawsuit I've ever even been made aware of. There was a lawsuit I covered a couple years ago where there was a Twitch viewer who was suing Twitch because they were showing him female streamers and he couldn't stop jerking off, so he was suing for millions of dollars worth of damages, claiming it's immoral that Twitch would have these, female streamers doing suggestive things and it forces him to masturbate or whatever. And that, to me, for a while, was probably one of the most entertainingly awful lawsuits I'd read about. But what I read last night actually beats it. A man in Australia filed a lawsuit against a hospital for $1 billion Australian dollars, which converts to about 643 million freedom bucks. And the reason he was suing this hospital is because he watched his wife give birth. He believed that what he had witnessed there was basically a war crime, like a violation of his human rights and a complete failure on that hospital's duty of care to him, to make sure that he didn't see that. He was upset because the hospital not only allowed him to watch his wife's birth via C-section, but also encouraged it. Which to me doesn't sound like anything weird from the hospital. I mean, they call it the miracle of childbirth for a reason. Plus, if he wasn't allowed to watch it, I feel like that would be a huge problem. Being denied access to your wife during the most important moment of your relationship, I imagine would actually be grounds for a lawsuit. Most people, I would imagine, would want to be there with their partner to comfort and, be able to take part in the gift of life, I guess. But this guy believed that they should have shielded his eyes and plugged his ears or something, and the fact that they didn't caused him psychotic illness. And he believes he's entitled to at least $1 billion Australian dollars in damages. Did you hear about the man suing a hospital for $642 million after watching his wife's C-section and said it gave him a psychotic illness? You've got my attention. You undersold this. He's actually suing the hospital for $643 million. Man tries to sue a hospital for $643 million after he was encouraged to watch his wife's C-section. A man in Australia accused a hospital in Melbourne of causing him to develop a psychotic illness after he watched his wife undergo a cesarean section. Interesting. 643 million clams. Anil Coppola tried to sue the Royal Women's Hospital for letting him watch his wife's birth via C-section in 2018. He unsuccessfully sought 1 billion Australian dollars, which is 643 million. A judgment on the lawsuit filed in the Supreme Court of Victoria in Melbourne last week shows. How could this have not worked? What went wrong? Mr. Coppola's wife that day had a healthy baby delivered by cesarean section. Mr. Coppola alleges that he was encouraged or permitted to observe the delivery, that in the course of doing so he saw his wife's internal organs and blood, and that the experience caused the onset of a psychotic illness. He says the hospital breached the duty of care it owed to him and is liable to pay him damages. The hospital admits that it owed to him a duty of care, but denied that it breached it and does not accept that he suffered any injury. In his amended statement of the claim on October 22nd, Mr. Coppola, who is self-represented, that sounds about right. That tracks. Assessed his damages for psychological injury at $1 billion. Isn't this so cringe? The human body is so cringe that C-sections are pretty common because we're not developed enough. We haven't evolved enough to make birthing efficient. So oftentimes they have to deliver the baby through the stomach. Evolution just is... It's got to catch up. We've got to redefine the meta. Birthing should be like the most efficient thing humans are good at. It's like the whole purpose of being an organism. To reproduce. I was just talking to my mom about that. That is an interesting conversation to have with your mom, but yeah, it is a fascinating anomaly why we haven't evolved to be better at it. According to the Center for Disease Control and Prevention, 32.1% of all baby deliveries in the U.S. in 2021 were cesarean section. Wow. Coppola filed the lawsuit several years after the operation, saying it caused the onset of a psychotic illness that led to a breakdown of his marriage. Yeah, that was the reason. The reason me and my wife broke up is because I had to watch her get a C-section and I've never been the same. I couldn't look at her the same way. She grossed me out. It was so fucking yucky. I hated her for it. And I hated the hospital for making me see her like that. I've seen her inside and out. Yeah, stared into the abyss. Coppola chose to represent himself in court, where Justice James Gorton dismissed the suit and deemed the claim an abuse of process. I would agree with that. Did he give him like a big speech like, listen, goofball, this is ridiculous. Go home. Get out of my court. If men could birth, would you rather birth an NFL football out of your brown eye or a U.S. quarter out of your one eye? What a philosophical inquiry. I don't know. If I could, if I had to give birth right now and I got to choose, I'd probably try and do it like Majin Buu. So I'd like vomit up the creature. I'd really rather not tear my whole ass out or anything like that. That's Piccolo. No, Majin Buu did that too, right? When he vomited out into Super Buu? Or am I misremembering? The trial proceedings included a medical examination of Coppola, with the panel concluding the degree of psychiatric impairment did not satisfy the threshold level, according to the judgment. Lawsuits that are seeking damage for non-economic losses, such as this one, require that an injury is significant, the judgment said. With regards to the medical panel's conclusion, Coppola said he disagreed with it, though the judgment said he was unable to agitate the correctness of it. I can't believe he didn't get $1 billion out of this, because he watched his wife's C-section, and then they got a divorce 3 years later. I want to see if this was televised. I'd love to see how he defended himself. Unfortunately, no footage exists of how this panned out, but man, I would really like to hear some of his arguments. No, listen, Your Honor, you don't understand. A baby came out from her tummy. I can't sleep anymore. I can't even look at her anymore. It's why our marriage fell apart, damn it. It's the hospital's fault for letting me see such a thing. I also love the confidence and delusion to ask for $1 billion from this. Our marriage was so good, Your Honor, you don't understand. It was worth at least $1 billion in order to make up for all of this hardship. I can't believe this. How could they be so cruel to let me see my child being born? No, damn you. Now, obviously, I think this is one of those cases where someone knows that it's ridiculous, but they try anyway and hope to settle out of court. So they go for like this alarmingly huge number and then try and like negotiate behind closed doors to just squash it. But with something this outlandish, that was never even in the cards. This is such a bogus baloney claim that it never even made it anywhere and never stood a chance either. I think there is a 0% chance that this guy is permanently scarred for life after watching his wife give birth. Like, I understand C-sections are a little scary. Like, I know what they are. Now, granted, I've never seen one in person, so maybe it's different in the Thunderdome. Maybe I'd see it and also just have a full-blown breakdown, my universe crumbles around me, and it fucks me up for life. But even in that case, I still don't think I'd ever win a case for $1 billion because of that. I think that's a hard sell right there. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this one a little bit because this one had me giggling. This is probably this has to be among the largest asks for a lawsuit based on legitimately nothing. So yeah, just wanted to talk about this a bit. That's it. So yeah. The word fantastic is defined by Merriam-Webster as meaning excellent. It's used to express that something is really good, even great, like Tony the Tiger says. But this definition no longer holds any meaning in my eyes. When I see the word fantastic, forevermore I will now only think of the scam game company Fantastic, the absolute clowns responsible for the day before. It is a never-ending disaster. The rain won't stop falling, but it won't wash away the tears as players who have expected that this game to be good for over a year find out that they were the victims of a giant fucking scam. So Fantastic HQ posted their official statement today where they said this. They dropped this stinky bombshell. Today we announced the closure of Fantastic Studio. Unfortunately, the day before has failed financially and we lack the funds to continue. All income received is being used to pay off debts to our partners. The game has been out for 4 days and they're already throwing in the towel like, it's over. It's done. We've lost all of our money. It's kaput. And it is an absolutely revolting pile of garbage. But it's only been 4 days. I've never seen a studio give up this quickly. It really just seems like a convenient excuse to close up shop and run away and hide because of all of the shady business they'd been up to over the last year or so. But anyway, we invested all our efforts, resources, and man-hours into development of The Day Before, which was our first huge game. We really wanted to release new patches to reveal the full potential of the game, but unfortunately we don't have the funding to continue the work. It's important to note that we didn't take any money from the public during the development of The Day Before. There were no pre-orders or crowdfunding campaigns. We worked tirelessly for 5 years, pouring our blood, sweat, and tears into the game. At the moment, the future of Day Before and Prop Night is unknown, but the servers will remain operational. We apologize if we didn't meet your expectations. We did everything within our power, but unfortunately, we miscalculated our capabilities. Creating games is an incredibly challenging endeavor. We're grateful to everyone who supported us during these difficult years. It's been a fantastic journey over the past 8 years. And then they go through their resume there. So the reason they keep driving home the idea that, hey, we didn't take any money from anyone during the long time of misleading the public into what we were actually working on. We didn't take any money. Thus, we can't possibly be misconstrued as some kind of illegitimate business or a scam. But there's many other ways you scam people besides taking their money directly. Like, you did inadvertently end up taking people's money through false advertisement. You did technically scam them because you advertised an open world MMO game, you advertised so many things that aren't in the actual game you released, and so many players still thought that's what they were going to get with your package. So you did still take their money eventually, even though it wasn't crowdfunded in the beginning. You still ultimately did scam your audience. But anyway, I want to break down the whole situation around this studio as well as The Day Before, and also there's a little bit more that's going on here besides just the closure of their studio that I'd like to talk about. I'll get into all that in just a moment. First, I want to talk about Opera GX real quick. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is the best browser available, period. I've talked about it many times, but it is the truth. Unlike other browsers, it's not a resource hog, so using Opera is never going to tank your performance or anything like that.
Don't get fucked by your RAM! Keep that shit under control!
Everything is super convenient with Opera because you can just have everything pretty much integrated directly into the browser, like your messaging apps, Discord, Facebook Messenger, Instagram. But there's also just so much you can do with it to customize it to your personal tastes. Thanks to GX mods, You can create something entirely unique and original, or you can choose from some mods that already exist on Opera, like the Eric Andre mod.
Customize sounds, wallpaper, colors. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Another fun feature is the GX Corner, which can keep you up to date on upcoming video game release dates as well as the best deals around, so that way you can find the optimal spot to shop for the upcoming game. It's just so many fun features that Opera has. I highly recommend using Opera as your browser from this point forward. You can click the link in the description below to get started, and thanks again to Opera for sponsoring.
Get Opera GX!
Now, I'm just going to break down the basics of this if you haven't followed this story. It's something I've talked about for about a year now, and the game just came out, so it's being talked about again. I also just made a video on it. But the day before was Steam's most wish-listed game. It was a series of trailers that were advertising a product that never actually existed, and the developers, their studio, is called Fantastic. Thus, they're responsible for the most misleading marketing I've ever seen. That would be like me trying to market myself on Tinder as being 6'5". Like, you can't really tell in a lot of the photos, but eventually someone's going to find out that I'm not that tall. And that's exactly what happened with this game. Everything they were showcasing, this open world zombie game, never actually existed. So what happened is, what did release 4 days ago is this fucking mess, this wonky piece of shit that is unplayably bad. And it's clear that they never ever had that product they were showcasing for a year that people were so excited for. Now, I have a working game theory on what exactly led to all of this. I truly think Fantastic as a studio made all of these trailers to generate as much hype as possible to get like an audience hooked on their idea, their concept, to try and sell it to investors, to get a lot of investor backing behind it. So they go through this nefarious plot, they do get a ton of people excited for the day before, most wishlisted game on Steam and all that, but maybe no investors ever bid. Maybe they never received any investor backing, so then maybe they felt as though they were pressured at that point. They had their ass held to the fire. They have all of these people demanding a game that they don't have and they don't have the ability to make. And perhaps they were fearful of a potential lawsuit for what they were doing. So then they cobbled together this piece of shit in their colon and poop it out onto Steam 4 days ago, and the rest is history. It's bad. Everyone hates it because it's really, really bad. And now they feel as though they can comfortably wash their hands of this whole chapter of the book and walk away without being in like legal trouble or anything like that. That's what I think happened, because I have no other explanation for why they would make a fake trailer, make fake trailers for a game that they weren't actively making and never were actively making. It doesn't compute. If this was a Kickstarter thing, then I'd get it. Their whole plan was to scam people by getting a ton of money in this game they weren't making. Like, that happens all the time on Kickstarter. But here, they weren't making money throughout this process of, like, misleading people. So what the fuck was the point? I can't quite figure it out. So this is the best theory I have for it. Now, anyway, that's kind of the whole breakdown in a nutshell. Now, I definitely want to mention that the game is no longer available for purchase anymore, apparently. So everyone who's got the game has a rare gem on their hands, because you can't buy it anymore. They closed the studio and they closed access to the game, which makes sense because how could they keep the game open if the studio's not there? Where the fuck would the money go? It'd just go into like an endless void. But it seems as though the goal for this group of goofballs is now to erase the day before from the internet entirely. To wipe its presence, just poof into the night, vanish, so people could move on and forget, and they could all go to their next big scam project, perhaps, because that seems to be the direction that they're trying to go. And also, it's worth mentioning, when the day before released, they themselves posted this bullet point list of very odd things. This is just a really fishy thing that went up, and it immediately sounded some alarm bells for me. On stream, I even said to one of the players, well, I didn't say it to him. There was a player in my day before lobby who was like, man, I can't wait for the updates to really smooth out this game. I said that that's never happening. I knew this game was never going to be updated. Like I mentioned, this feels as though they put it out because they felt they absolutely had to, and they had no other choice but to produce something tangible. And now that they did, they run away and can pretend it never happened. And this bullet point list is the main thing that made me feel that way. So it's like, to our future player who will dive into the game on December 7th, we made this for you. So like almost a little victory lap, you know, it's a celebration together. We'll continue improving the game and adding content. That didn't age well. It didn't even make it a fucking week before they put her down, took it behind the barn. They then have a bunch of mumbo jumbo to the haters. To a person who didn't believe in us, we made this game for you too. We accept any kind of criticism and don't hold a grudge against you. Before we continue moving forward together, kindly allow us to note a few things. Please forgive us for not doing the best marketing and teasers. We learn something new and improve ourselves every single day. Jesus. you made teasers and marketing for something that never existed. And they also copied quite a bit of things from those as well. Please don't accuse us of scamming. That's not true. We didn't take a penny from anyone. Literally begging people to just stop calling them Scam Game, even though they are Scam Game Studio. Like, this is still a scam. Please don't accuse us of asset flip. That's not true also. Our team worked day and night for 5 years to make our dream game a reality, which is also not true because the actual fucking city map is an asset. They used assets. Like, I don't know why they're just blatantly lying about it. And then please don't underestimate our work. It wasn't easy. We are like you. We worked hard. And we're incredibly happy that our game will finally see the light of day for everyone to explore. Saw the light of day for 4 days. It didn't even make it long enough to learn how to crawl before you gave up on it. Well, it was always the plan to give up on it, clearly. I think that was designed from the beginning. They got a huge influx of cash. I think they had like a peak player count of like 30K. That's a lot of money. Like, that is actually a lot of money that they got up front for this fucking game, this pile of shit. So they did make a pretty penny off it and then bounce. They just said, we're out. The whole thing is so scummy. I think everybody knew this game wasn't going to get any real support from this team. I think all of us were surprised they even put something out to begin with. That was the biggest shocker about any of this, that they actually produced something, even though it was barely functional and absolutely horrid to play. The fact they made something was such a surprising twist. But yeah, everything else besides that is not surprising. Them closing immediately after this comes out, after getting some money from the gamers, that super expected. I didn't think it'd be 4 days. I thought they'd close it after like a month or so of hosing people down and maybe like drip feeding a couple of meaningless updates here and there, perhaps, like maybe. I didn't expect it to be this quick, but yeah. That's kind of the whole story here, and I feel like that's probably where the legend of the day before ends. So yeah, that's about it. So yeah. It's mid-afternoon and I was feeling a little sleepy, but I didn't want to take a nap. Naps are for boys. I'm a man with the height of a boy. So what I wanted to do was find something to kind of keep me awake for a while. Put a little pep in my step. Something that needed to be cut out for a big job, because I was drowsy. And I knew coffee wouldn't necessarily cut it, nor would meth. I needed something stronger. And what's stronger than some pickup artist cringe? It's just, nothing will immediately send you on like fight or flight response quicker than watching some embarrassing pickup artistry. It opens up your cringe chakra points and just takes it all in, and it's euphoric in a way. But today's a little different. We're not just looking at like some normal garbage or anything. I saw Gunner had posted a video going over a pickup artist who made his wife react to him picking up other women. And it is a baffling video to have posted, or even like a crazy idea to have even had, to take your significant other and make them watch you pick up other women. So, Gunner TV's video is great. I highly recommend checking that out. I want to go over it too because it is so interesting and weird.
What up guys, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be doing a video that we've done twice now, but now we're going to do it for the first time when we're actually married. What are we doing?
We are watching Steven's pickup videos and I am reacting to them.
Ma'am, just blink 3 times if you're being held against your will here. This sounds torturous. To have the person you're in love with show you content of them being romantic with other women is so odd. Now, as Gunner also speculated, they could be in an open relationship, which is fine, but I feel like even in a situation like that, you don't really want to see your partner being flirtatious with other women. I still feel like that'd be extremely uncomfortable. Just to give a little more context here, his name is Steven, and he's a professional number gatherer of women. He makes TikTok videos about picking up girls, getting them romantically interested, getting their number, shit like that. He's 31 years old, and he mainly prowls around college campuses to find his prey, to get the numbers, which is kinda odd to be doing that at that age, but Regardless, he actually finds a lot of success because he is a good-looking guy. You can't fight the facts. He is a handsome gentleman. So even though he's using some super stinky lines, like actual PU hogwash lines, he does get a lot of women interested, and they give him their number.
I just want to let you know that you kind of did something to my eyes earlier, because I just can't take them off you, and I don't know, maybe it's the like bright yellow color or something, or your beautiful smile, I don't know.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Really, you're really complimenting her. She's getting a lot of compliments. You guys, I don't know if this is like...
Round one, fight.
Like, just conceptually, it sounds like a hostage situation, like Clockwork Orange, like peeling her eyes open, like, babe, you have to see this. This 19-year-old wanted my meat so bad. She was ravenous for my cock. Like, the content is fire. No, watch. What are you doing? Look! You're gonna miss it. This is the first clip she is shown here, and she already seems very uncomfortable, pointing out, like, wow, you're really showering her in compliments. Like, that's a lot. And then he and his editor acknowledge it, like, uh-oh, we're already popping off. It's like, well, yeah, like, why are you showing her this? Like, even if she's okay with this being your job, it's still something I imagine she really wouldn't want to be watching at all, honestly.
I feel like lately I've been not even like jealous, just like feeling more intensely when other people find Steven attractive than I used to. Like, I've always obviously felt some sort of way, whatever, but like recently it's just a little bit more than usual. I'm just falling more and more in love with you every day.
Yeah, but she hasn't said anything. It's been all me.
You're complimenting her.
This is something Gunner mentioned in his video, and I can't help but point it out too. As she's explaining her feelings on why she feels more intense recently, she says, I'm falling more and more in love with you every day. To which Steven just totally disregards it. It doesn't even register with him. If this was Metal Gear Solid, he did not get the exclamation point over his head at all. Just completely goes right through his noodle, doesn't process it. Like, he just he blows it off. You know, it's like, hey, what are you talking about? Can you stop with that mushy-gushy shit? We're trying to watch me pick up babes. You're about to miss the best part. This is where I get her number. You're about to watch Harry Potter, the boy who rizzed. Check this shit out.
Taylor, Steven, nice to meet you. Look, I'm not gonna lie to you. Completely forgot what I was gonna say. But is it cool if I get your number?
I'm not looking for honestly anything.
Yeah, no, me neither. That was stupid.
But no, I can give you my number. I just don't want to give you like
false hopes.
Yeah.
Hey, I appreciate the honesty. I fuck with that hard.
Well, here you are.
All right, I love you. Or is that too much?
A little bit.
A little bit? All right.
Yeah.
Well, I still love you. See ya. Hi.
There's something just very off-putting about watching this. It feels like I'm a fly on the wall in a household with two people that are working through something in real time. They just kind of sit in silence as that video plays itself out. Like, I could hear like a sad violin in my head here watching it unfold. And then his wife gives kind of like a pity laugh during the uncomfortable silence. Now again, if she's totally fine with all of this, which I'm guessing she is, then all power to her and their relationship. But this video is still like a really kind of odd thing to put out there because, like, you're not really joking together about it. He looks like he's on edge. Like, it looks like he's a little nervous about this, and she is very clearly conflicted in a lot of the clips here that play.
Question for you.
Oh boy, this
You got a boyfriend? You need one who can do this?
That is actually what I'm looking for exactly. Those
Really?
are the requirements, yeah.
Nice. What's your name?
Brinley, what's your
Nice.
name?
You can call me yours.
That's pretty.
Or Steven. That works too. Let me grab those digis.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You came in at the perfect timing, I'm gonna be honest with you. Steven,
Yeah.
what's your name?
Yeah. Scooter Steve, if you will.
Scooter Steve.
Let me spin around you.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Just looking for you.
Just waiting out here for me.
She's loving this.
This is like literally the perfect scene.
You have class?
I love that comment from him. This is the perfect scene. As like a tear slowly starts to go down his cheek. This is my magnum opus, baby. She's not only loving this, it's perfect. It's better than our wedding. When I watch himself in these pickup videos, I can feel how proud he is of it. Like, it's oozing through every pore in his body, like the happiness he got from this exchange. Like, just the way this clip starts, he's like, oh boy, this scene. He leans back. It's like watching a proud father witness their son win a sports tournament. Like, just look at him as the video plays out. He is just so focused on that he's kind of ignoring his wife, who's trying to make light of this. She says, like, oh, Scooter Steve, you know, haha, good one. To which he doesn't give any response at all. It just flew right by. He didn't acknowledge it. And then she tries again, like, man, she's really loving this. And then the best he can muster is, this is literally like the perfect scene. Like, he's not even really focusing on like the content or engaging with his wife over this stuff. He's just like really into rewatching these pickup videos.
I just got done.
Nice. What'd you have?
I'm just like trying to imagine meeting someone this way in real life, and like I would probably react the same way. Like, this is really entertaining, and I can tell you're gonna be a goofy guy. Like, I would go for it if that's how you came up to me.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, well,
I'll put SCSU next to my name.
perfect.
Don't want to get confused with your other ladies.
That's true. All right, I love you. Bye. You too.
Again, his wife tries to make like a conversation there, and he just doesn't say anything to it. He just wants to get right back to the video to relive the glory days, it feels like. Man's just like in the zone right now, like in a flow state, reliving these videos, going over other lines that he could have done, making all these calculations on like, what if I said this, what about that? And his wife is trying to make a conversation. It feels like he just wants to watch the videos in silence, like, what are you yapping about, darling? Can't you see we're trying to watch this perfect scene? Can you stop all the jabber? I'm trying to watch this. But I mean, she is making a good point. Like, the way he approaches women, he does come across as like a confident, silly kind of guy. Like, he's not coming across like aggressively creepy or anything like most pickup artists. And like I said, he is a good looking guy. Dude looks like a fucking firefighter. Like, he does find a lot of success with this. Of course, he does get rejected, and he posts some of those too. But this video, I just don't understand the purpose, because his wife does mention multiple times that maybe jealousy is not the right word, but it is an interesting feeling that she's not fully, okay with. And when she does try and make like jokes or conversation out of it, he doesn't really respond to it. So like, the video just feels like we're watching a montage of his best pickup moments with him and his wife just sitting there kind of uncomfortably around each other watching it.
This clip, if you combine all the views it's gotten from like Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, etc., it's probably like 30 or 40 million.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I saw you, and you were so attractive that you looked like, you get that feeling when you go and you're like about to take the subway, and the train comes like right.
This is in New York, by the way.
Did you come down there?
Context.
You know that feeling? Just gave me that feeling. I don't know what that means, but take it how you will.
Well, thanks.
Yeah. What's your name?
Kylie.
Kylie? Steven. Well, I think I need your number. We can fall in love before you head back to Phoenix.
And she lived in Phoenix.
She's from Phoenix. How funny.
Be that easy.
The bit of context with it being in New York was crucial here. I feel like that was kind of to cushion the blow with him saying we could fall in love and all that. Because, again, this is your wife. This is your partner. Even just hearing that to another woman is still not something you want to hear, even knowing that it's just all business, I guess.
Yeah, look at that.
How funny.
Where does she live?
Hey, excuse me? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
He's
Is this when I was there with you?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Did you see this one?
I don't think I saw this one, but this is like, I think this is what stemmed me starting to feel a little like, not even jealous. I don't know what the word would be to describe it, but like, I've never seen Steven do these in person. Like, I've seen a couple videos and I'm just like, whatever. But now that I've like seen it happen in front of me, it's a different feeling for sure.
He's actually training and work.
The way he reacted to his wife being like open and honest here is the same way I react to finding out I got an extra chicken nugget in my McDonald's order. Interesting. Like, it's almost like he doesn't believe her, or that he thinks she's kind of wrong in feeling that way. Or maybe I'm reading too deep into it, I don't really know, but it just seems kind of dismissive. Like, she's being open, like, hey, look, I know you do this, and I'm okay with that, but seeing it in person really was a different feeling, and it's led to me feeling a lot more intense about how other women view you and, like, you doing this kind of thing. And upon hearing that, he just goes, and then just plays the video again.
And he alerted right here. So I was just wondering if he could just take a...
Well, here's the thing. He's actually training to find the prettiest girl on the beach.
Yeah. I need your number, just for Scout.
Yeah.
For Scout, yeah.
I got you.
Do that.
What are you up to? Just chilling?
Yeah, my cousins actually live around the corner. I'm visiting them.
Oh, sick.
That's your cousin?
Sick. From where?
I'm in Sacramento right now.
I also don't know what that's from. I also don't know why that made the final cut of the video. He looked like actually upset that she didn't get the reference, and it just made this already awkward video even weirder to watch. That moment should not have made it through the editing process. It should have been cut, in my opinion, because once that fell flat, he seemed a bit bothered by it, And it seemed like the atmosphere got even more tense.
For 2 months. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just figuring it out.
Cool. All right, well.
It's meant to be, I guess. All right, I'll see you. Steven.
Yeah, it's just like,
Ooh, she forgot your name. Ouch.
don't try to bring me down.
So I broke in.
I'm sure that was supposed to be a joke, but following the previous one falling flat, this was just a cascade effect of disaster, because that also falls flat, and it sounds more hostile than he probably meant it to. Like, his wife was just kidding, like, she forgot your name, unlucky, and he's like, don't you ever suggest that again. She didn't forget my name.
It's work in progress.
I'm gonna have to give you a violation, unfortunately.
Okay.
It's been called in. What's the first name? Kaylin. Okay.
She's like trying to figure out like what's actually happening.
There were some girls like during this video who fully believed that I was like giving them a violation.
Well, you see, I'm just giving out these tickets because you're just too damn sexy on this beach, and it's a big problem trying to clean the beach down.
Sexy's an aggressive word.
Is it?
I don't know. I feel like it is.
Just
Again, the way he responds to it when his wife's like, sexy's, kind of a lot there. He's like, is it? I don't know about that. Interesting. Sorry you feel that way. Wait till you see the director's cut where I also ask if she wants to be my new wife.
thing. So I was supposed to be my girlfriend right there, but I haven't been able to get in touch with her.
Okay.
Have you seen this girl?
Oh, what's up? Yeah, I've seen her.
Oh, amazing. What's her name?
Leia, what's your name?
What's
Hey,
that?
Steven. Nice to meet you.
That's a funny
So I guess you're my girlfriend now?
Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah. Can I get your number?
Yeah.
Love
She's
it.
pretty
I
hair.
like the mustache.
Thank you. I like the face.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, Bella.
Sound effects again.
To me, that's just another one of those situations where he's like, okay, this one was kind of a lot to take in. Let's try and ease a bit of the tension. Haha, sound effects, am I right? Goofy sound effects? Yeah. So, yeah.
Is this at U of A or UC?
You there.
What year are you?
I wonder if I know her.
Okay.
Yeah, what about you?
I'm a freshman.
I would highly doubt it.
Yeah.
It's been, what, 9 years since you've been?
5 years.
Steven, Jackie.
Don't age me like that.
Got it.
All right, I love you.
Thank you.
I'll see you.
Thank you.
I love it.
Do you?
No.
Yeah, I feel like your whole mindset has changed on these.
I don't know. Lately, I've been feeling a little more like, just like, don't look at my man. I don't know why.
All right, guys, thanks for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, make sure to smash the thumbs up.
That whole ending sequence was kind of brutal. Like, even the clip they show there where he's talking to the girl on the college campus, she's a freshman and he says he's a senior even though he's 31 years old is already like a really weird thing to do. But the fact that he travels, I guess, across the country to go to college campuses to do this and talk to freshmen and get their numbers is very peculiar to me. But then when his wife is talking, like, I might know her, he's like, no, you definitely don't. You're way too old. You're 9 years out of college. Which just kind of seems like, I don't know if he meant it to be like a jab or something. Like, no, you're way too old. You're ancient. You're a fossil. But that's kind of how it came across. And it seems like she was at least somewhat caught off guard by that too. Like, oh, why are you saying that? I don't know. It just really feels like this whole video is kind of on edge. I don't really know what the point was behind it. And she even says in her closing statements here before the video concludes that her mindset on it has changed, like, which he also acknowledges, but he still is going to keep doing it. Like, maybe this is something they should work through and figure out, okay, where do we go from here? I have changed my mindset on it. Can we work through this? Or maybe we change the content or something so that way the marriage can be happier or stronger. I'm not a fucking counselor. But just this whole video raises so many questions to me as a spectator and a lot of other people as well in the comments. Like, why? Like, you are 31 years old. It is a weird thing to do. Just keep going to all of these colleges to hit on girls as young as a fucking freshman to get their number for the sake of TikTok views, all while having a wife who is clearly conflicted on it. Even though she was okay with it more in the past, she's not really in that same headspace when it comes to this anymore. But you know what, I'm reading way too fucking deep into it, baby. Smash that fucking like button if you want to see my wife react to me picking up more women next week, I guess. But yeah, anyway, I just had to show this. This was a really odd watch. That's about it. See ya. There's no better way of starting your morning quite like a nice bowl of spaghetti and an extremely goofy story about a Miami teacher showing a 4th grade class a horror movie about Winnie the Pooh basically being a cannibal. It's an extremely weird story I can't wait to dive into. So apparently he showed them this movie by accident. I don't know how you make that kind of mistake considering the movie's title is Blood and Honey. Like, I don't know what he thought that meant. Like, maybe, you know, blood of Christ. Maybe he thought it was very religious. I have no clue. But even when he played the film and the kids were asking him to turn it off, he refused to. So it doesn't really sound like an accident to me. This sounds like some kind of weird, nefarious prank. Like, I don't know if this is an Impractical Jokers situation where he had someone in his ear telling him that he had to play the entire movie to the classroom. I have no clue. But this is a movie I actually made an entire video on because of how shitty it is. So I can promise you, even if this wasn't played for a 4th grade class, anyone this movie is played for will be begging you to turn it off. I was almost begging the movie theater to turn it off when I was in there watching it. It is trash.
Before students from the Academy of Innovative Education were let out of class, this mother let out her frustration.
I feel completely abandoned by the school and
Michelle Diaz reached out to CBS News Miami. She said her 4th grader twins were distraught because of a movie their math teacher played for students on Monday, October 2nd.
I don't know what math lesson this was supposed to teach. Winnie the Pooh plus blood and gore equals scared children. Even if he didn't play the horror movie, I feel like, why would you even play Winnie the Pooh for a math class? What's that going to really do? Just seems like he didn't feel like teaching that day, and he just happened to have Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey on a DVD in his backpack, and he was like, alright, we'll let it rip.
20 to 30 minutes to a movie called Winnie the Pooh, Honey and Blood.
We need to go. This is the trailer of the film. It's rated NR, meaning not rated. The premise? 2 bloodthirsty murderers, one of them wearing Winnie the Pooh mask, terrorized a group of young university women.
Now I've got to call into question the journalistic integrity here, because that's not what the movie's about. It's not 2 men wearing masks, it's Winnie the Pooh and Piglet. It's supposed to actually be them, so they got the plot synopsis a bit wrong here. But that's all water under the bridge, that's no big deal here. I love bad movies. I gobble that shit up more than Winnie the Pooh gobbles up honey. But this one was absolutely horrendous. And the kids got 20 to 30 minutes of it, according to the parent there. Which means they got quite a bit of gore and titties. So one of the first scenes, well, it's not one of the first scenes, but an earlier scene in the film, Winnie the Pooh is hunting down a woman. And after he catches her, he rips her shirt off and her titties start flopping around like they just got hit by NVIDIA jiggle physics. And he goes, "Ooga!" He doesn't make that noise, but he like stares at him like really wide-eyed because he's looking at breasts, and then he throws her in a wood chipper. All of that's very early in the film, meaning that 4th grade classroom saw all of that in their fucking math class.
He didn't stop the movie, even though there were kids that were like, hey, just stop the movie, we don't want to watch this and whatever.
How was that movie picked?
So he said that the children picked it. It's not them to decide what they want to watch. It's up to the professor to like look at the content.
Yeah, to me that seems like a load of fish paste. I'm calling dirty barnacles on that. I don't think the kids chose Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey, but let's assume, suspend disbelief for a second, that they did. Why would it even be an option here? And when they were asking him to turn it off, why wouldn't you just turn it off? You know, like, it doesn't seem like this was accidental. It doesn't seem like, oh, you made your bed, time to lie in it. You wanted Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey? You're getting Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey, you little bastards. You fucking rapscallions. Just should have been able to instantly recognize that this isn't the type of film that should be playing for a 4th grade classroom. I remember that there was like celebration days in middle school where you'd have like a pizza party and a movie. This would be the worst pizza party ever. I'm just chowing down on a triple cheese pizza and I'm watching Piglet bisect a woman with a battle axe and I'm begging the teacher to please turn it off, but they're just doing this to me. Nope. Like, what the fuck? You're gonna sit there and watch it. It's part of the curriculum. This is math in action in the real world. It's like, come on, man, just turn the fucking film off. They clearly didn't know what they were getting into when they allegedly chose this movie.
Oh, I want a different professor for them.
So you want him out?
Yes.
Did you address that to the school?
Yes.
And what did they say?
That they were going to handle it internally like they always do, that they're very careful.
I can understand not trusting this professor going forward. This is a really weird thing to do. It's not like an honest mistake, because the movie pretty much immediately makes it clear that it's not for kids. It's pretty aggressive. So, like, not turning it off after that and then refusing to turn it off even when the students are telling you to, that is some diabolical behavior. Like, fucking peeling their eyes open to make sure they're watching Winnie the Pooh and Piglet murder people and eat them and whatever. That is weird. I don't know what kind of disciplinary action the school board's going to take, maybe refusing his access to DVD players or a VHS player or something. I have no idea, but I definitely get the parents not wanting their students to be in this person's class anymore. I saw this tweet kind of pop off in response to this story, and I just gotta share it with you because it gave me a hearty giggle. Mr. Smith sat at the head of the dim classroom, a bead of sweat running down his temple. "Please stop," the children wailed. "Emma passed out. We need to take her to the nurse." "We can't stop," he thought. "I can't stop. It's only a mistake if you admit it. We have to keep going. And besides," he pressed the volume up on the remote, drowning out the children's pleas as Piglet's chainsaw tore through a young woman's neck like wet tissue paper. "Innocence ends. We all have to learn sometime. He was a teacher, and the children were there to learn." And the more I pondered this deep, profound narrative, the more I started to recognize that this may very well explain why he refused to turn it off. There's something that all human beings are innately born with, which is what I call the too far gone threshold, so fuck it. It's where you're too deep into something to admit that you've either made a mistake or too deep into something to back out now, so you have to see it through. We have all been there, where you just have to commit to something because you've already embarked on this journey for too long now. So I think in this case what may have happened is he starts the movie up truly innocent, not realizing that this is an inappropriate film for kids. But then it becomes quickly clear after the first murder and maybe even after the first set of titties that, you know, this is a problem. But he can't turn it off because then he admits a huge fault on his end. So maybe he just sat there like, shit, we've come this far. I can definitely think of a way of spinning this in like an educational manner. Okay, so perhaps the honkers, the two honkers, are representative of algebraic expression, the FOIL method, first, outer, inner, last, okay, yes. And Winnie and Piglet on a murdering rampage is a lot like slope-intercept form. Like, I actually do think there is real merit to this theory that perhaps he was just too deep in it and he thought it'd be worse if he just turned it off and admitted that he fucked up. So he just sat there trying his best, sweating profusely, to think of a reason why this film was playing for fourth graders. And ultimately he couldn't come up with anything. The head of the school came forward with a statement as well saying that they're also investigating and taking disciplinary measures here. I don't think they're letting the professor go, at least not from what I've seen about the story. It looks like they're looking at alternative methods, such as like, don't ever play another movie in class ever again. But yeah, I just had to share this story with you all. I saw it first thing this morning and man, what a fucking wacky one it was. That's about it. So yeah. For 14 years, I've been mispronouncing the name of one of the internet's most popular services. All the way back in high school, I was calling it Omegle, and only today am I realizing that it's actually pronounced Omegle. So, I learned the proper pronunciation just in time to say goodbye to it, because after operating for 14 years, Omegle is getting shut down. They're taking it out behind the barn, God rest its soul. And it's leaving behind a weird legacy. I don't care who you are or what your history is in the cyberspace, the fact that you're on the World Wide Web right now tells me that you've at least heard of Omegle, because it was an absolute juggernaut when it comes to internet culture. So many YouTubers had their start from trolling on Omegle. Some YouTubers, even up until yesterday before the announcement, were still making their bread and butter content on Omegle. It was a service that was used by so many people so frequently. Basically what it was a service that would match you with a total stranger and you two could video chat together, or text chat with each other. I personally never really used it outside of one time for a video I made a decade ago. I didn't use the video chat functionality because I wasn't trying to get traumatized. Even back then, a decade ago, Omegle had the reputation of, if you go on the video chat, you're just going to see some penis. Like, everyone was going to be flopping their meat out of nowhere like a jump scare. It was never a matter of if you run into a creepy degenerate, it was only a matter of when. It was kind of an inevitability. If you're video chatting with strangers on Omegle, you were bound to run into someone on the sex offenders registry face to face. And it's something the platform faced heavy scrutiny for since the very beginning. And if you've seen the response from people with the announcement that it's shutting down, you're probably seeing a lot of the same things. pedophiles just fell to their knees across the globe. This is the worst news sexual predators have seen since Reddit banned jailbait. Things of that nature. And it's something that the creator also recognizes, and it is something that clearly did play a role in the demise of Omegle. So I want to go through the situation here of what led to it being shut down. If you go on the site right now, you will see a very long message from the creator of Omegle. His name is Leaf Brooks, and he tells the story of the genesis of the platform, the motivation behind making it, what it was like to run it, and a lot of the problems that he faced and what actually led to the current situation where it's being taken down. Now, to try and sum up why he created Omegle, basically he wanted it to be a way of connecting people with each other. From the comfort of their own home, maybe make a meaningful connection. He said if the internet's like a global village, then he wanted Omegle to be the way of strolling down the street and meeting people, fundamentally. So it was meant to be a tool where you could just strike up conversations with random people that you get connected with through Omegle. He then goes over some of the problems that arose from this platform. He said, unfortunately, there are also lowlights. Virtually every tool can be used for good or for evil, and that is especially true of communication tools due to their innate flexibility. The telephone can be used to wish your grandmother happy birthday, but it can also be used to call in a bomb threat. There can be no honest accounting of Omegle without acknowledging that some people misused it, including to commit unspeakably heinous crimes. He then talks about some of the moderation tools they offered, including state-of-the-art AI to combat it, and then says that the anonymity behind the tool, it helped create a layer of separation from, bad actors and victims, and basically says that he's proud of what they were able to achieve with their moderation. He then talks about a positive impact that it had on the site, claiming that Omegle worked with law enforcement agencies and the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children to help put evildoers in prison where they belong. There are people rotting behind bars right now, thanks in part to evidence that Omegle proactively collected against them and tipped the authorities off too. But then says, all that said, the fight against crime isn't one that can be truly won. It's a never-ending battle that must be fought and refought every day, and even if you do the very best job it is possible for you to do, you may make a sizable dent, but you won't win in any absolute sense of the word. So he is talking about how he believes they did as much as they possibly could to combat some of the evil people using their platform for horrible reasons. And now we get into the meat and potatoes of why Omegle's in its current state. He believes that it's because society is placing unrealistic expectations of him and the service to prevent crime entirely on there. He says it can be inferred from their act of setting standards that are not humanly achievable. Omegle is the direct target of these attacks. Their ultimate victim is you. When they say Omegle shouldn't exist, they are really saying that you shouldn't be allowed to use it, that you shouldn't be allowed to meet random new people online. That idea is an anathema to the ideals I cherish, specifically to the bedrock principle of a free society that, when restrictions are imposed to prevent crime, the burden of those restrictions must not be targeted at innocent victims or potential victims of crime. So to kind of break it down, he talks about how, because there has been a history of misuse, people want Omegle to do more to stop it, to the point that he believes it's not possible. And ultimately, he concludes by saying that it's no longer financially or psychologically sustainable to keep Omegle going, and that they've lost this fight. To put in perspective where he's coming from, they recently just concluded a lawsuit where they were accused of pairing an 11-year-old with a sexual predator. And this is far from the only example of this kind of thing happening on the site. It has been an issue they've dealt with since the very beginning, since the fucking dinosaurs were walking around on Omegle. And according to the firm representing the girl in that 2021 lawsuit which just finished, she is claiming that the shutdown here is a result of the mediation from this case. I find this situation extremely interesting, actually. He's not wrong. There is a lot of legislation that does try and get passed under the guise of protecting the interests of the public, with things like SOPA or COPPA, if you remember that. And in doing that and proposing these things, it takes away a lot of people's freedoms when it comes to like the internet in general. I'm sure most of you remember those, and now it's become so frequent, like once a year they're trying to pass bills like that now, and it's like the fucking box ghost from Danny Phantom poking its goofy little head out once a year. Just this menace that the internet has to collectively come out and spit on and tell them, scram, get out of here. But anyway, He's also not wrong in the fact that this isn't a problem that's exclusive to Omegle. This is something all social media or communications tools face. Evil people misusing it. Twitter has entire communities of pedophiles that openly operate in broad daylight. YouTube had entire rabbit holes of sexual predators that would go out of their way to find potential victims on the site. However, what he doesn't recognize is Omegle is still different than both of these. Omegle is the only one that would directly connect a child with a predator. Now, of course, it wasn't doing it on purpose maliciously. I don't think there was anything embedded in the code, the algorithm, to connect children with sex offenders, but because it would randomly connect strangers, this kind of thing happened a lot. And that is a problem that's exclusive to Omegle. You won't find that anywhere else, like on Twitter. Oh, hey, Junior, howdy. What's going on, sport? Look, we noticed you were following Roblox. Well, why don't you follow this guy? His name's Jeffrey Dahmer. He's a bit of an interesting fellow. You guys might have some things in common. Why don't we connect you two and, put you in contact? Maybe you guys really hit it off or something. Like, that's not something that happens anywhere besides on Omegle. To go off of his example where he said a phone can be used to call your grandmother to tell her happy birthday, but it can also be used to call in a bomb threat, let's dive a little deeper in there. If Omegle is a phone, it is a phone that is programmed to either call Mr. Rogers or the boogeyman, and you have no way of knowing who's going to be dialed. It's just an inherently more dangerous tool no matter how you spin it. Now, I do fully agree that a lot of the responsibility on what children do online falls on their parents, and the absence of parents in these days, where they just don't monitor what their kids do online. Parents are taking a much more passive role in the raising of their kids and just leaving it on the internet to do it. They put the onus of raising their children on the fucking internet, and it's tragic. But at the very core here, to the meatballs in this spaghetti, there is a problem if your tool keeps putting kids with sexual predators or keeps getting used for child pornography related crimes. There is an issue there, and there's nothing wrong with pointing that out and hoping that there's more you can do. This doesn't really seem like a situation where like the government's stepping in to censor them or anything and take away freedoms. It's victims coming forward to point out a very clear problem with the service if kids keep getting preyed upon there. Now, of course, I do agree that you can't stop every criminal on every platform all the time, but you can at least take steps to mitigate that to the best of your ability. Like, I think step one should have been preventing children from even accessing Omegle in the first place. This should have been an adult-only site from the start. Now, maybe it's supposed to be and kids circumvent that somehow. I'm not entirely sure because, again, I'm pretty unfamiliar with the site. But when I look it up, it says that it's 18 unsupervised, but 13 with parental permission. Like, this isn't Neopets. Like, 13-year-olds shouldn't be able to get parental permission to use your site that is being used by very sketchy, evil adults, too, right? Like, it's not... this isn't an attack on, freedom here. This is an attack specifically on Omegle having a clear flaw that keeps having children be victims of sexual predators. But there is another thing I do agree with him on that has nothing to do with that. At the end of his statement, he mentions this, that he believes that the way the internet is trending is kind of following a souped-up TV model that focuses primarily on passive consumption. And he is on the money with that. It's something I've talked about too. The way the internet's going is that it wants to shove as much content in your face as frequently as possible, and it's all algorithmically driven to keep you hooked on that platform, to just keep you glued there through basically just junk food, empty calorie content. That's across the board, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, all of it. All of it wants to just keep you mindlessly scrolling, TikTok being the biggest example. And especially since everyone's attention span is so fucking rotted and cooked, things like Subway surfers being glued on the bottom of every video with soap cutting in the top right because no one can focus anymore, all of it seems to be trending towards just have people be mindless zombies just consuming content endlessly. But yeah, anyway, I'm getting sidetracked now. Overall, I do understand why Omegle would be getting shut down. It is still a pretty interesting thing to see actually happen since it's been operating for 14 years. I didn't expect this. I don't think anyone really did. So, I mean, yeah, that's really about it. So, yep. You're not going to believe this until I show you the proof, but the situation with Brandon, the guy who spent $62,000 on Ruby Rose's OnlyFans, actually gets so much worse and more sad, and honestly just downright scary for Ruby Rose. I imagine she's considering getting like a really strong team of bodyguards, like trying to hire the fucking Justice League to protect her, because Brandon is unhinged now. And in the last video I made about this, he had met her in person, and Ruby Rose chalked it up to being like, oh, what a coincidence, I bumped into my #1 spender on OnlyFans. Meanwhile, I'm quite sure Brandon cold calculated, tracked her down in order to just spontaneously run into her. So he's already showcased that he will find her in the real world if given the opportunity, I believe. And after what Ruby Rose posted today, if that happens again, I feel like there's no telling what he might do in the mental state that he appears to be in. It's fucking frightening. Let's just get into it. So Ruby Rose dropped this banger on Twitter today. Tat my face on you so I know it's real. And it's a video of text messages between Brandon and her, and that's really not an accurate description because she does not engage in these text messages. It's just Brandon talking at her endlessly. And then another video of the tattoo Brandon got of Ruby Rose's face on his body. Now let's take a peek at the sacred texts here. Let's look at the documents. So right away, Brandon's name is saved in her phone as Brandon Weird OnlyFans Fan. And I think that is just beautiful. Dude has dumped $62,000 in a month on Ruby Rose's OnlyFans content, only to be known by his queen as the Weird OnlyFans guy. I think that is such a powerful lesson many people need to learn. And it's one that extends beyond OnlyFans. This extends to like streaming too. There are a lot of people that believe if they're donating money to someone, they're entitled to some kind of relationship with the recipient of their cash. Whether it's friendship or in this case, fucking marriage, lifelong soulmates, that's just not the reality of the situation. Now let's start reading the texts, and it's important to keep in mind that all of these happen over the course of about 48 hours. So really let that marinate in your noodle up there, because it is crazy how deranged this gets. So he starts by saying, what are you doing tonight? And then when he doesn't get a response in a timely enough fashion, he then comes around the next day saying, why aren't you answering me? I thought we had a genuine connection. And then the legendary quadruple text, Ruby, why aren't you answering me? I have invested so much money into our relationship. Pause. So Brandon believes he can purchase a relationship like it's a microtransaction in an EA video game. Brandon dumping his piggy bank while squeezing his hog to Ruby Rose did not buy a relationship with her. And it didn't mean that she was destined or obligated to fall in love with him, which is a concept that Brandon just can't seem to grasp. The only thing he's able to grasp is his cock while watching his OnlyFans princess. This is some frightening delusion here. I imagine Ruby Rose was already a bit concerned when Brandon dumped 62 grand on her in a month. That seems like obsessive behavior, and nobody wants to be the center of an obsession. It's a horrible feeling, and frankly, it's downright dangerous. That's creepy shit, which is why she labeled him the Weird OnlyFans guy, I imagine. And now it seems she reluctantly gave him her number, and he is going crazy with it, further solidifying that he is an unhinged creep. He continues, I am in love with you. Why won't you love me? Jesus Christ, brother. And then he goes into like the longest speech I've ever read. I think he got this directly from the transcript of an anime. I would do anything for you. I would fly anywhere to be with you. All that I can ever think of is you. There is not a single other person in the world as perfect as you are. You could be my queen and I be your king. I would give you anything you could ever wish for. We can even have a one-sided, open-ended relationship where you can do whatever you want as long as I know that at the end of the day, you come home to me and are only with me. I promise. I will treat you I will treat you better than anyone, Ruby. I love you with all of my heart. I've never felt this way about anyone. I want to marry you. I want to have a family with you. I want to only be with you. I would quit everything and give up everything just for you. I will do anything for you to love me. I will give you everything I have just for the chance that you never leave me. I want you to be with me forever. In my eyes, I've never seen or known something that I am so sure will be perfect. I can imagine waking up every day and looking over at you asleep on the bed looking perfect while you sleep and I run my hands through your hair, or my getting you the largest diamond ring that I can find so that it's on the hand of a true queen. I will buy you whatever car, boat, or jet you want. I will never love someone as much as I love you, Ruby. I love you more than Bitcoin. I only love you. I love you more than Bitcoin. Shit, he just won over my heart with that one. Wow, more than Bitcoin? Really, Brandon? What the fuck? That's a lot. That's a lot of love. I will give up everything to have you to only be mine. Please don't ignore me, Ruby. I am sending you more money right now. You are making me cry right now by not answering me. I am bawling at the thought, thinking that you won't be with me forever, and that you don't love me anymore. I don't know if there is a point anymore to anything. What the fuck do you mean you don't love me anymore? She never loved you in the first place. You have only ever creeped her out, clearly. All I can ever think of or dream of is you. You are on my mind all day, every day. Thinking of how you smelled in the hotel lobby when I first saw you. Thinking of your perfect voice. Thinking of your perfect smile when you first laughed awkwardly as I told you that I was your #1 fan. Everything about you makes me get butterflies in my stomach. Oh, it's making my fucking skin crawl reading this. This is like the most alarming text message I think I've ever fucking read. Without it just being like an overt threat. This is like the closest thing I've seen to just downright declaration of cringe, like frightening obsession. Like, good God. So, it seems like Ruby Rose reluctantly gave Brandon her number when he somehow just magically bumped into her the other day. And this is how things are going. Clearly, these feelings aren't reciprocated because Ruby doesn't even know him. And he doesn't know her. He has an unhealthy obsession with her. And he's imagined this fantasy world of them getting married and all he can think about is her. The obsession is very scary. As I mentioned in the last video, Brandon is a porn addict. He was on an entire TV show dedicated to his porn addiction. And it's clear he is still addicted to porn. And now he is obsessed with her. He actually has a mental illness that needs professional help, clearly. And this is just terrifying. Please tell me you're just very busy and not seeing my texts right now, princess. Please? I cherished every second I was with you. I adore you. You are the reason I wake up every morning. I have no purpose without you. You are my rock. Ruby? Ruby, stop ignoring me! Why are you ignoring me after all the money that I've given you to show you that I'm only loyal to you and how much I love and appreciate and adore you? How dare you not answer me? I see you actively posting on your Instagram story, and you have not answered me once. You are making me very mad. I have treated you like a princess, and you won't even take the time to respond to me. I will not tolerate this. So he's going full mask off here into his Batman supervillain origin story, and I can already just see him slamming his fist into his desk at the last part of that message. I will not tolerate this any longer. Notice how all of this is taking place over the course of hours, like a handful of hours. It's all one day to lead to this, spiraling into the deepest pits of hell with this fury that not even Lucifer could conjure, all because the OnlyFans model that he sends so much money to isn't in love with him and responding to his text messages. His very creepy text messages, mind you. It's not like he's just trying to have normal conversations. He's immediately opening with like, I love you. We need to get married. You are actually all I think about, all I dream about. You are literally my purpose. You are my fucking rock. I know I'm a stranger to you, but you are actually the only angel in my life. You are the sun that shines for me. And I'm looking at the sun and it's not burning my eyes. It's opening them. Luckily, Jekyll comes back out and he puts Mr. Hyde away, and, you know, he's very apologetic for his outburst. It was highly unprofessional and ridiculous, actually. Which, again, this is not uncharacteristic of someone with an obsession. These violent mood swings and all of this anger, obsessions are a horrible thing. And this is clearly an obsession. So, he says, I am sorry for getting mad at you. I did not mean to. I shouldn't have, but the love I have for you causes me to get very emotional, especially about you. I love you so much, Ruby. You're my world, my rock, my queen, my everything. There's nothing that I wouldn't do to make you the happiest little princess in the world. I promise that I love you, and only you, for you. Wait, I promise that I love you, and only you, for you. It's like a fucking riddle. What is that? That's like some kind of gotcha moment that Gollum would have used on Frodo Baggins. I don't understand. But anyway, I don't care about your followers, your fans, your money. I only want you. Oh, wait, I get it. He's saying, I only love you for you, as in, like, her personality. Like, I don't care about any of the other stuff. I love you for you, babe. Oh, my goodness, that's so sweet. Oh, and they say chivalry's dead. Wow. What a heart melter. You're the best thing that ever has happened to me. I know that we only met for 5 minutes and that you had to leave, but I have cherished it so much I cannot stop thinking about it and you. You were magnificent. It was almost like it was out of a movie when I first saw you come down the elevator with your perfect smooth hair, your perfect clear skin, your beautiful smile and eyes. I would never change a thing about you. I only want you forever, my queen. You'll be the only thing and all that I need to be happy. You become my sole purpose in life. Baby. It's so over the top that it almost seems satirical, like it's supposed to be a parody of an obsessed stalker for an OnlyFans model. But I really think this is genuine, not only because he gets a tattoo, and I'm pretty sure it's a real tattoo, but also just knowing Brandon's history, where he is legitimately a porn addict, and even had a whole, like, show episode dedicated to it. So I really do think this is all genuine here, and that is very alarming. But for just a moment, let's go ahead and play with the idea that this is all fake. What would be the purpose? I suppose if this is all like a coordinated effort between Ruby Rose and Brandon, it could be used to try and drive traffic to Ruby Rose's OnlyFans, perhaps? But I still think that's a bit unrealistic because I don't think anyone would ever agree to play this role, and I don't necessarily see this leading to a lot of new OnlyFans signups, because if anything, it highlights the, like, danger of it to a certain extent. So I don't think it'd be a successful marketing campaign if this is all fake and that's the purpose. Please, answer me, my queen. Please don't leave me. I adore you, Ruby. You are all I need to be whole in life. I will never leave you or even look in the same direction of another girl. I want to marry you. And then he sends another 30,000. I even spent 30,000 more on you since we met because I thought we had something genuine and real. Like, it's so crazy. What do you mean? If it's genuine and real, you wouldn't have spent $92,000 on it. It would have been free. It would have been a real, genuine experience, not like a fucking transactional one. And you didn't even get an experience. You met her for fucking 5 minutes when you bumped into her, which, again, I know you schemed and planned for that. You absolutely, like, I'm imagining him on, like, stakeouts and shit, like in an unmarked vehicle, kind of following her around, like getting her schedule and then, like, waiting for the right moment to bump into her. I will empty my bank account just to be with you. I will travel across the country just to randomly run into you again. I will never be over you. You are the love of my life. My perfect little princess, you are stunning. You are my breath of fresh air in a world that is so dark and cold. You are the sun to my thunderstorm, the spurt of luck in my day, the pot of lucky gold at the end of the rainbow. You are my everything in this life. That has to be the worst written line in the history of humanity. That is the worst romance line that has ever been fucking put to paper. Well, put to text. That's worse than 50 Shades of Grey writing with the sodden panties and the, I don't make love, I fuck hard. That, what he just said there, that whole sentence is nauseating. And I wish nothing more than to spend the rest of my life with you. I can spend all of my money and be homeless just to wake up every day knowing that you are happy. I can watch you have sexual actions with other men just to pleasure your sexual needs. I can be your sissy boy and let you boss me around while I do whatever you demand of me in my sissy maid outfit. I will do anything at any cost just to make you happy and just to be in the same room that you're breathing in. I have an obsession with you since the day I first saw you on Instagram. Ever since that day, I have made it my life mission to one day have the chance to see you. I'm going to skip a couple of chapters here, like 6 paragraphs worth of more, like, fucking vomit from his mouth, and go to this. I will send you 10 Bitcoin right now if you answer me. That's worth almost 400 grand. All you have to do is respond to me with one word, Ruby. Please, I need your attention. I need to make sure that my kitten is safe. He's actually trying to bribe her again. Like, look, 400 grand for you to say anything to me. And actually, doesn't even need to say anything. He goes down and says, all you have to do is just react to one of my messages. Please, I beg you, I cannot think of life without you. So all she has to do for 400 grand is just react to one of them. It could be like the laughing crying emoji or something, like how cringe all of it is. And he would then give her 400 grand. Holy shit. That is so fucking pathetic. Now I'm skipping around again here, but then he sends her pictures that he's in a tattoo parlor saying he has a surprise for her, and then sends pictures of the tattoo being done and then the finished work as well. That to me does seem like a real tattoo. I don't think that's one of the fake temporary ones, but it's kind of hard to confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt, like 100% it's real. Like in the pictures, like it seems like there's not a lot of redness there, which every tattoo I've ever had quite a bit of redness around there and like some blood still oozing out. In the pictures, I can't really see that, but it's also possible that it's just been wiped away. And in the videos showing the process, it does seem like he's actually getting a real tattoo. So I'm leaning more on the side of this all being true and not just like fake or some kind of scam or anything. And that's scary. Like this whole situation is fucking frightening to see the inner workings of an obsession. And his behavior isn't even unusual for obsessed people. Like, this is why it's so dangerous. These fucking violent mood swings, this outrage, it's a terrible situation. It's a legitimate mental illness. It's really sad. It's actually sad, and he needs to get professional help for it. He has a porn addiction, and has had a porn addiction since at least 2009, and now an obsession with Ruby Rose and her OnlyFans content. This is an individual who needs legitimate professional help, and Ruby Rose needs to actually make sure that she is as far away from this guy as possible. Like, she's going to probably need security to ensure that Brandon doesn't get anywhere near the premises that she's around, because this guy does not seem to be in his right mind. So, just wanted to give you an update to this story, because it's a fucking wild one. That's about it. See ya. Hey, you'll never guess who just got COVID again. Not this guy. Haha. No, yeah, I'm just pulling your leg. It is me. How'd you going, though? I fooled you with the old razzle-dazzle. I've got the old coronavirus for the third time, the legendary three-peat. I catch COVID more often than Ash Ketchum catches Pokemon, and it makes me really, really upset. But luckily, the doctor prescribed the most potent remedy to fix this, a panacea, if you will. The cut. Last time I had COVID, I watched The Button. This time, I'm watching my new favorite Redditor identify every single day? That's a lot of porn consumption. You make my day every day. He's talking about it like it's some kind of holy ritual. Hey, all power to you, bud, I guess. Now, he's not the only contestant here, but he's the only one that I want to focus on because he is the most entertaining. The game is identifying who's the adult movie star based on a series of questions they ask. And this guy is like the raid boss of porn knowledge. Man's got an encyclopedia in his brain for anything involving mashing. This guy really thought he could pull a fast one on the ace Redditor. It only took him one question. And the question is as old as time itself that stumps scholars for generations. Does size matter, or is it about the mastery of the wiener? To which he responds with an answer that was less than satisfactory to our protagonist. I guess the connection is the thing that matters least in porn. I don't really know. I'm not going to pretend that I'm some kind of porn connoisseur in the history of our species. He just used Milady in a way that, like, melted my heart. I was like, oh, shit. Like, this man, he means business. Like, he is too fucking good at this game. I think it's because he knows every single porn star in existence, so he probably walked into this room and immediately recognized who's in the adult industry, so he already knows the answer to the questions. He just does this to kind of play along a little bit and have fun. The other two contestants asked her questions, and her answers made it seem like she's definitely in the porn industry. But meanwhile, this guy's just asking her, what about the connection? And then he immediately starts doing complex algorithms in his head, making all kinds of deep calculations, and then eventually concludes, Milady, you are not an adult actress. Please, scram. He didn't even need a question for this round. He was able to eyeball it. He is a porn savant. Instead, he spends his time rizzing her up a little bit, talking about it being the best moment of his life. It's making his heart pump so hard, it's so thrilling. He goes full Shakespearean on this for a bit. You know, Milady doth made me come in me trousers. It's a little more like pirate themed than Shakespeare. But yeah, I was half expecting him to reach out for a fist bump before sending her back in line, because he knew she wasn't in the adult industry. I just love the way he speaks. He's projecting himself, like his voice, as though he's giving a class project presentation. Like he's making a speech, a monologue, if you will.
Adult industry person?
Those are fighting words right there. To his face, the disrespect. He's just trying to casually flex here in front of the porn stars that might be watching that he has a penis in excess of 6 inches, allegedly. But he didn't hang hog, so we don't know for sure if it's true or not. But I mean, I have no reason to doubt him. All I have to wonder is, why is he blasting this guy for no reason? We caught just a glimpse of his true power right there. For a brief moment, his mask cracked, and we saw the devilish R-atheism supervillain lying beneath the nice guy exterior. In this moment, he is euphoric, not because of some phony god's blessing, but because he is enlightened by the size of his cock. So here comes all the big reveals, and what if I told you our Redditor Matt actually fucking blew it? What if I told you he was so goddamn bad at this? Would you believe me? Because you should. He did not perform super well here, unfortunately. It wasn't the best showing from our boy. He's gonna have to hit the books again and start doing a little more research on porn. So they're going down the entire lineup here. The first guy Okay, sorry. Had to blast you with that real quick. The first guy that the other dude calls Big Dick is a porn actor. So, Matt was wrong there. He did not guess that. Unfortunately, he's 0 for 2 right now in this performance, and he's backpedaling a little bit here. He's talking about what he could have done differently, you know, if he had drawn up a better game plan, maybe if he had asked more questions instead of just like looking at somebody and immediately making the judgment on whether or not they're a porn actor or not. He probably could have done a little bit better, but you can't fault him for being confident in his abilities. This man is apparently, you know, jerking his meat every single day. You would expect him to at least recognize who is and who isn't based on very little, because this man he's in like the cerebro of porn, apparently, since he says, you know, porn actors make his day every day. So I can't exactly be surprised that we welcome you with open arms, buddy. I can't wait to see you down here. I also like that he's pretending to not know what a BBL is. I feel like that's become so like prevalent with people talking about it that he had to know and he was just playing it a bit coy, which I respect. Though I do think it's a little odd that he'd open with, "Have you had any ribs removed?" But anyway, I don't know if the world's ready for Matt with a BBL. I don't know if we can handle it. I mean, that'd be like Cell reaching his perfect form. Matt being caked up for no reason on a Tuesday? Just fucking let it rip. Matt with the BBL would go insano style.
You got me wrong. I got you wrong.
I do not make porn.
Did you ever think about it?
Oh yeah, plenty of time.
Now he's just speed running his shame. The guy that he belittled for saying that his manhood was not big enough to be in the adult industry because it's less than him is like, "Actually, no, you were wrong. I am in the adult industry," to which he gives just like a very sad little fist bump. And then the last little cherry on top is being wrong about his final guess, which is someone he thought was in the industry but wasn't. And looking back on it, his reasoning was very not that deep. It's just, is his cock bigger than mine? Yes. Must be a porn star. No. Absolutely can't be under any circumstances. Not the best tactics, and you can clearly see it didn't pan out super well. Now this last section here really just upset me. Everyone said their most memorable moment was meeting the Girth Master. But I have to say, that should be the second most memorable moment behind getting to meet Matt, the Redditor. Like, Girthmaster's a cool name, no doubt. It reminds me of the old WWE wrestler they tried to jumpstart named the Shockmaster, who during his debut fell out of a breakaway thing, and then his Stormtrooper bedazzled helmet fell off, and he also had the worst voice changer of all time. But apparently, unlike the Shockmaster, the Girthmaster is very successful. But I would argue he's not as successful as Matt. I really think he got done a little dirty here. I would have liked to see more people celebrating that they got to meet Matt. But anyway, I had fun watching this. It made me feel a little bit better, so that's about it. So yeah. When you think of Hunger Games, you think of me, District 8 hospital helper from Mockingjay Part 1. It's like trying to think of Christmas without thinking of Santa Claus. It's impossible. I am the Hunger Games. So when I heard they were making a new film, I was excited to get the phone call to reprise my role and make my triumphant return to the franchise. But unfortunately, we all know how that played out. My phone never rang, and I know a lot of enthusiasts for the District 8 hospital helper were holding on to this hopium that I was just pulling your leg trying to make it like a big marketing tactic, like, oh, I'm not in it, but really I am. Now that the movie's out, you'll soon have that cold reality set in on you that I'm not in it. Thus, I knew this film was doomed to failure. It's called The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, and that second part couldn't be more true. Nothing but snakes here. They didn't give me a role, and now they pay the piper. It's not doing super well with both audience and critics alike, and I can't help but get a tingling sensation that I know the reason why. It feels like this movie was an afterthought. I think the first draft of this script most likely focused on District 8 hospital helper and my origin story, but last second someone at the executive board at the top of the food chain said, no, we can't bring him back, he was too good. Thus they decided to tell the origin story of President Snow. And unfortunately, it just doesn't really work that well. The whole second half of this film feels like it was a complete rush just to get it over with, while still trying to maintain all the story beats of the book that it's based off of. They did a horrible job in the whole part 3, because the movie's 3 parts, and it really does feel like 3 movies blended together, and then the third one is fucking abhorrent, honestly. Like, when I went to see it with friends and we were talking afterwards, there were just so many different things you could point to, scratch your head, and be like, what were they thinking? They would have really benefited from just making this 2 films. I don't know why they were so insistent on it being 1, because then it just takes away from everything. If they made it 2 films, they would have had a much, much easier time fleshing out our main characters as well as their motivations. So that way, by the time you get to the end, there is a payoff that feels earned and makes sense. Whereas in this film, when you get to part 3, the fucking asshole blows right off. It's just this giant prolapse of things happening for the sake of things happening that are bad. So the whole first 2 parts of the movie position Snow as like a good, morally positive character. Outside of a few select instances where he does something that's morally questionable, but even those you can make arguments for that could be for the greater good in the position that he's currently in to work with. They set him up as a sympathetic, understandable character for the first 2 parts. And then I guess at some point they're like, oh shit, wait, he's the bad guy. And we all know he's supposed to be the bad guy because of the main franchise. He's the villain. So in part 3 they're like, well, how do we make him a bad guy? Just have him do these evil things for the sake of being evil. Like, it comes out of nowhere. Instead of it being like this slow, tragic descent into being a bad person, it's just this switch that gets flipped. Like, even he, in the movie, starts questioning why he's doing evil things. I don't want to get into spoilers, but he does something that causes one of the most important people to him to suffer in a big way. And he just starts breaking down, like, questioning why he's doing it, and we're left questioning why he's doing it because they don't really flesh out how he gets to the point to want to do something like that. It also didn't really serve much of a purpose to his character to do that in the moment either, especially when at the very end he kind of contradicts the motive behind doing it in the first place. It's so hard to talk about without getting into spoilers, but it's very silly. Now, let's go ahead and get deeper. I don't think the movie itself is like a horrible pile of garbage. It just really had too much it wanted to cover, and obviously not enough time to do it, so everything kind of gets dragged down. The first 2 parts are definitely stronger than the last part, that's for sure, but even they're not that great. So, Lucy Gray is, of course, one of the main characters with Snow, and she just doesn't get any real level of fleshing out, unfortunately. Of course, Katniss had tons of movies to develop and everything, but in this film, you only have 1 for Lucy Gray, so a lot of times it's kind of hard to root for her, especially because most of her screen time is spent singing, it feels like. She's there kind of just to deliver musical numbers, and they become a little annoying towards the end, because it's like all she does. It's like the only characteristic she has is to just sing. And that's fine if they would have had a little more to her as a character. Now, I want to be clear, I think all of the performances from the main cast are pretty good. It's just unfortunate they weren't given high-quality material to work with, because they're trying to make the most out of some poop here. I'm talking some stink. Some of these lines in here are laughable, like really, really dog shitty. Now, I also have to mention this because this had us giggling. Within the first, 45 minutes or so, of course, a lot of characters get introduced, but it feels like when they brought in Lucy Gray, like when she first arrives at the Capitol, they must have watched the "I'm the Joker, baby" YouTube video and then modeled her first interaction just like that. It's so weird because she doesn't really act like that for the rest of the film. It's just like the first couple times we're introduced to her, she's being all turbo quirky, and then it's immediately thrown away. They must have been like, this is probably just the wrong direction to take her, which they were right. If that had continued, that would have been insufferable. But yeah, anyway, like I mentioned, the first 2 parts are not the worst thing in the world or anything. There is some sloppiness to them, there is some silliness to them, but there is charm too. It's not, awful or anything. I can't dive in too deep without spoilers, and I'm trying hard not to get into those here. But you get what you expect. There is a Hunger Games. It's a very, stripped down version of it because it's still so early. This is when they're just trying to figure out how do we get people hooked on it. So that's when, of course, they introduce the other elements, which bring it into the state that we saw it in the initial franchise. It is interesting seeing the Capitol before all of, the super advanced technology and before all the gaudiness and glamour that gets introduced. So I think the setting, of course, is still fun. And the first 2 parts do offer some entertainment there. The third part, though, is legitimately a slog. It's way too long of a film, not because I think 2 hours and 40-something minutes can't work. I mean, it has plenty of times in the past. But here, the last 50 or so minutes is spent in part 3, and they just have too much they wanted to go over. It should have been a separate film or a series. because it just does not work tacked on here at the end. It's just like this hemorrhoid that's on the little butt of the rest of the film. It's not very good. It's painful. It really is. But narratively, it's the most important moment. Like, this is the most important stuff happening, but we have no emotional weight to any of it because they have to just like blast through it, just fucking set it ablaze to get through before it reaches like the 4-hour mark. Like, they just had way too much and not enough time because they had to cram it all into like the last 50 minutes. So part 3 super sucks. Like, I don't even know where I'd begin. Aaron compared it to Moonfall, like starting to teeter on Moonfall levels of disaster in the third part. And I have to agree, it kind of got close to the outrageousness of how Moonfall was. Like, it is bad at the end. There were so many problems with how they executed the third part. But I'm not just going to sit here and linger on that. Like I said, overall, the movie itself isn't like the worst thing ever. It's definitely the worst Hunger Games movie, and it's not even close. Not only because I'm not in it, though I think that does play a huge role. It's just a giant, tedious, jumbled mess of a film. I just don't really think it's worth the time. But you know what is worth your time? Starforge PCs. The best PCs in the universe. And right around the corner, we've got our Black Friday sales where you get 100% off PCs all the way through to November 27th. We have tons of PCs at multiple different price points to give you exactly what you need. So if you need to upgrade, get yourself a Starforge. If you're looking to start with PC gaming, check out Starforge's selection. There's a link in the description. But yeah, like I said, overall, Hunger Games Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes is not very good. No official moist meter on it, but if I was giving one, I'd probably pop that puppy in around like a 50%-ish, somewhere in that general ballpark. But yeah, that's about it. See ya. Look hard into my piercing blue eyes, and you'll notice that my soul is finally back in my body. I'm feeling much better, so I thought I'd celebrate by watching some more horrible pickup artistry attempts on TikTok, because it puts a smile on my face, and I really think that that's a great benefit to the entire human body. And you know what else is a great benefit to the human body? Gamer Sups. Gamer Sups is the best beverage ever invented, period. I don't mean just the best energy drink ever made, I mean the best drink ever made. Your body craves Gamer Sups more than it craves water. It's up there with like the blood of Christ. I can't recommend it enough. My favorite flavor is titty milk, so shout out Jay Schlatt for that incredible flavor. I think every flavor is extremely good. It's an extremely fantastic drink, and I can't recommend it enough. So if you want to get started on Gamer Sups, you can click the link in the description below or use code MOIST at gamersups.gg to get a big discount on your order. So I paid a visit to one of my favorite pickup artists. I don't know if that's the right nomenclature here, because I don't believe he self-identifies as a pickup artist, but it's a TikToker who's been doing pickup lines to women very, very often for a very long time. And it's as they say, the first 1,000 no's are just the warm-up, the intro. They're still, you know, you're still hitting your power spike. So pretty much all of his content is using these pickup lines that don't work at all. Now, I don't want like anyone to go harass him or anything like that, so I'm not going to be like saying his channel or anything. I wanted to showcase some of his more recent best of moments, as well as a couple of other goofy ones that I saw from a Cody Ko video as well. Because Cody Ko is like this incredible archaeologist at finding horrible Rizz, I suppose, and I am envious of his ability to track down such holy artifacts. So I'm going to show you two from that.
Damn, I just spent 30 bucks in there. Bro.
Excuse me. Hey, excuse me. Can I get your number? No? Can I get your number?
I have a boyfriend.
Can I get your number?
I have a boyfriend.
Can I get your number?
I'm lesbian.
Can I get your number? Can I get your number?
Actually, all have boyfriends.
Can I get... Yo.
This man was so focused on one goal in mind, he was about to start asking the dudes there until his brain pumped the brakes on it. He was so preoccupied with whether or not he could, he never stopped to think whether or not he should. Until he did, and then decided he didn't want the men's numbers. Which I think is a bit of a misstep. Even if he's not interested in having sex with these gentlemen, he could at least, you know, be friends with them perhaps. You know, maybe he ends up forming a basketball team with them. And honestly, he could play this off for the women around and be like, no, I'm actually asking everyone in here, regardless of their gender, for their number. In fact, I'm putting together the Toon Squad. We gotta take on the Monstars, and I'm holding tryouts, so what's your number? There's like plenty of ways to play with that instead of just cowardly be like, hey, can I, oh, and then walk away when he realizes it's dudes. But anyway, it's as Kodiko said, this guy is just a stats man. He knows 100 rejections don't matter, because maybe there'll be one yes in there. And that makes it all worth it. This is clearly a Padawan who's been trained by some of the great Reddit dating gurus from back in 2010, back when they used to preach this thing where it's like, ask every single woman you ever see for her number. And it doesn't matter if you get rejected 10, 20,000 times, because eventually someone's going to say yes. So all those failures will be worth it. And it's like, well, maybe, you know, if you're getting rejected that many times, you're doing something a little creepy. Like, there's definitely a level of self-reflection necessary there. Here, he was doomed from the start because the very first no he got just became a snowball effect and ended up in an avalanche of rejection. There was no world where this was going to work. Just coming up cold turkey, asking for their number, obviously isn't going to lead to overwhelming success. And then every other girl sees that you have done that, and it just exudes desperation. So they're not going to be the person to say, yeah, I'll give you my number. In no universe would that happen, so every girl's just going to say no to him for sure.
No, but excuse me, can I get your number? 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 Can I get your number?
Anyway, that completes the speed run for the world record 80% route for rejections. This was a gold split for sure. I counted, it was 12 no's. So, pretty impressive. If we're going to count the group of dudes, it would take it to 15 no's. So, depending on, you know, what route you want to calculate here, it's between 12 and 15 no's in a matter of 40 seconds. So, very impressive. That is a tough one to beat. But would you believe me if I told you that that's not even his worst showing? The next clip I'm about to show you from him is actually even more rancid. Now, I will say, I couldn't find the original videos here from the accounts, so I can't say with 100% certainty it's the same guy, but I'm pretty confident that it is.
Hey, excuse me? Can you turn, excuse me? I have a question. I'm trying to, oh my god, you're beautiful. I'm trying to get your number. No?
Why do people post these?
Is it because I'm ugly? Oh, fuck.
Just look at the way these women respond to him trying to get their attention because it's so aggressive. Oh, it's like they turned around because they just heard someone yell bomb in an airport. Like, holy shit. They just look frightened and on edge immediately in this guy's presence. It's like in Bleach where they have that spiritual pressure that you can just feel sometimes and it like slaps people to the ground. That's what they're experiencing, like this overwhelming spiritual pressure of cringe, and they're like, oh, ah! Like turning around slowly as if it's a horror movie. Oh, man. Whew. But yeah, it's a very aggressive thing, just like, excuse me, can you fucking turn around and face me, please? Come on. Hello? And the woman that he tries to rizz up can't even pretend for a single millisecond to be interested in this conversation with the weirdo. So when he does tell her that she's beautiful, she hits him with like one of my creepy smiles. She gives him one of these. Like, oh. And then still he has the gall to ask for her number. And then just for the nice cherry on top, he asks if it's because he's ugly, to which she just says yes. I'm assuming she was just playing along with it just to get him away from there, which worked. I mean, mission accomplished.
Hey, excuse me? Hello. I actually think you're perfect.
What?
I think you're perfect.
For what?
Like, just look amazing. Yeah. Well,
thank you.
Nobody's perfect in life, but you look perfect. That's what. Yeah. Can I take you out for like a Big Mac or something?
No.
Well, are you vegan or something?
No, I have a boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes a little more sense. But you have a good one.
This one's not really bad or anything. I want to put this one here because there's something I want to talk about around it. So, of course, it's always uncomfortable when you say something and the person you say it to doesn't really understand what you're getting at. So when he says you're perfect, she's confused, wondering, like, what does that mean? I'm perfect for what? Thinking that he must be recruiting her for something, like the Avengers or some shit, perhaps. I have no clue. But, you know, to be caught off guard and then not know what you're saying and then have to explain it just makes every situation a little more uncomfortable. But overall, this could have been a wholesome exchange if he didn't tack on the last part about going to get a Big Mac together or something. That makes it now a little uncomfortable and stinky, but just a passing compliment to someone I actually think goes a long way. I don't know if I ever mentioned this before, but when I was in it was either freshman or sophomore year of college, I don't remember now. It was when I started to get like big. That was during my more jacked yoke stage of like fitness. And I was walking to my art class and I was carrying this bundle of art supplies, and I was in a tank top because I had just finished at the gym. And these two dudes, I think they were on the lacrosse team, walked by me and they said, "Damn, you look strong as hell." And oh my god, I was like an anime character. Like when the senpai gives them attention, I started blushing. I was like, "Whoa, me?" Just this super quick, fleeting, passing moment. Nothing romantic, doesn't mean anything at all. That actually just was a super nice thing. Like, we just went our separate ways, and I just thought, like, hey, that was a nice thing to say. So I really do think there's a lot of positivity around just giving someone a nice compliment. You know, not expecting anything out of it, not overstepping boundaries and making it weird. And I think he was super close to accomplishing that. But then his brain flipped on to, like, need to get pussy, need to turn this into a date, and then, of course, it made it weird.
Excuse me, miss? Hey, I know the gym isn't the place to, you know, meet somebody, but we could just tell our parents we met on Tinder or something.
Sorry?
I know this isn't the place to, like, meet somebody, like the gym, but we could just tell our parents we met on Tinder.
I don't understand what you mean.
This is such a common occurrence for our protagonist here. Oftentimes, the women that he approaches end up very confused. Like, they just got hit by some kind of, you know, fucking solar flare from Piccolo. They're like, what is happening? Like, what are you saying to me right now? This is the worst one I've seen from him, though. This is, like, extremely painful. This is a girl who's just doing her workout, minding her business, and he still comes up to her, and, of course, camera in the face, which is always fucking awful and jarring, and then just spits out some goofy shit that she is not understanding because she's not expecting to just be hit on here in the middle of her workout. She was probably expecting him to come up and ask how many sets she had left because he wanted to use the equipment. And that's not what's happening, and he's trying to, like, talk over her earbuds, and then she eventually has to take one out so she can hear a little bit better, and it's still not making sense. It is a disaster. It is a fucking catastrophe. A Category 5 hurricane of cringe.
Like,
It's not a place to meet someone, but what?
but we could just tell our parents we met on Tinder.
Tinder.
Yeah, Tinder's like a dating app.
Okay.
Yeah, so can I take down your number?
I'm
and-
not trying to date anybody.
I'm not trying to date you too. We could just go wash our cars or something like that.
What do you mean?
Like wash our cars. It's also a
Wash
workout.
cars?
Wash our cars, yeah. Are you interested or no? No. Oh, okay. You have a good one.
What in tarnation just happened there? I don't know how it went from Tinder to we could just wash our cars. Like, the wheels fell off with this one really quick. The fucking wagon blew up. Like, I don't know what happened there. And I follow these kind of bad pickup artist kind of shit. I have no clue what happened to the dialogue tree in this interaction, but it went cattywampus really quick. Wow. It's a lot.
You getting some shoes, right?
Yeah.
How much you need?
And then just keep them.
How much you need?
Dude, I just paid for my shoes.
Ah, okay. I'm a little too late, right?
Yeah, yours.
How about like dinner?
Thank you. We've got it.
Thanks.
They good. I'm good too, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am extremely familiar with this guy's content. I have seen more of his videos than I have episodes of One Piece, and I'm on episode 464. And out of all the videos of his I've watched, this is his worst one in my opinion. I don't know who convinced him this was a good idea, but this was, without a doubt, the worst fucking attempt at anything romantic I have ever seen. To come up to a stranger as she's paying for her items at a store and try and flex with a couple $100 bills that you will pay for it is so weird and creepy that even the cashier made a look to her friend to, like, you know, hey, is everything okay? And then tries to step in to save them from you. Holy shit. That couldn't have been worse. That actually couldn't have been worse. I think that's a good stopping point for today. That's really about it. See ya.